got it right. It's like he's like bitching. Look, she wants to stay with him. Look what the stuff she's doing with him. Matt Damon is gay. I'll never forget him saying.
Was it Bird? We should get him on the show.
Did you ever think, like, isn't it weird? Like, she's the only person on that island, and he found the only person, and the only person on that island is hot.
She's a god.
But it's a story. In her story, she is cursed by the gods for for a man to wash up on that island, and she falls in love with them, but they always leave at the end.
I got to tell you this point. This is an important point of this whole thing. I was told you didn't have to know the story to enjoy the movie, and you're basically saying, well, that's the story. So I didn't know the story, and I didn't think it was a good movie because I didn't know what all the stories meant.
You had the pig faces.
Yeah.
That was
all
cool.
done practically, by the way.
Oh, that pig part was awesome. I was legit like spooky.
It was fine.
It was fine. Oh,
I'm not surprised Rich would like it like that.
Man of good taste.
Yeah, that was that scene where they start reaching in the mouths and oh yeah.
Hey,
spoiler alert.
Stiz was texting me before. You're gonna love it, bro. You're gonna love it.
I've been telling my whole family. I'm like, dude, I thought me and Ted simpatico. We love all the same movies.
We usually are, but
this happened with Uncut Gems. Stiz blew it way out of proportion.
Uncut Gems was really good.
Yeah,
you guys didn't like that?
It's fine, but again, Stiz thought it was a 10 out of 10.
I wanted to almost go back to using drugs again after that movie. That
I know. It's a heart attack film. You're right.
A
heart attack.
Heart attack, yeah.
It was right. It was, and that's the Safdie brothers. Like, they make movies that, like, there's a movie with Robert Pattinson, of course, called Hard Time, and it's the same thing. The entire film, you think your heart is going to explode. It's like taking, like one of those adrenaline shots, like in Pulp Fiction.
What's the movie that I always talk about where they use it in rehabs where to trigger you to
Requiem for a Dream.
Yes.
Which, by the way, great movie.
Worst movie ever made.
Requiem for a Dream.
Worst movie. That movie's like unbelievable.
It's unwatchable.
They show that at rehab just to trigger people, and then we process it after. Like, did you want to do drugs? Yeah, the whole movie I wanted to do drugs.
Also, bring it
Disclosure Day, worst movie ever made.
We can all agree on that. And to bring it all around, who played Agamemnon? A Safdie brother.
That's right. That's right. Mr. Aura farming, according to my son. That's what they say. Whenever he shows up, he's aura farming.
Oh.
Yeah, aura farming.
Yep. All right. Well, there you go.
Nice
Good
job.
movie.
All right.
And apparently, according to the guy in front of me, Matt Damon is gay. All right. 617-779-7937. Mego. She has been covering this Patriots team. We had the practice with the Colts today. Also, Gonzalez not showing up. Love to get her take. We will talk to her next. 2 minutes. We'll be right back.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Wait, Lactate has creamers? New Lactate creamers made with 100% real milk and cream, just without the lactose. Rich, creamy, and indulgent, made with simply 5 ingredients and completely lactose-free. Discover the joy of Lactate creamers. Wait, Lactate has creamers? New Lactate creamers made with 100% real milk and cream, just without the lactose. Rich, creamy, and indulgent, made with simply 5 ingredients and completely lactose-free. Discover the joy of Lactate creamers.
You're a high achiever. Life takes you everywhere, from the boardroom to the gym, to the airport to the weekend. You need a wardrobe that can keep up. Built makes modern essentials built for fit, comfort, and versatility, so you're always showing up at your best. Don't let your wardrobe hold you back. Wherever life takes you, Built is there. Built for life. Shop now on Built.com. That's BYLT.com.
Wait, Lactate has creamers? New Lactate creamers, made with 100% real milk and cream, just without the lactose. Rich, creamy, and indulgent in delicious flavors like French vanilla, caramel, and sweet cream. Plus, they're made with simply 5 ingredients and completely lactose-free. Finally, real dairy creamer that makes your daily coffee feel anything but routine. Discover the joy of new Lactate creamers.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
And the feed brought to you by Boston Prolotherapy. A recap of Patriots-Colts scrimmage coming up from Mego, who was there. Ted Johnson there as well today. Big news today, Christian Gonzalez, DNP, did not participate. Drake May in 11 on 11s, 15 of 23 passing, did have an interception. Talked after the practice with the assembled media.
And we challenge our guys to try to be consistent throughout the day, and I think they responded to that. And I think we got some things to work on, obviously, and I know it's a good defense over there, and they do some good stuff. So I'm looking forward to watching the tape, but I'm proud of the guys and the energy, and I feel like sometimes even when we lacked it, sometimes I think the guys kind of brought it back.
If your doctor said surgery was the only solution for joint pain, get a second opinion. Do what Ted Johnson and thousands of others have done. Eliminate your joint pain with Boston Prolotherapy. It's online at bostonprolotherapy.com. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's in the feed at WEI.
Awesome. I mean, no better night to debut the guy and have him absolutely crush it. But, after being gone for 3 weeks with his wrist injured, I'm not counting on it. But it'll be nice to see him out there to see what he can do. Sure. It's always better doing a Chad Tracy interview after they've been winning. The last few have been very easy to do, but we shall see when he's on with us tomorrow. 2:30. Also, you can call us at 617-779-7937, and you still have time to leave us a message over there in the Odyssey app. Press that little microphone button, and we launch those out here sometime this hour. Mego is here in studio. She has been covering this team down at Fenway, this Patriots team, this Patriots team down at Gillette, and Ted was down there today, but Mego has been there every day. Her and Terp make those great videos you can watch over at WEEI.com, and a lot going on. We learned a lot today. We learned that Drake May most likely not playing tomorrow, which is a bummer. I know that's what's best for the team, but it's not what's best for my entertainment. But the big story, Mego, well, first of all, let me just ask you, what has been your impression of what's you've seen down there? How has your impression of the team changed since the beginning of camp to what you see now? What have you learned and what stands out?
Well, I tend to agree with most others that you learn a lot more in joint practices than you do during other days during training camp. So it was a valuable day to be down there. And it was an interesting ending for Drake May. I couldn't help but think of the practice that we had a couple days ago where Drake May threw back-to-back interceptions. So that's Tommy DeVito came in and threw an interception, and Mike Vrabel blew the whistle and said, "That's enough. We've seen enough from this." And that's a little bit how it felt in the end of practice today against the Colts, because they ran a 1-minute drill, hurry-up situation, and Drake May threw an interception to Cameron. Let me make sure I get this name right.
I think it's Bynum.
Bynum, yes. Yeah. Cameron Bynum, safety for the Colts, just in the end zone, was targeting Pop Douglas. It was an ugly end for him, and then you got the backups going in. But it's just, I don't want to put too much weight on any one thing with Drake May, but I do think that a little over a week ago when the pads first came on, it was like, wow, okay, Drake is set for another MVP season. Look how amazingly flawless he looks. And now it's coming back down to earth a little bit, especially in these hurry-up situations.
Well, you got to admit, Mego, ball security is still probably his biggest hill to climb and crest over, right? So we've seen some of that lately.
Yeah, I think that he wasn't alone in that. There was Daniel Jones, who's coming off the Achilles last year. I was watching him with the Patriots defense in the competitive periods as well. And Daniel Jones, early on, looked like his passing game was really struggling against the Patriots passing defense. You had somebody like Elijah Ponder coming up and smacking the ball down, a couple pass breakups. You had Marcus Jones jumping a route and almost having an interception. But then to end the period, he really had some strong connections with his tight end and Warren, and had a better period at the very end than Drake May. For Drake, I just think it's one of these things where I think, especially guys like A.J. Brown, is still finding the stride in this offense. You think that he would go from last year and having so much carryover from the offense with the same coordinator last year, but it's not going to be perfect all the time.
So, Mego, I guess that A.J. Brown pissed off Sauce Gardner pretty bad, because I'm reading Sauce Gardner. Sauce Gardner apparently had so many people contact him, or he saw the video of him getting dusted by A.J. Brown so much that he tweeted, all this from a one-on-one rep and an 8-yard sit route at that. It's a reason that's the only one y'all saw with a lockdown thing. How bad was it? How bad was A.J. Brown embarrassing Sauce Gardner today?
Well, the reason it was blowing up is twofold. One, that the media is only allowed to film certain portions of camp. So we can't film the team periods. Sure, the fans out there, for whatever reason, they're not supposed to, but they might get some of the team periods and post it, even though they're not supposed to. We can't, because we'll get punished. So that's it happened during one of the portions that we can actually film. On top of that, he looked like a dork because he tripped. So Sauce Gardner, that is. Like, he looked like a dork. So it was funny. It was like a funny rep. Yes, it's true that there were other times where Sauce Gardner looked much stronger than that, but it blew up because it made him look goofy, and it was one of the portions that the media could actually promote. And it's A.J. Brown, who's a superstar. I will say A.J. Brown, I'm still looking for more of the explosive play connection from Drake May. I think that there have been quite a few overthrows, especially when it's targeting in the corner in the end zone for A.J. Brown. There was one route connection that they had in the team period today where it looked like A.J. Brown was like sitting around waiting for the green line, It wasn't exactly the kind of connection that you look at and go like, wow, that's going to burn opposing defenses. So I kind of get, in some sense, why Sauce Gardner is frustrated. But at the end of the day, I think he would have, rather than tweeting and deleting that, would have won a lot more over by being like, the grass monster got me on that one, because it was such a goofy look.
I have seen a lot of reports. I mean, it seemed like obviously everybody thought A.J. Brown had a big day, including that one-on-one with Sauce. But I heard some people say Matt Collins had a big day. Same for Raritan, the rookie tight end. Same for Dobbs. Same for Chisholm. It's almost like it's impossible for all these guys to be as good as they're being hyped up to be. How do you see the receiver corps shaking out?
So I will say over the last week or so, I think we are seeing more of the style of offense from Drake May in the passing game that we saw last year, which is spreading it around. The first week of what was still kind of passing camp, and then when the pads came on, it did feel a lot like, got to find A.J. Brown, got to find A.J., got to find A.J., let's mix some Matt Collins in here, got to find A.J., let's go to Pop Douglas. It feels more spread around right now, and to me, the most compelling trend over the last couple of days has been this chemistry with Romeo Dobbs, because he missed 2 days last week with personal business. Before that, he had been really quiet for somebody who a lot of people were looking at and hoping was going to come in and have more than 700 yards, come in and be that second option and somebody who moves the chains in the place of Stephon Diggs' departure. And so today, I think he had one of the most beautiful connections over on the right sideline, a nice route that he ran, and Drake hit him in stride. That's what you're looking for. In terms of the other guys that you named, Raritan is interesting to me because even though you just extended Hunter Henry, it's a big question mark of what that tight end position is going to look like in the future, and even filling in behind a guy who's in his 30s with Hunter Henry this year. I would say that he had a strong camp, but a lot of these reps are also mixing in guys with Tommy DeVito, so it's not necessarily what you're going to see out there during the season.
I love that everyone's like saying, DeVito was great. DeVito was lighting up down there.
Today, guys. He was really good in team periods, especially after Drake threw that interception. Tommy DeVito came in. He immediately found a deep shot with Matt Collins, and everybody was feeling good.
Oh, you are making a certain Italian agent feel really good right now. There is a guy with a cool hat right now is absolutely feeling it when he hears us talking nice about him.
As an Ottolini, this is my job.
Yes, that's right. That's right. You praise your own. Absolutely. You lift them up. I do want to ask about the Christian Gonzalez situation because he's not there for the first day of camp. And there was a weird blurb that was in Mike Reese's column. It was Mike Reese, wasn't it, Ken, who put something in there that Gonzalez may have hurt himself at the end of last practice. It seems to me like he's not there because it's the first contact and this is all having to do with his contract. Do you see any possibility that it's because he's hurt?
I I'm sure that there's something in the realm of possibility. I tend to look at it as if it looks like a holdout, walks like a holdout, talks like a holdout, that's what I'm going to read it as. That's what most likely it is. I think what Mike Reese was referencing, I haven't asked him specifically, but somebody else mentioned to me, hey, there's a video that the Patriots put out themselves where Gonzalez is going up for a ball against Romeo Doubs and came down and looked like he was a little bit hobbled after that. I just don't think that we can, or I would say I can't, in good faith, in one breath say Gonzalez is going up against A.J. Brown to the point that A.J. Brown is dislocating his finger and getting back in practice, and that he's having these battles, these physical battles day in and day out in training camp, and then the one day that they have a joint practice where it's less predictable, unstructured in terms of what the Colts are going to be throwing at your guys. And it just so happens that that's the day that he's not available because of a health thing. Like, come on, guys, you know? Yeah. So, yeah, it's possible, but I would say it's not very likely compared to the idea that this is the first line that Christian Gonzalez has drawn since minicamp in saying, I'm going to play ball with you guys, and I have my own timeline probably of how I think these contract negotiations should go, but I'm not going to risk something where I'm actually getting hurt and limiting my value.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting couple of weeks here. I believe they'll get it done before the season starts. I know Ian Rappaport said, I do. I think this is all a dance. I do believe that his agent is trying to get more than, him setting the market for a corner. I think he's trying to get him money for setting the market for a defensive player. But I also think that, Christian's people and Robert Kraft is like, no, we're not going to give you that. In the end, they're going to set the market for a corner. And that's going to be it. And everyone's going to be happy. And then the season's going to go on. I don't see this going on to next year. Despite what Ian Rappaport says, I do believe that might have been some sort of like leakage to scare Christian Gonzalez into signing whatever's in front of him right now. And in my opinion, yes, it's leakage. Big, gross leakage. All right. Well, Mego, great stuff. Love having you on with your updates. And we'll talk to you again because, as I said, this has been a very interesting camp. So many storylines in this one. It's been fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, guys.
All right. Thanks, Mego. All right. You have some news, some Red Sox news, which we will get to. 2 minutes. We'll be right back.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
So, as a pizza genius, I know pizza shop orders come from, well, everywhere. With Genius by Global Payments, online orders actually sync straight into your kitchen. It's as simple as pie. And with digital menu boards, your specials, your prices, your brand, always front and center. It's one system, ready for game night crowds. Any night of the week, really. Cheers. Big league reliability for any business. That's genius.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Oh, God. Is this hits from the bong?
Is this rap rock, or is this just rap, or is this, what is this?
Cypress Hill.
I know what it is, but what do you classify it as?
It's rap.
Rap. This is just rap. This isn't, like, they've done rap rock before. Like,
So you wanna be a rock superstar? You live large, a big star.
I always thought Sendog had a great rapper voice and was underused. Hey! Like, I don't know. I'm not going to pretend like I was a huge Cypress Hill fan, but I always found them interesting. But hits from the bong always makes me laugh. Like songs where people brag about smoking weed, just so they're never usually good songs.
Well, it was edgy back then. Now it's legal.
Exactly. That was back in the
right.
90s.
It's like, oh wow, you smoke? Great. I could go down the street and buy some. Honestly, is there a great song about smoking weed? Like one where it's like really good? Because
Pass the Dutchie to the left-hand side? I don't know.
Smoke two joints.
Smoke two joints.
Smoke two joints isn't bad.
Afro Man, yeah, wow, because I got high. That's pretty good.
That's not a good song
Yes,
at
it
all.
is. It's fun to listen to and sing along to.
No, it's not a good song. No, Smoke Two Joints is all right. That's pretty good. I don't mind that one.
Sweet Leaf, Black Sabbath.
Just you took it right out of my mouth, Ken.
Okay.
Very
Yep,
repetitive,
okay.
but it's good.
Then throw my argument in the trash. No, Sweet Leaf is a great song. There you go. Okay. Yes, there are great songs about smoking weed. There you go. All right. 617. We've learned something every day on this show. It is Rich, Ken, and Ted, and you can call us at 617-779-7937. And in just a little bit, of course, your Red Sox try to right the ship after 3 really bad games. And don't let what happened in the 7th inning last night distract you, because I mean it was really weird and we've never seen anything like it. It was strange, but don't let that distract you from the fact that this team's playing dumb baseball, and that's the scary part. It's
Well,
not that
Jones said they were peaking too early, so this cured that.
Oh God, stop that peaking too early thing. I hate that.
Ted agreed with it, and you said they were cheating, so this cured all the various potential scandals. You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Stiz sent us something. It said that the MIT laser guy was stuck at the border of Canada and wasn't able to get through.
Stuck on the tarmac.
Which I'm starting to believe. Yeah, so this is going to be a, by the way, I got a text, Mary Jane by Rick James. Okay, that's not a bad one. Not bad. There you go. Okay,
Text
there are
line,
good
gin
songs.
and juice.
Roll down
Eric
the street
Church.
smoking endo, sipping on gin and juice.
But gin and juice isn't like entirely about, like Sweet Leaf is like a love song to weed. Like gin and juice, there's a million things going on. He just, says I'm smoking endo at one point.
Every Snoop song.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So that's not like Sweet Leaf is I love weed. Weed is great. I want to marry weed. Now I'm getting all these texts from my friends.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, there are good weed songs. Absolutely. Okay, so tell me, there's news. There's Red Sox news, Ken.
Do you want the Rutschmen news or the Roman Anthony news?
Oh, Roman Anthony news.
Okay, both these from Chris Cotillo, who's crushing it out there. Got to give him his props. Mass Live. Roman Anthony has progressed to hit off a high-velocity traject machine. Per Chad Tracy, he is, quote, getting closer, end quote.
Oh, we're so back.
To a rehab assignment.
Ooh, okay. Well, we're gonna have Chad Tracy, by the way, on the show at 2:30 tomorrow. So that just means like it's like he's in a batting cage that's pitching 90 miles an hour, right?
Well, he was already doing the pitching machine. Now we're high velocity. Little did we know last week that the update was low velocity. So the velo's up. So it's progress. That's good.
Boy, he really I mean, how many months was it? I can't hold a bat, and then within 2 weeks,
Very
he's
curious.
crushing
as soon
it.
as Meyer was traded, it was like, wow, something got cleared. Cleared the mechanism.
Who knows what happened there? And then he punched her because he dated his sister. That's what it was. That's why his hand was broken. You don't date my sister.
Maybe that was the guy in front of you at the Odyssey show.
Kind
of sounds like it.
Matt Damon, why would you not want to be stuck in that one with Charlize Theron? Matt Damon is gay. And he kept calling him Matt Damon instead of Odysseus. He was like, Matt Damon is gay. All right. And what is the Rutschmen news?
All right. Your new catcher, and he will catch tonight, making his debut behind the dish, catching Patrick Sandoval. Adley Rutschmen will hit third in the batting order tonight in the 3 spot.
They must have felt good about seeing him take a couple swings today.
Yep.
I like that. Wow.
He hit pretty well. According to reports, and I got my people out in Worcester. He looked good in Worcester. He only played 2 games out there, one as a catcher, one as a DH, but he was swinging the bat well. So, for what it's worth, that is good news. Also, we have a Greg Bedard Gonzalez report, if you'd like that one, while we're updating everything.
He's not being physical enough again? Is that?
No, that one, he has passing on what he has heard in regards to the Gonzalez situation. Greg Bedard, I was told the Gonzalez absence was due to the minor injury sustained at the end of Monday's practice.
I mean, okay, sure. We'll find out tomorrow, I guess. I mean, how bad was the injury?
But if he didn't participate in the scrimmage, he's out for tomorrow, right? They'll just blame Monday's injury for the reason he's out all week. I think.
But isn't that bad optics? I mean, wouldn't you want to be out there? Like, if you're Christian Gonzalez, I don't know. Maybe you do want people saying that you were being held out. I don't know why he's not holding out.
And you get to see, and Ted referenced this earlier, great point. You get to see what he brings to the table by, not having him there.
You get to see what he brings to the table by not having him there.
You know what I mean?
No.
Does that? You're going to see how much you miss him. You're going to see how much you miss him.
Jackson left.
A Jackson bomb is so great. Every once in a while, just the mic will accidentally be on you. This, ah! It's like a guy jumping off a building. Like, ah!
I love Ken's response to Stiz sometimes, and then Stiz has one-liners that just hit me.
Well, sorry,
don't jump,
That
Jackson.
was not clear, but I see what you're saying.
You're going to see what you miss.
Life without him.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I mean, apparently the secondary got lit up today, and now the top 3 cornerbacks were out. So I mean, it makes sense. But I guess there were like 7 completions in a row by the Colts against their, the guys they threw out there. Not the best look, but good for Christian Gonzalez. That's great. And as I said, watching Sauce Gardner trip and fall, and A.J. Brown embarrassing him is got to feel great for him, because all week it's been this amazing battle back and forth, and Christian Gonzalez has looked really, really good against him. So, yeah, I mean, I things really couldn't be going much better for Christian Gonzalez and his agent when it comes to, hey, man, you better pay me. But who knows, man? Robert Kraft is strange. He lied about, I don't know if he lied. That's not fair. He said that his plane didn't work, so he couldn't get to Adam Vinatieri's.
But that apparently, Ty Law sort of verified that story, right, on Greg Hill's show this morning?
No, he verified that he had been told that story.
Right.
Was he on the tarmac with him? No. You're a billionaire. You can get another plane. You're not flying to Tokyo. You're flying to Canton. Get a charter. You own planes. It's like it's the dumbest excuse.
Next time Kraft talks to the media, I hope somebody asks him what happened to the plane on the Vinatieri day. Like, maybe is there more to the story? Maybe he'll have a good story about it.
Yeah. Why is the plane always working at every Patriots game? Like, well, you're always there. You always make it to those. But this one just, egads. I guess the wheel fell off, or I guess I didn't, ran out of gas. You own planes.
How the fudge did you get it?
How the fudge did you get there? You didn't. That is bad. The more I think about Adam Vinatieri not having Belichick, Brady, or Kraft there is really bad.
It's too bad. It is. And really, not many players. I mean, other than Ty and Richard Seymour, and I think Izzo was there.
Yeah.
What about, and if Robert can't go, send Jonathan. There's got to be some sort of representative from because apparently, like, Randy Moss had Robert Kraft there, Richard Seymour had Robert Kraft there, Ty Law had Jonathan Kraft there. But I'm looking through, and like the most recent Patriots had a representative from the Kraft family. Adam Vinatieri is, in my opinion, the second most important Patriot in Patriot history, and no one from the Krafts showed up.
I gotta believe they were put off. They won't say this, but they were put off by the Colts running the show. The way Ted described it, it's the Colts party. Obviously he's got an Irsay, inducting him. So maybe there's some hostility. But then again, they have a joint practice today going on. So who knows?
I think they're also put off by them, like the voters being idiots and not putting in Robert Kraft and Bill Belichick. I think
that too.
That's part of it too. But you know what? It doesn't. Don't punish Adam Vinatieri for that.
Well,
this
like
is Adam Vinatieri's day. You know?
You could have sent a representative, somebody else, I guess. Although
Jonathan,
that's still,
send Jonathan.
But I guess he could still probably be pissed that his dad's not in. I think Bill actually has the best excuse. He was directly snubbed. It just would have been it would have been a hell of a gesture to go out there. But he literally has stuff going on. He's in the middle of camp, and he probably hates the Pro Football Hall of Fame right now with a passion.
Oh, sure. I mean, but you know what, though? But by not going, unfortunately, you gave all the people who voted them or did not vote them in the upper hand, because now they're all saying, well, I guess we were right. Look at these jerks. They didn't even show up for their own guy. Yeah. Like a super important player, a guy who arguably helped make them, helped their, the dynasty be a thing.
The whole thing sucks. If you're a Pats fan, it just must be weird. I mean, maybe we care more about it than the average fan does, but don't you want to see these guys together? I can't wait for the 0-1 reunion. I hope it's all put to bed. They all get along. They honor Vinatieri well, and it's just kind of a feel-good day.
I think it kind of it gives all you people in I guess me included in the Boston sports media the whole time they were like, oh, there's friction, there's stuff going on, and fans no, you guys are, and now it's like.
But in this case, it's friction from the early years. We knew there was friction between Brady and Garoppolo and
Yeah,
Guerrero and all that stuff. But this is going back 25 years. So.
By the way, Ted's right. There are a lot of like pearl clutchers about Adam Vinatieri's speech. I do declare how this is a classless.
Oh, Stiz was getting ripped on the text line.
Time and a place.
Oh God! But one guy who is not is one of my favorite people. When this guy gets fired up, it makes me laugh. Just the way he speaks, his cadences. I sent you guys the clip yesterday, and it made me laugh. We'll play that when we get back. Also, we'll launch some take grenades, and I don't know who's going against everybody for the end of the show. I don't know who it is anymore.
Well, Jackson's won 2 in a row, so I think he's got to go again. No. He rolls till he loses.
Is that how we do it? Is that
I think
he rolls
so.
till he loses? Okay, all right. Then we will do Jackson or Dale Ordway versus everybody. But first, I got to play the person talking about Adam Vinatieri, and we'll take your calls because line 1 is making me laugh. The subject line of line 1 makes me laugh. All right, we'll take that right after this.
93.7 WEEI, Boston Sports Original.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Okay, last meeting wrapped. It's too late to cook. Should I order poke or a burger?
At war with myself, feeling choosy. Burger or tuna, what a doozy. If only I could have one of every bite. Why can't we have food without the fight?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so you never have to choose. Download the app today. Wonder, food without the fight.
From game day crowds to memorable meals, Genius by Global Payments keeps your kitchen and floor perfectly in sync. Real-time menus, seamless updates, big league reliability for any business. That's genius.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radner, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
for the Jimmy Fund and for Dana Farber, and it's awesome. This is my first year that I get to be a part of it. It truly is just one of the best fundraising events anywhere in the country that I've seen. $6 million that was raised last year. It's the WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon presented by Arbella Insurance, and that is Monday and Tuesday. Every gift makes a difference for the patients being treated at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. JimmyFund.org is a great place to get all the information. Last year, a record year, and now we're focused on beating it and striking out cancer. And the radio telethon on WEEI is sponsored by the First Responders Credit Union, exclusively dedicated to Massachusetts first responders, and BJ's Wholesale Club. And as I said earlier, I put out a Hail Mary to Keanu Reeves and his band Dog Star. They are playing right down the street Sunday night from Fenway. It's at the MGM place. Like, literally, they could just go right next door. They're off the next day. So I reached out to him. I'm putting it out into the universe. If anybody knows anybody, I would love to have Keanu come by. We got some cool surprises and some great guests that are going to be on, as we do every year,
including a big panel with you and TC.
Yep. Me and Tom Caron, my personal friend. Me and TC, we talked this morning. You know,
great. Two baseball guys.
Oh yeah. Me and him. We talked the old, ball game.
Is he a Syracuse guy? No, he must not be. He must be a Maine guy.
He does not come across as a Syracuse guy. There are announcers that see you immediately go Syracuse. He's not one of them. TC's no. He's his own man. He's his own thing. All right. What do you say we hang on? Where was this phone call? I want to do just line one real quick.
Oh yeah, Bob.
Because the line that's on there just makes me laugh. Bob, what's happening, buddy? How you doing?
Hey guys, doing good. Thanks for having me. I just wanted to say Josh Allen definitely has a succubus in Haley Steinfeld. The baby reveal saying that she was pregnant, talk about canoodling. It was like softcore porn, the post. He was licking her stomach, making out with it. And then he became a fumble merchant in the playoffs. All right, there's that. He couldn't chug a Corona at the Sabres game to save his life. The dude has lost his aura.
Oh,
totally
no.
a succubus.
Really? See, I thought that was just a case of famous people who met each other and they're fine. But yeah, I did not know they made a really gross stomach-licking video.
Lick the stomach? What's going on there?
I got to check it out. All right, and you got a weed song, too, it says? Oh, he's gone. Okay. Because the line said Josh Allen, succubus, and a weed song. All right.
Oh, he dropped.
All right. So Adam Vinatieri, people are like ripping on him for, like, idiots are ripping on him. Not everybody, but there's some dummies who are out there saying that it was, this is not the time or the place. This is classless. How can dare Adam Vinatieri do that? But then there's one guy I can always count on to bring the smack. Jim Rome. I saw this clip and it just made me laugh because I'm like, this is as Romey a clip as you're ever going to get from Jim Rome. Give it to me, Jim. Give it to me.
AV, well done, bro. Well done. Now, not quite smack off worthy, but definitely way better than your average Hall of Fame speech. Way to make it a horrible day for Kraft and Belichick, and therefore an amazing day for pretty much everybody else. Just when I thought there was no way you could be any more brass, any more clutch. Even in retirement, you were somehow even more automatic than you were even before. Rock on, brah. Don't ever change. That was a Hall of Fame speech for the ages.
Any more brass? What's the very first thing he says? Because I clipped on it and I just started laughing. Keep it going.
Yo, AV, well done, bro.
Well done, bro. He did a bra later, bro and bra.
Oh, yeah, he gave him a bra at the end of it as well.
Rock on, brah.
That's right. Well done, Jim Rome. Well done. All right, let's launch some take grenades, shall we? Let's go there.
Incoming!
Oh, yes. And by the way, the drive home brought to you by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. You've been leaving messages all throughout the show. We launch them here with our take grenades. Stiz, pull.
Boston in a tailspin. Sox just lost 3 straight. Fenway's in a panic over this cold streak of fate. Jackson screening phone calls, better leave my lyrics raw. Stop chopping up my verses like you're above the law. Last time you touched my writing, Stiz was lost in space. Couldn't grade my bars properly, confusion written all over his face. Meanwhile, Rich lost his Wi-Fi, signal completely froze. Had to punch out super early, but guess what? That's how a losing streak goes. Love you, boys.
True. That's very true. You were part of the losing skid. For sure.
Or maybe that's the thing that will switch it all. Now that we've got the Wi-Fi back up. Mm-hmm.
Stiz, how do you grade the bars, by the way?
He's all right, but you better watch out who we talking to over there in that rap. You take shots at the king, you best not miss.
Yeah, come on, brah.
I'll get back in the booth, brah.
I would actually like to hear you back in the booth. Have you ever thought about doing that?
Yeah.
Pretty much. After 2 hours with Jackson every day, he considers his life.
Do you have a notebook?
Oh yeah. I'm always writing. Yeah, but I'll tell you, to be honest, I really have fallen in love with the guitar. I mean, just ever since I picked up that instrument, I've just really fallen in love.
Oh, speaking of notebooks, now you're going to play the pivot thing on me. Don't do it. Quick aside, my man Sonny Gray has black notebooks. Did you see that story that he writes down detailed notes about every opposing hitter that he faces? He's got like catalogs of books. I respect that.
Really?
Something cool about that, like handwritten notes.
Schilling used to do that too.
Who did?
Schilling, Kurt Schilling. He used to do it in the dugout. Yeah.
In the age of AI, you got a guy that's like old school, still keeping notes in a notebook.
Mm-hmm, not bad. There was a comedian. Brian Regan?
Great comedian.
Yeah, love Brian Regan. He came into studio one time and he had this notebook with him, and we were like, "What's in there?" And he goes, "I write down every joke that I tell on every radio station, so I never tell the same joke twice in the same city."
I mean, I love people that take their craft that seriously, and I bet that player Ken would have known how many outs there were last night.
That could have been
He
the
was
case.
out by then.
All right, pull.
Adam, sweetie, Thundercat here. I won't be able to make it to your ceremony today. Would you believe I can't find the keys to the private jet anywhere? I mean, how the fudge did you even get there? Anyway, congratulations. You're like my 16th son. And I can't wait to see you in October and give those lips a big wet smooch. But remember, you need to buy a ticket to gain entry into Gillette. Bye.
If everybody did a Robert Kraft impression, I would be perfectly fine.
That's pretty good.
There is not a voice that I feel unequivocally this way. And I love how Stu said it sounds more like Robert the Hutt. Like he's becoming Jabba the Hutt. This is how lazy.
The thing is, it's so close to reality. It's like you don't know the difference sometimes.
Sweetheart. I love how he's like my 16th son. He's like my 16th son to me. Oh, RKK, you were the best. All right, let's go. Pull.
Let me tell you something. I have a cousin whose roommate sells urinal cakes over at Colt Stadium, and the word over there is Adam Vinatieri didn't write a lick of that speech. I'm talking 100% AI, Chat BRB. This guy never told a joke before in his life, and now all of a sudden he's Bill Burr? I knew it smelled fishy, and not like my uncle down at the pier.
Yep, it's the Adam Vinatieri smear campaign we're getting now. Now he's not even writing his jokes.
We know that's not true because Dale Ordway tried the ChatGPT jokes, and they failed miserably in front of an audience. Vinatieri crushed it.
He crushed it? I thought they were great. All right, let's pull one more. Let's go.
Look, there's never been a good song about weed, and there's sure as hell never been a good song about boobs. Wait, what? Hey, Hooters, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Hooters. Hey, Hooters.
If we lost Hey Hooters
Yeah, we
forever?
lost it. I don't know what happened.
No, we got it back.
Oh, you got it back? Oh, good.
Hey, Hooters, all I know is please don't go. Hey, Hooters. Hey, Hooters. Hey, Hooters, please don't leave. How will these girls get degrees? Hey, Hooters. Hey, Hooters. Hey, Hooters, hear me sing. I love boobies and I love wings. Hey, Hooters. Hey, Hooters. Hey, Hooters, it's goodbye. I've been going there since I can drive. Hey, Hooters. Hey, Hooters.
And they say genius doesn't exist anymore.
Great job, Jack.
That was a good collab between Stiz Grimy and Dale Ordway.
I need more collabs. If they're going to be as good as Hey Hooters, then I think that we absolutely need you guys to get back in the lab soon, as they say.
My favorite quote still, Rich, we were all out that night, and he called Hey Hooters the Hey Jude of Dale Ordway's catalog.
It really is.
It is. The Hey Jude.
Very
Hey
wholesome.
Hooters is the Hey Jude. All right. Let's do it. The most popular game. This is kind of funny how many people call in for this. It's great. All right, 617-779-7937. Here we go. Clear the lines. It is time we will do Dale Ordway versus everybody. It is a category of my choosing. There is no prize. It's just for bragging rights. All right, you got to go up against Jackson, who has been killing it lately. Christian Arcan has got a perfect record so far. Ken has got an okay record, but he's fairly strong in this. But we are going to take you against your own Jackson. Category of my choosing. Got 5 seconds to answer each one. 617-779-7937. We'll take caller number 3, and we will do that next.
Hey, Hooters.
Thanks to you. Last year, the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon raised more than ever before.
You had donated over $5.7 billion. It's incredible.
And together, over $80 million has been raised since 2002 for life-saving research and care at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Put a reminder in your phone for August 17th and 18th. But you don't have to wait to donate. Go to jimmyfundradiotelathon.org.
Hi, I'm Jaron Duran from the Boston Red Sox. We need your help to strike out cancer.
The WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon is presented by Arbella. Here for the Jimmy Fund. Here for good.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before. And that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
EmmaWoo.com.
Mark your calendar for Friday night, September 11, when Boston College football opens its 2026 home slate against Rutgers in the annual Red Bandana Game at Alumni Stadium as they commemorate the 25th anniversary of 9/11. Join BC in honoring the remarkable legacy of BC alumnus Wells Crowther, credited with saving 18 lives on September 11th. Experience one of college football's most meaningful traditions under the lights. Kickoff is at 7:30. Secure your seats today at bceagles.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
What makes a vacation rental of the year? Stays guests love and hosts with the most. Discover top quality homes like the vacation rentals of the year using the Loved by Guests filter. It highlights top-rated vacation rentals with near perfect ratings for cleanliness, location, and all the good stuff. So no more walking into a surprise. We've done the heavy lifting so you can get straight to relaxation. Book your next stay with Vrbo now.
Come on. Kids, what should we order for dinner?
Pizza.
Thai.
Tacos.
Hey boys, let's not get loco. What kind of restaurant sells pizza, Thai, and tacos? I'll never please all my guys. Why can't we have food without the fun?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so your family never has to compromise. Use code MEALTIME for 50% off your first Wonder order. Terms apply. See wonder.com/new customer.
The Recap Show is an inside look for fans into the world of global soccer, women's sports, and all things Scout culture.
From the inside perspective of 2 World Cup champions and Olympians.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
House has created a family of products to cover all your diesel additive and lubrication needs. From warm weather additives like Diesel Defender and Meter Power Cleaner to cold weather treatments like Diesel Treat and Diesel Lifeline, House always has your year-round solution. Plus, with over 1,001 uses, House multi-purpose lubricator and penetrating oil can help you with your DIY projects and more. So grab a House product to become part of the family. House. Tested, trusted, guaranteed. Learn more at houseproducts.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
When people are meant for each other, they will always find a way back to each other.
Your favorite Islanders said goodbye Fiji.
Our lives have all changed. We're all doing great things.
It's like we've known each other forever.
And hello, real life.
Everybody has this bad perception of me overnight.
Loser! Such a loser! Get out!
And they're still standing on business.
There's a lot of tea that I need to tell you guys.
I thought this was going to be drama-free. Girl, when is it ever drama-free?
Love Island Beyond the Villa. New season streaming now. Only on Peacock.
Did you know a single flea can lay 50 eggs in just 24 hours? Fortunately, with Capstar Oral Flea Treatment, just one tablet starts killing fleas in 30 minutes. For 25 years, Capstar has been the oral flea treatment trusted by vets and is the #1 selling flea treatment in the U.S. Nothing kills fleas faster. Shop Capstar online or at your favorite local pet retailer.
Capstar is safe for use in dogs, puppies, cats, and kittens 2 pounds of weight or greater and 4 weeks of age and older. Always read, understand, and follow the label and use directions.
It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on
metal fabricating accident.
Absolutely. I'm kind of embarrassed I said that. All right. All right, let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Is Dale Ordway versus everybody. Whoa. Who was line 3, guys? I can see a bunch of names on here.
I think we're going to go with Steve.
All right, let's go to Steve on line 1. Steve, what has happened to my man? How you doing?
Oh, very good news. I love Jackson. He's the man.
Well, you're going to be going head-to-head with our own Jackson, a.k.a. Dale Ordway. Are you feeling smart? You feeling spry? You feeling ready to go?
Yeah, I got it, as long as it's not basketball or hockey.
Okay, all right. You never know what the category is going to be. I will tell you this. Well, actually, I won't tell you anything until Dale Ordway leaves the room. All right, go get Jackson in the other room.
Yep,
Maybe the soundproof place.
Yep, kicked him out.
Jackson is heading on over there as we speak. So here's how it works, Steve. I have 5 questions with a mystery category. I will give you the category, and then you have 5 seconds to answer each question. If you answer as many or more than our own Dale Ordway, then you, sir, are the winner. No prize, just bragging rights, and you can toss it right in his face. Does that sound good, Steve?
That sounds great, man.
All right, Steve, your category today, and this is all because I have been sending emails and trying to will this into happening, getting Keanu Reeves to come to the Ness and Jimmy Fun telethon because his band's going to be playing right next door. The category is Keanu Reeves movies.
Wow.
Keanu Reeves movies. All right, you ready, Steve?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. Number 1. George Carlin sends Keanu to find Abraham Lincoln and Socrates, and yes, this is one of the best movies of the 80s.
The Matrix.
No. No. Number 2, Keanu surfs, Gary Busey is a taco-eating weirdo, and the lead singer of the Chili Peppers shoots himself in the foot.
Oh, damn. He had a great... he had a great IQ.
Sorry, got to move on. Number 3, Keanu is a degenerate gambler forced to coach an inner-city Little League team to pay off his debts, a heartwarming family movie whose basic premise is bookie threatens man and children benefit.
No clue.
Oh, boy. Number 4, if the bus Keanu goes on, it goes under 50 miles per hour, it explodes, which means it absolutely wasn't filmed on 93. Oh, my God.
Come on.
Oh.
No.
All right, you got to at least save yourself with this last one. Number 5, Keanu plays a mysterious tumbleweed named Sage as he helps the inhabitants of Bikini Bottom save Krusty Burger.
SpongeBob.
Oh, and he gets
All
one
right,
to save
fine.
himself.
There we go. There you go. You're in the game.
Of all the ones, all right. You got 1 out of 5. Give him a little bit of a zing. There we go. All right, Steve.
All right, not great, gotta admit.
I thought that game was easy. Ken, how did you do?
3 are very easy. I got 3.
Okay, Stiz.
4 for 5.
Oh, you're 4 for, wow. I wonder which one you missed. All right, is Dale Ordway back in the room?
Mm-hmm.
He is.
All right.
Dale Ordway in the house.
All right, Jackson, you do not have a tough go ahead of you, but
right,
I don't mean
go.
to jinx it. He only got 1. Okay?
Are you going to jinx me like Stiz jinxed the Sox?
Maybe that could be the case. Maybe that could be the case.
All right,
All
let's
right.
go.
Dale Ordway, your category is Keanu Reeves movies.
Fantastic.
Keanu Reeves movies. All right, number 1. George Carlin sends Keanu to find Abraham Lincoln and Socrates, and yes, this is one of the best movies of the 80s.
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Very good. Number 2, Keanu surfs. Gary Busey is a taco-eating weirdo, and the lead singer of the Chili Peppers shoots himself in the foot.
Point Break.
That is correct. Number 3, Keanu is a degenerate gambler forced to coach an inner-city Little League team to pay off his debts. A heartwarming family movie whose basic premise is bookie threatens man and children benefit.
That I have no idea about. John Wick. I don't know.
Nope, that is incorrect. Number 4, if the bus Keanu goes on, if the bus can't, okay, there you go. And number 5, Keanu plays a mysterious tumbleweed named Sage as he helps the inhabitants of Bikini Bottom save Krusty Burger.
Oh, SpongeBob.
That is correct. You got 4 out of 5.
All right. What was the one I
Not
missed?
bad, not bad.
What was the one I missed?
The one about him being a inner city Little League coach.
That's the one I missed too.
Yep.
You don't know that?
No.
Hardball.
Oh, okay.
Hardball.
It was right after the remake of Bad News Bears came out, I think.
That could be the case. That could be the case. All right, very good.
Hey,
impressive. Let's go to Steve. Steve, I am so sorry. It was not basketball and it was not hockey. It was Keanu Reeves movies, and I apologize. You only got 1 out of 5.
All right. My wife loves Keanu Reeves, but she didn't get any right, so I'm right. I'm writing the divorce.
You better watch them all tonight.
No problem, Steve. Listen,
Keanu
sometimes
Marathon.
the pressure's on. The pressure can do things to you. All right, Steve. I appreciate you calling in, man. Thanks a bunch. All right, so there you go. Dale Ordway, what is that, 3 in a row?
He did lose to Arcan, but that was a special champions match.
Oh, sure. Well, I mean, Arcan's insane in this game. He's absolutely insane. It doesn't matter what category it is. He's there. But I'm still trying. I'm trying to get Keanu Reeves. As I said, Sunday night, he's going to be at the MGM Music Hall with his band Dogstar, and they're off the next day. And I know he's like one of the more charitable people, so if anybody knows him or knows his manager or knows people at the MGM and you want to kind of go, hey, maybe come on.
And he's a celeb. He's not traveling overnight after a show, right? They'll stay. He'll go back to the hotel and hang out, right? He'll be here Monday. I would think.
Sure. He would be either sticking around or going to the next city, but why'd you go to Philly? You want to spend time in Boston?
Too bad Noah's not around anymore. We can get him to, get on it.
Oh, yeah. Noah's got all the connections. He's the one who got, who was it?
Theo.
He got, Theo Epstein. Got Theo
Who,
Epstein.
by the way, Theo Epstein was in the room confirmed for the Red Sox, the draft war room, which they had to rent private space on Brookline Ave because there were too many concerts distracting them in past years. This all in the Alex Spear expose in the Boston Globe. But Theo was in the room. I don't know how active he was, but that was interesting, I think, to hear that.
With the trades? Like the Adley Rutschmen?
Yeah, he
stuff?
was around. Yeah, I don't know if he helped or how much he helped, but he was there.
Well, if I was Craig Breslow, I wouldn't want the world to know that.
I don't think Breslow mentioned it.
I would want that to take all the credit for that. And now, unfortunately, we have to all say it was Theo. Theo did it all. Theo did all of it. All right, well, everybody, let's hope this team can just get out of that. It's been bad baseball for the last 3 nights. And they look like it is, but there's hope, because Adley Rutschmen makes his debut with the Red Sox tonight. Very nice. There's good news about Roman Anthony. He's taking big these aren't just wet swings. These are tsunami swings, like big,
high velocity, sloppy swings.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe
He'll be
Dylan
back.
Cease is ill. Maybe he had a bad piece of steak this afternoon.
That could be, let's hope so. All right. Everybody have yourself a wonderful evening. Christian Arcand is going to be taking you into the game tonight. You can hear it right here. Don't turn the station, WEEI, your home of the Boston Red Sox. And we will see you all tomorrow. We love you. Goodbye.
choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all.
New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Reality Gaze, let's love.
Let me tell you something. When you sign up for your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. And then you may or may not hear from them again until it is time for renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps and the risk. That's why I'm introducing SuperSure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it could be too complex just to buy a policy online. SuperSure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like Fine Print Facts, which translates your current policy into plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus, a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth, so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Welcome to Ashfield Place, the safest town in America.
These people are crazy.
Starring Emmy Award winner Keke Palmer.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house?
There have been whispers of
Murder.
Aren't small towns just the best?
Just give and get out.
The Burbs. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
So are we gonna go in?
Do white ladies love salads? Hell yeah, we're going in.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Time now for The Christian Arcand Show.
Yo, it's all Arcand.
On WEEI.
Good evening. Welcome in. It's the Christian Arcand Show here at WEEI. We are live in our Catches Law Injury Attorney Studio. No fee unless you win. We are Boston Sports Original, and tonight we are here with you for...
Not too long. 10, 20 minutes. Close to 3 hours, I guess.
No, Ricky, we're not there that long. We're here about, 3 minutes. 3-4 minutes. And then it's off to Red Sox pregame. The suddenly struggling Red Sox, who have lost 3 in a row. But I don't want to talk about them right now. We've talked a lot about them over the course of the past 2 months. And for the first time in a while, I'm calling an audible here in the pregame to talk about Christian Gonzalez, who was not at camp today. Not there. Didn't show up. No one asked Vrabel about it. No one really got to the bottom of it. It's kind of a mystery now. Kind of a mystery. What's going on? Did he go too hard against A.J. Brown and now he's a little banged up, a little tender? Are they keeping him away from that bad grass or whatever? The turf that the NFL said, guys, what is this turf? You can't play on this turf. The NFL, who we know very famously cares a lot about player safety. The NFL, way ahead of the curve when it comes to that stuff, went to the Patriots and said, you are going to let your players play on this? Are you insane? So maybe it was that. Or maybe, perhaps, these contract negotiations, which I wish someone would have seen this coming. Maybe these contract negotiations aren't going too great. Maybe these contract negotiations have hit a bit of a wall ever since Robert Kraft decided to air out the inner workings of the negotiation on national television to a group of reporters. Maybe that soured things a little bit. Maybe that made Christian Gonzalez not really feel all that great about signing a long-term deal here in New England, despite what he said publicly, that he wants to be rewarded here in New England. And I do think the Patriots want to reward him. They want to do it in their way. He wants to be rewarded the real way. And now they're in an impasse. An impasse that maybe couldn't have been avoided no matter what, but was definitely not going to be avoided by outside of the negotiating room posturing on the part of the billionaire. I did not see in any way that was going to make this a more smooth and fluid situation that would come to a agreeable ending at some point here before the preseason starts, or who knows, maybe before the regular season starts. We all remember last year. No one talks about this, but we all remember last year. His hamstring was barking at him for 9 straight weeks. It was the most strained hamstring in the history of the hamstrings. So what are you going to tell me? This thing's just going to be over? Everybody's going to come to a quick resolution? I heard Rich saying that. Nah, it's all just posturing. I think Rich is being a little naive, personally. I think this thing is going to get possibly even uglier than it is right now. You think Robert Kraft's going to stop at one statement about the negotiations and how they're going, especially now that everyone can see he's not out there? This is when a guy like Kraft wants to pounce. He's not out there. He's not with the team. We made him this great offer, and he's not out there. What do you think? That's beneath him? It wasn't beneath him to come out and talk about how the negotiations are going. I tried to warn you. I tried to warn you all. Scheim. Tried to warn Scheim. He didn't listen. I hope Gonzo gets the offer he wants because this team really needs him. And I don't like the step here with these joint practices. I don't like what's happening. But that's all I get to say about it because it's Red Sox pregame. Red Sox and the Blue Jays. Game 2. Dylan Cease tonight. Stick around.
No subscription fees. We're free. Just download the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original WEEI wherever you go.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for premier checking account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Red Sox had a lot of things going for them heading into last night's opener against the Blue Jays in Toronto. Number one, they've played well on the road this year. They had their ace, Sonny Gray, on the mound looking for win number 15, which would have tied an MLB lead. And they were going up against the newly acquired Jameson Taillon, who's just been a home run factory this year wherever he's been. It had all the makings of a nice, easy Red Sox win to open the series, but instead, the Red Sox offense struggled in Toronto, and for the first time since June 17th, the Red Sox recorded their 3rd consecutive loss. This game was a pitcher's duel early on, which was to be expected with Sonny Gray on the mound, not so much with Taillon, who hadn't won a game since April and was giving up homers at a historic rate this season. Unfortunately, the Red Sox could not solve him last night as he cruised through 4 scoreless, allowed 1 hit, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, did leave the game with forearm tightness. He has since hit the IL. He did leave the game also before anyone scored, as Sonny Gray tossed 4 scoreless innings of his own. Then in the bottom of the 5th inning, the newly called up Charles McAdoo led off with a bang for Toronto.
Pitch. Skied into right field, hit very well. Abreu back. It is out of here. And an opposite field home run from a right-handed hitting Charles McAdoo. That is wild. You don't see that much. And the Blue Jays lead 1-0.
McAdoo called up yesterday to replace Kaz Okamoto, who's dealing with a left knee contusion, takes Sonny deep, Oppo Field. Prior to being called up, McAdoo was named International League Player of the Week after posting a .464 batting average with 4 homers, and how about an .893 slugging percentage in AAA? That hot streak did carry over into the majors, and that makes it your play of last night's game. Brought to you by Nissan. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less, so take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. Jays would add a run in the 6th inning with Andres Jimenez, an RBI single to make it 2-0. The 6th inning would be Gray's last. His final line, 6 innings, 2 runs on 6 hits, a walk and 4 strikeouts. Not bad, but the Red Sox offense not helping him out at all. That is until the 7th inning when the Red Sox finally got on the board, Mr. Magoo style. Back-to-back singles from Anthony Siegler and Connor Wong brought up Nick Sogard, who grounded into a fielder's choice, Wong out at second, leaving Siegler on third and Sogard at first. What happened next was one of the weirdest plays anyone's ever seen. With the Rogers Center scoreboard mistakenly showing 2 outs instead of 1, the next batter, Ceddanne Rafaela, flew out to center field. 2 outs. But everyone thought there was already 2 outs, so Siegler ran home, and Sogard took off for second. Siegler crossed the plate, and then a throw came into first to double off Sogard, the timing of which was important because after a 15-minute delay, the run was allowed to score and the inning was declared over. The reasoning being that Siegler scored before Sogard got doubled off, and since the Blue Jays never appealed to third base, the run scored before the double play, then the run counts. Yeah, it was a first. First for me, anyway. It was also the only run the Red Sox would score in this one, despite getting runners in scoring position in the 8th and 9th innings. The Red Sox couldn't plate them, and there's your final. Blue Jays take the opener 2-1 and hand the Red Sox their 3rd straight loss. So here is your opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. I'm definitely not ready to panic here yet, but I do think it's important for Red Sox fans to remember how fast everything can change, especially this year. Last night looked very familiar to what we saw early on in the year. A great outing from your starter, an offensive letdown from the bats who left 9 on base and were 0 for 7 with runners in scoring position. The good news, though, is that Adley Rutschmen is active tonight, and for the first time in 5 years, Sox fans can actually breathe a sigh of relief knowing that reinforcements are here and that the trade deadline brought them an all-star bat. Unfortunately, for Adley and for the rest of the Red Sox, they're going up against a team in the Blue Jays that really has had their number this year. They've won 7 of 10 matchups against the Red Sox, and that's the most wins over Boston that any team in the league has right now. On top of that, they have to deal with one of the toughest customers in baseball, and that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, Patrick Sandoval getting the ball, the lefty with the 1-0 record and 3.38 ERA entering tonight's matchup. Red Sox have won all 5 of Sandoval's starts since he came back from that 2-year absence following internal brace surgery. He did previously face Toronto on July 24th at Fenway, went 4 2/3 scoreless. Last time out against the White Sox on Tuesday, he picked up his first win and first decision of the year, going 5 innings of 6-hit, 2-run ball, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts, part of a 14-2 Red Sox blowout. For the Blue Jays, Dylan Cease getting the ball, 7-5 record with a 2.28 ERA. It is his 4th appearance against the Red Sox this season, and he has been excellent. A 1.83 ERA in 19 2/3 innings. He has thrown 14 consecutive scoreless innings against Boston over his last 2 outings. His most recent start against the Red Sox was definitely his best start of the season. July 25th, allowed 1 hit, struck out 12, a complete game shutout. His most recent start overall was Thursday against the Cubs at Wrigley. He threw 7 scoreless but got a no decision. Blue Jays lost in extra innings. Opponents are batting 184 against Cease this year. That is the 3rd lowest opponent average in the majors among pitchers with at least 90 innings, behind the Miz in Milwaukee and Yamamoto in L.A. He is currently a narrow odds-on favorite for the AL Cy Young in most sports books, just ahead of Cam Schlittler. Tonight's first pitch is at 7:07. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much to love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-minute grill with our own Rob Bradford. This time, he goes across enemy lines to get tonight's starting pitcher for the Blue Jays. As I said, one of the best pitchers in baseball and the odds-on favorite for the AL Cy Young, Dylan Cease, a guy that was there to be had. Red Sox almost got him. They had talks with the Padres at a time, and now Cease with the Blue Jays having a career season. He spoke with Rob Bradford, and here that is right now.
You guessed it. There's no human being on the planet I'd rather be talking to more than Dylan Cease. That's a fact.
I appreciate that.
It's let's say that, like, even toward the end of the year, would you have thought that you would land in Toronto? And it's okay that if you said no, because you never know. But you'd be probably like trying to map out how your offseason's going a little bit.
I honestly had no idea.
Really?
I really didn't. So it's like, in one sense, did I think it was going to happen? The thought didn't even really cross my mind.
Really?
I was very just like, I don't know how this is going to play out. I'm just going to get ready for the season, So, by the end of the day, I mean, it also makes sense. So it's hard for me to say no, but yeah, I really wasn't.
Were they? And I know you probably talked about this before, but did they? What was that like? You hear like, oh, they showed interest in me first.
Yeah, they were definitely very aggressive.
Really?
Very aggressive.
Were there other teams or what?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously other teams are interested.
Yeah.
Who are aggressive?
I mean, I talked to a bunch of teams. I talked to the Cubs, talked to the Red Sox, Orioles. But it seems pretty obvious that Toronto was going to be very aggressive.
Do you think that I applaud them for not only signing you, but their approach? Because I think that front office is now like to slow play it, as you know. Yep. But if you like a guy, then be aggressive. Hey, this is what we can offer. This is because believe me, I know that some of the teams you just mentioned aren't like that.
Yeah.
Right. So, but that you must have also appreciated that because, it's not normal in these front offices.
I mean, it's definitely nice to feel targeted and wanted. There's a lot of times in baseball that we're kind of just chess pieces on a board, and moved around at will and all that. We don't really have a lot to say. So, for an organization to come in and say, we believe in you, we think this is where you can be, and to put their money where their mouth is. It's definitely
and also
really
they feel like they can sort of play the market too.
Yeah.
If you like a guy to sign, try to sign him. You're not always going to sign him.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely, there's something to be admired about being aggressive.
Yeah.
That was Rob Bradford with tonight's starting pitcher for the Blue Jays, Dylan Cease. And that is brought to you by McFarland Energy, the 2-Minute Grill, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including bioheat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Coming up in 15 minutes, our guy Will Fleming sits down with Chad Tracy, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. But coming up next, we will head live to the Rogers Center and talk with our guy Brooksy. Will Middlebrooks joins us next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
You're a high achiever. Life takes you everywhere, from the boardroom to the gym, to the airport to the weekend. You need a wardrobe that can keep up. Built makes modern essentials built for fit, comfort, and versatility, so you're always showing up at your best. Don't let your wardrobe hold you back. Wherever life takes you, Built is there. Built for life. Shop now on Built.com. That's BYLT.com.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Book a Loved by Guest property with Vrbo, and you get a top-rated vacation rental that's loved for all the right reasons, like being in a great location or having great amenities.
Ugh, I love my Vrbo for the view.
Good reason.
Ooh, and the sauna. Sweet.
Another good reason.
And that it's one of those good saunas with the hot rock thing. Ugh, love a good hot rock thing. Fancy.
That's also a reason. Don't worry about surprises. Book a Vrbo you'll love with the Loved by Guest filter. If you know, you Vrbo.
There's a lot to love about. There's a lot to love about you.
You don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Love all the 2026 Forester or Forester Hybrid has to offer, like standard, symmetrical, all-wheel drive. Buy with as low as 1.9% financing or lease for as low as $279 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox and the Blue Jays play game 2 of 4 out at the Rogers Center. Red Sox looking to snap a 3-game losing skid. And for more on that, let's head out to Toronto and talk with our guy, Brooksy, Will Middlebrooks. Brooksy, looking to avoid a 4-game losing skid. I know we didn't expect the win streak to go on forever, but it does seem like we're kind of back in a not bad place, but heading that way. Would you agree?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's headed to a bad place. I mean, they couple close games against the A's who pitched well. You know, you had the tie-and run, go-ahead run at the plate, hit the ball hard, didn't win, right? You caught it. So it's just baseball. Like, this happens, the ups and the downs, and that just makes – it should show people how crazy that 6 to 7 week period was when they were rattling off all those wins and winning 32 of 40 or whatever that number was. This is just – they've hit a tough spot. I think you got some guys that are tired right now. The bullpen's obviously been a little thin. Had some guys get some days off here the last couple days, so they should be good to go. And now you look up, you needed that one yesterday, right? You're facing Jameson Tyone, who's not good. He leaves the game in the 4th with some elbow tightness or forearm tightness. They bring in Woods Richardson, who is not good, who they've hammered in the past. And then they didn't hit him. They didn't get it done. And then you had a chance there at the end, but you're facing a guy in Lewis Farland who is one of the better back-end relievers, one of the better closers in the game with the stuff that he has. And so it's tough to get scratch runs against him. So here you go. You look up today, it's Dylan Cease, who went CG against you last time. You got Soriano, who came over in a trade tomorrow. So it's going to be a tough couple days to get this thing going again.
No question about it. However, the reinforcements and the cavalry have arrived. I still don't have a lineup here, but we did hear that Adley Rutschmen is going to be batting third in the lineup here. I was trying to think back to other times they've made a trade like this for a catcher. Victor Martinez in 2009 is as close as I could really get. And that was an exciting year. That was an exciting trade deadline, and I feel a lot of those same vibes here right now. How's it around the team knowing that this is going to be Rutschman's debut?
Yeah, they're excited. Welcome back. I know you have, 7 at-bats, and here's Dylan Cease. Go get him, But, he's been around a lot. He sits around and picks guys' brain. Obviously, Connor Wong has been here to help him a lot, getting to know the pitchers and their stuff and just get acclimated with everything. But Chad Tracy had so many good things to say about him. Just the, student of the game, just putting in the extra time to get to know his teammates and the coaching staff and all that, which you would expect from a veteran guy who's been around. But, I think we're all excited. I'm with you. We heard he's hitting third. We still don't have a lineup, so they're still trying to figure out that roster move with Jake Rogers. Are they going to try to somehow keep him and move, option someone else? Are they going to, is he the odd man out, which obviously it feels that way? That's the only thing I can think of, unless there's someone else in there dealing with something injury-wise, and it's going to be a last-minute decision on if they make a move or not.
Well, we saw Connor Wong make that great catch, which he probably shouldn't have even done because it was a bunt foul, but and it looked like he was a little shaken up there. We know Sonny loves pitching to Connor, so is it maybe they're trying to figure that out? Is there some other reason? I've liked what I've seen from Rogers so far.
Yeah, I have too. I mean, he swung the bat well. I think it would be really hard to justify going, down the stretch, making a push for the playoffs, going into the playoffs without any catchers that have been on this staff all year that have, and this pitching staff's been one of the best, if not the best in baseball numbers-wise, especially the bullpen. So I think it'd be hard to go forward without at least Connor Wong here, now that Narvaez is gone. So I don't know about that. I'm not sure if he's hurt. It wasn't his head. He originally grabbed his head, but I think it was more of a whiplash thing with his neck. But he stayed in the game, right? He finished the game. Trace said he was feeling fine today, so that didn't really seem like it would be an IL stint for him. So I think we're all trying to figure it out. Nobody really knows, and obviously it has to do with them trying to decide if they want to keep a third catcher for right now or not.
All right, let's talk about the play last night. I don't want to talk about it all night here, but it was a wild one. It was the only run they scored in the whole game. Have you ever seen anything like that before?
No.
And how often would you say you forget how many outs there are?
I can't remember many times in my career. I mean, there were a couple times where, I might ask, the first base coach, where we got one out? He's like, no, we got two, or no, whatever. But right. I don't think I ever made a mistake as far as running when I wasn't supposed to run or not running. I feel like I was trying to keep my job, so I had to be pretty locked into the small things. And to preface any of this conversation, first things first, if the base runners just know how many outs there are, none of that happens. Right. So that's the biggest thing. That was the biggest miscue that happened. But, yeah, that was just a crazy play, and then you start getting into the fourth out rule and all that. We up here, we knew it had to do something with an appeal, but I couldn't remember the term for fourth out rule because I'd really only heard of it once, and it was years ago, and I had never actually seen it in person. But it's just wild. Dale Scott, ex-umpire, was talking about it on the MLB Network earlier and just explaining, runners don't have to, tag if they don't want. It's not a forced play. It's an appeal, So that's why it turns into the timing play in which it was. And he was like, basically, it's like if a guy hits a home run and doesn't touch any of the bags at all, completely misses home plate. If no one appeals it, it's still a home run, right? So it's almost like you're innocent until proven guilty type thing. It's a really weird rule and loophole, and the Sox were happy to get a run out of it. But to your point, I don't think we've ever seen that, and likely won't see it again.
No, definitely not. Early on in the season, Will, we both know this team was susceptible to making mental mistakes. There's been a little bit of that, I think, popping up back here, maybe in concert, I guess, with this 3-game losing skid. How do you sort of coach your way out of that if you're Chad Tracy?
Yeah, I think just, those conversations about focus on the little things, right? Because also it's easy to for those small things that you do wrong to be covered up when you're scoring 5, 6, 7 runs a game. You don't really notice it, but when the games are always close and you're chasing because you're down, you're not hitting, those little things stand out a lot more when the game's on the line and you're not hitting. So I think that's something too. They're just kind of highlighted right now because they're not winning and they're not hitting. But so first off, just score some runs, which easier said than done against that guy today.
No question. We know what we're getting from him. How about Patrick Sandoval? The Red Sox win when he pitches, even when he doesn't have his best stuff. What have you seen from him so far this year?
Yeah, his stuff's real. Mid-90s fastball. The changeup's really good. He had that back foot slider working his last time out, which was, I thought, a really good pitch for him to righties. It's just command. I feel like he always has that one inning where he'll walk a couple guys. He'll completely lose command. He'll load them up and give up a run or two there. But I think he's fully stretched out. I think he's going to give him a chance to win. You just got to get the offense to do something against Cease.
I know, really. Easier said than done when they had trouble with Tyone, I'd say that. Will Middlebrooks, great stuff. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Art.
All right, that is Will Middlebrooks. He'll be on the call tonight with Will Fleming from the Rogers Center as the Red Sox look to end this losing skid, and they're going to have to do it against one of the toughest customers in all of baseball, Mr. Dylan Cease. Coming up next, our guy Will Fleming sits down with the manager Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. It's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
The Recap Show is an inside look for fans into the world of global soccer, women's sports, and all things Scout culture.
From the inside perspective of 2 World Cup champions and Olympians.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Welcome to Ashfield Place, the safest town in America.
These people are crazy.
Starring Emmy Award winner Keke Palmer.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house?
There have been whispers of
Murder.
Aren't small towns just the best?
Just give in, get out.
The Burbs. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
So are we going to go in?
Do white ladies love salads? Hell yeah, we're going in.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
You spend enough years in locker rooms and the radio business, and you learn to spot the difference between somebody who wants to learn your name and somebody who actually wants to help you. Ted Johnson here, and before I endorsed Awaken 180, I sat down with Paige. There was no corporate pitch deck, no pressure, no sign here and we'll figure it out later. She asked about me, what I wanted to change, what had frustrated me before, and gave it to me straight. That told me everything. Paige has built Awaken 180 around people, not volume. A client is a person, not a number. Coaches know who you are, what's happening in your life, and when something needs to change. I felt that from day one, then I experienced the results. 22 pounds gone. For a guy who thought he knew everything about nutrition. That's why I'm still proud to endorse Awaken 180. Not because somebody handed me talking points, but because the company earned my trust and then backed it up. For more information, go to awaken180weightloss.com.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast. Available wherever you get your podcasts.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients.
A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Boston sports opinion more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you, live from our Brighton studios as the Red Sox look to snap a 3-game losing skid here in Game 2 of 4 against the Blue Jays. Dylan Cease and Patrick Sandoval will be your starting pitchers. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Here with the manager Chad Tracy is the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming.
In Toronto, in a sport where apparently you can make 4 outs in an inning with the manager Chad Tracy. That was wild last night, Trace. We just talked through some of the details of it, but as quickly as you can, tell us how you saw the play, how it was explained to you by the umpires, and how crazy that moment was.
Yeah, crazy play, and then you go back and watch the replay and watch how everybody on the field was reacting, including the defensive team, like just leaving the field thinking it was a fly out to end the inning. So a lot going on there, including the batted ball before, where it looked like, did Vladdy catch it in the air or not? I think a lot of things mess with people's brains on, is there 2 outs or 1? But ultimately what happened was, we didn't tag at either spot, obviously. But we crossed the plate before anybody realized that, we'll double them off at first. There has to be a 4th out appeal at third to make sure that run doesn't score, and they all had left the field and didn't do it. So as the umpires, who, to be honest with you, I give them a lot of credit for doing their job and seeing that, that has to be appealed right away, and everybody has to stay on the lines. And I said to you before, I think we landed on the 50-yard line. We got a run we shouldn't have. If they execute it right, we get no runs. But we would have preferred to have been 1 run in and hitting with Willier. So, we got a run we shouldn't have, but we could have been still hitting. So it was just a very, very weird play all the way around.
By the way, just a 35,000-foot view. I mean, you and I both love this game so much. Isn't it weird that you have a game where, because of weird appeal rules and who's on the field and who isn't, runs score that shouldn't score? Big picture, do you think we should kind of address that and take that off the table?
I don't know. I don't know. I think it happens. It's something that's like, do you really want to look at something I'm all my years in baseball, I can't recall ever seeing it. I cannot recall in 22 years of pro ball did I ever see a 4th out. Right. I know the rule is there, but it's so rare that's do you really want to mess with it? It's it's just a mechanism that's in there on a timing play, right? And that's particular one, even if you tag, it's do you throw the ball there or do you throw the ball there? So I think it's just a very unique rule that presents unique challenges, and it's do you just leave that be because it's part of the rule book? And not worry too much about messing with something that hardly ever shows up, but it definitely added something interesting to the game last night, that's for sure.
It certainly did. How about your club right now? You're on this unbelievable heater and just weird circumstances, different games.
Yeah.
You dropped 3 straight. Any concerns at all with what's going on right now?
No, I mean, obviously the biggest thing was I still think we took good at bats yesterday. We put ourselves in some favorable spots. Like, we took some walks the last 2 days. We're still making good decisions. We've got into good counts. And in this period right here, like yesterday in particular, we got some pitches to hit and didn't hit them like the way we had been. We got the tying run to the plate 3 days in a row. 2 of those instances, actually all 3, we hit the crap out of the ball. And for that stretch, it seemed like every time we did that, it was going for a dramatic game-winning hit. And in these 3 instances, the ball got caught. Vladdy makes the play, or Sogi's his at-bat even off Varland in the 9th inning was an outstanding at-bat. And then obviously Whitey and Rafa and the homestand. So, are we swinging the bat quite as good as we were? No, but like this, I look at it more like, man, we're going to have to grind. It's not going to be handed to us, but this is part of a baseball season.
Sonny, I mean, what adjustments he made? He was fantastic last night, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was really good. Had his spin again. Obviously, an opposite field home run for 1 run. And then Jimenez puts a good at bat for the hit. We have a close play on a stolen base that, we just missed the tag there. Otherwise, that run's erased. So, overall, it gives you 6 innings, 2-run ball. Was in command of the outing. I thought he was very, very good.
Game is in an hour and a half. Lineup not official. You want Adley to run through stuff. Tell us what goes into deciding whether or not he can play for you tonight.
Yeah, I think he should be good. Sometimes you have some leeway until you make a move. So they're still working through what's that move going to look like. But unless anything drastic happens, we should expect to see Adley in there, which would be a good lift for us.
What's it been like being around him these few days when he's just been in the dugout, talking to your pitchers, talking to you? How fun has it been to start to get to know him?
Yeah, it's been great. He's a pro. He's got a great sense of humor. He loves playing baseball, and he's itching. Believe me, he's been itching. He felt good on the rehab, and as he's watched this thing unfold. He's not only excited for himself to play, he's excited to be a part of this team and what it's being a part of what's going on here.
We all know how great Cease was last time at Fenway Park. Is there anything you can learn from that? I mean, he was as dominant as anybody's been. Any adjustments that you can make today?
I mean, sometimes guys that particular outing, he was really, really good. We had an outing here when I first got here where we were able to grind some at-bats against him and beat him. I don't think you say anything other than if you just keep front of mind quality, right? He can throw some balls. So if he's in that mode, take your walks, take your positive counts, grind ABs, get as many runners on and put as much pressure on him as possible. And if you do that, you always have a chance of somebody popping one. So you're gonna have to grind it out against him. He's a good pitcher, but you got to beat guys like that. So let's just I guess keep it front of mind, quality at bats play, regardless who you're facing, and that's going to be important today.
This is a division rival that's fighting for their lives. I mean, they are trying to stay in this race. Is there a little extra juice knowing that the team across the way is really trying to stay in this thing?
Yeah, at this point, with 43 whatever games to go, I think we're getting to the extra juice in every game right now, no matter who you're playing, regardless if it's here against Toronto or this weekend against Pittsburgh or whatever. You're at the point in the season where there's a lot of extra juice and regardless who you're playing. Obviously, Toronto's in our division, but for us, we're one day at a time trying to win as many games as possible.
Sandy on the mound. You keep pushing him, stretching him out a little bit more. What's the plan for him today?
Yeah, I mean, he's in a good spot as far as being stretched out. So as long as with Sandy, stuff's good, man. So as long as he's attacking the strike zone and in that zone, we should be in a good spot to carry him for a bit. And obviously we didn't want to lose the game yesterday, but didn't have to tax too many back end guys. So hopefully we come out swinging the bats and let Sandy work and get a lead and go from there.
Your lips to God's ears, and hopefully not a 16-minute review tonight. What do you think?
Well, that'd be good too.
Thanks, Chad. Appreciate it.
Very good. That was the manager, Chad Tracy, with our guy, Will Fleming. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much to love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Trace did speak with the media earlier and did give some injury updates. Roman Anthony has begun hitting off a Tragic machine, getting closer to a rehab assignment. They didn't put a timetable on it. Trevor Story has ramped up his intensity after a regen day, getting closer. And Garrett Crochet has resumed his throwing, though Tracy said there is still a ways to go for the big lefty. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Still to come here, we will have your starting lineups, I think. Red Sox still have not posted one yet. I do have the Blue Jays lineup. I'll definitely give you that. I will give you a very detailed Subaru of New England scoreboard update as well, and I will try and bounce back when I blew my lock yesterday. First one I've lost in quite a long time. I believe the Red Sox do have a lineup for you, so I'll go ahead and get that down and get that to you here in just a moment. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark, a publication international limited, www.consumerguide.com. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/30/26.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Boston sports fans, it's Will Fleming. Summer baseball is in full swing. If you're gathering friends for cookouts or watching the game outside, TimberTech Decking is built for the season. Innovative engineering delivers the beauty of wood without sanding, staining, or splinters. Order free samples or connect with a contractor near you at timbertech.com. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I'm Dana Carvey.
I'm David Spade.
Fly on the Wall's back for another season, now on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
So many incredible guests will be joining us.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Too good to be true.
Hey, it's Joe with a scoop on your chance to win free groceries for a year. With our hometown team, it's a Grand Slam you could win. Thanks to Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes, I can't win because, I do the commercials. But you could just redeem your grocery reward for points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com Grand Slam to get all the details.
I love my phone, but not my carrier. What do I do?
Well, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Like what?
You can keep your phone and your number, and T-Mobile helps pay it off, up to $800 per line.
So I wouldn't have to buy a new phone?
Yep. Plus, your plan price stays the same for 5 years on experience plans.
Nice.
Find your reason at T-Mobile.com.
Via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Price guarantee on talk, text, and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply.
Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox and the Blue Jays play Game 2 of this 4-game set. Blue Jays took the opener 2-1 last night. Red Sox have lost 3 in a row, looking to snap that losing skid. And at long last, we do have a lineup for the Red Sox. It took a while for them to get one in, but we have it here, and also some corresponding roster moves that we'll get to in just a moment. But first, tonight's starting lineups are brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players for the visiting Red Sox. Leading off and DHing will be Masataka Yoshida. He'll be followed by Ceddanne Rafaela in center field. Adley Rutschmen will make his Red Sox debut tonight, batting third and doing the catching. Batting fourth will be Wilson Contreras at first. Wilyer Abreu, your number 5 hitter and right fielder. He'll be followed by Caleb Durbin at third, Jarren Duran in left field, Andrew Monasterio back in the lineup tonight at shortstop, and Nick Sogard will bat ninth and play second base behind the starter, Patrick Sandoval. Now, with Adley Rutschmen active, Jake Rogers has been DFA'd, which is too bad because Rogers looked pretty good in the times that they called on him. Had some RBIs, had some nice at-bats. Along with that, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa has been moved to the 60-day IL. That opens up a 40-man roster spot in addition to the Rogers DFA. So that was to make room for Rutschmen. IKF now going to the 60-day IL opens a roster spot. According to Chris Cotillo, the Kiner-Falefa move is a roster flexibility maneuver. He now cannot return before August 18th, which is only a week away, and was not in the cards to happen anyway. So there you go. That is what has happened here. Adley Rutschmen active, batting third tonight for the Red Sox. Jake Rogers DFA'd. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa moved to the 60-day IL. Got all that good. All right, for the Blue Jays, leading off in left field, Charles McAdoo. Hit his second career home run last night, has been tearing it up in AAA. He'll be followed by Brett Bateman in right field. Vlad Guerrero Jr. will bat third and play first. He'll be followed by the DH George Springer batting cleanup. Alejandro Kirk back in the lineup tonight, batting fifth and catching. Ernie Clement also back in the lineup tonight. He'll be at second base and bat sixth. You have Andres Jimenez, who will be batting eighth. Oh, I just skipped over somebody, didn't I? Well, yeah, I guess I did. Andres Jimenez batting eighth and playing shortstop. Miles Straw is your number 9 hitter. Excuse me. Jimenez seventh, Straw eighth. Lucas will be batting ninth and playing right field. Nathan Lucas will be batting ninth and playing right field behind the starter, Dylan Cease. A million apologies for that one. Now, time for the Subaru of New England scoreboard update. With so much to love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some games just getting underway, like the Guardians and the Tigers in Detroit. Tanner Bybee and Drew Anderson will be the starters there. Guardians have won 11 of their last 12 regular season games against Detroit, including all 6 of them this year. They've won 7 straight at Comerica. 6:40 start time in Florida for the Pirates and the Marlins. They're just underway as Paul Skeens getting the start against Yuri Perez. Skeens going through it right now. He's lost his last 3 starts while posting an ERA over 8. He's still 7th among pitchers in the majors with a 3.7 F/WAR. 6:45 start time just underway. The Cubs and the Nationals in D.C. Shota Imanaga and Jake Irvin, your starters. Cubs and the Nationals are the 2 highest scoring teams in baseball. Washington leading the majors with 643 runs. Chicago second with 614. A 7:05 start time in the Bronx for the Mariners and the Yankees. Brian Wu and Ryan Weathers will be the starting pitchers. Wu not having a good stretch on the road lately. 0-6 with an 8.74 ERA in his last 7 road starts. However, he's 2-0 with an ERA under 1.96 in 3 career starts at Yankee Stadium. A 7:15 start time in Atlanta for the Mets and the Braves. Nolan McLean and Martin Perez, your starters there. Mets have won 6 of their last 7 games and have hit 14 home runs, 50 driven in that stretch. Strange to see with the season that they're having. A 7:40 start time in Minnesota for the Orioles and the Twins. Brandon Young and Bailey Ober will be your starters. Bailey Ober 5-0 with a 2.72 ERA and a 194 opponent average in 9 home starts this year. 7:40 will also be the start time for the Reds and the White Sox in Chicago. Nick Lodolo and Sean Burke, the starters. Burke has allowed 2 earned runs or fewer in 9 consecutive starts. Red Sox just saw him. He was tough. He's 4-2 with a 1.64 ERA in that span. A 7:45 start time tonight in St. Louis for the Phillies and the Cardinals. Christopher Sanchez and Andre Palante, your starters there. Sanchez trying to win 6 straight, which would make him the first Philly to accomplish that since guess who? Ranger Suarez won 9 consecutive decisions back in 2024. 9:38 start time in Anaheim for the Rangers and the Angels. Cody Bradford and Ryan Johnson, your starters. Mike Trout hit his 20th home run of the season, his 424th career home run, and his 49th career homer against Texas last night. That's the second most against the Rangers, behind just Reggie Jackson. Also a 9:40 start time for the Rockies and the D-backs. Tomo Sagano and Mitch Bratt will be your starters in that one. Bratt's last start, historic, 7 scoreless innings, 1 hit, 9 strikeouts, 92 pitches. He became the first left-handed rookie since pitch-by-pitch data began in 1988 to produce those numbers in less than 100 pitches. 9:40 start time in Sacramento for the Rays and the A's. Nick Martinez and Mason Barnett, your starters. Rays are 7-0 to begin their 9-game road trip and have won 16 of their last 20 games. That's the best record in baseball since July 20th. 9:40 start time in San Diego. Brewers and Padres. Couple of ex-Red Sox here, Kyle Harrison and Walker Buehler. San Diego has won 13 of its last 17. Mason Miller has the lowest ERA in the majors among pitchers with at least 50 innings at .89. 9:45 start time in San Francisco. Astros and Giants. Hunter Brown going against Carson Wisenhunt. Yordan Alvarez leads the majors in batting average, is tied for the home run lead with 35, and leads the AL in RBI with 86. With 2 months to go, a little less than that, he is really closing in on that Triple Crown. And a 10:10 start time tonight out in L.A. for the Royals and the Dodgers. Michael Wacha and Blake Snell will be the starting pitching matchup. Snell returning from the injured list for his first start since May 9th. This was after he underwent a procedure to remove loose bodies from his left elbow, which I think used to mean elbow chips, but I don't know. Loose bodies. What do you want from me? The lock of the game is presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm going to go with under 7 runs here tonight. Dylan Cease is just a monster against the Red Sox. And I think that Sandoval has been pitching very well. They win when he pitches generally. And in order to win against Dylan Cease, you got to scratch a couple of runs out. They're going to be hard to come by tonight. I'm not guaranteeing a win here for the Red Sox or anything like that, but I am feeling pretty confident that runs will be hard to come by, and I think under 7 is the safe play here. And I'm going with a safe play just because, well, my streak ended yesterday, much like the Red Sox. So there you go. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Don't move, hang tight, put your feet up, get comfortable. Red Sox are in action next. First pitch coming your way right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Storrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest selection of Toyo tires, sells them all at the guaranteed lowest price, offers more free services for life than anywhere else, and Town Fair has well over 100 locations throughout New England and New York. The area's largest inventory of Toyo tires at the guaranteed lowest price, more locations, and the most free services for life. So for your next set of Toyo tires, remember, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Years to come.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward. helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze. We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one. So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all. New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Reality Gaze, let's love.
Pain. When is the best time to sell your estate jewelry, Swiss watches, and diamonds? Right now.
At Springer's Jewelers, our Page Estate jewelry and pre-owned watch buyers are on staff every day.
Maybe it's a diamond of a carat or more you've inherited or has simply lost its meaning. Recycle it. We'll pay you much more than anyone else.
And fine Swiss watches, we have buyers for all the major brands.
Give love, get more at Springer's. Springer's Jewelers in beautiful, tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire, and springersjewelers.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I love my phone, but not my carrier. What do I do?
Well, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Like what?
You can keep your phone and your number, and T-Mobile helps pay it off, up to $800 per line.
So I wouldn't have to buy a new phone?
Yep. Plus, your plan price stays the same for 5 years on experience plans.
Nice.
Find your reason at T-Mobile.com.
Via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Price guarantee on talk, text, and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
To the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say down! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Aaron Beck and A-Rod are having words and now they're in a fight.
Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer!
By VisitMaine.com. Now with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
On a beautiful summery Canadian night, we welcome you to the Rogers Centre, the home of the defending American League champion Toronto Blue Jays, where all of a sudden, the Boston Red Sox looking to snap a little losing streak. They've dropped 3 games in a row, and it will not be easy tonight because the Blue Jays have just about the best pitcher on planet Earth on the mound. Dylan Cease, who was unbelievable a few weeks ago at Fenway Park, takes the ball for the Blue Jays, who are trying to cling as hard as they can to faint playoff hopes. On the other side, the Red Sox and Chad Tracy, hoping they're not 5 outs in an inning here this evening, will send Patrick Sandoval to the mound in an AL East showdown. Along with Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming, and Will, hopefully we don't have to be on page 900 of the rule book here tonight. What a crazy situation. The big story, though, for the Red Sox is not only are they trying to snap a skid, but they got Adley Rutschmen in there for the first time. Their prized trade deadline acquisition makes his Red Sox debut tonight, and it is hard to not be totally excited for what he might bring.
Yeah, there's a lot of excitement behind that. Just those 2 rehab games. Now, he wasn't on the IL for entirely too long, July 20th, so 3 weeks or so before he went out to Worcester to play a couple games, get some at-bats. He looked good in those. He's kept the health where it needs to be, no pain in that wrist over the last few days, so they made that move, and Jake Rogers was the odd man out, got DFA.
What can a guy like Rutschmen, what can a catcher like this mean to a staff and to a team?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of respect for him and what he's done to this point in his career. Everyone knows how good he has been defensively. I mean, talking elite behind the plate, catch and throw, steal strikes, block. He can lead a pitching staff, but a lot of that part, as far as a leader behind the plate and on this team, it's going to take time, right? You got to build those relationships and the trust, but the trust is there more than he probably even believes it is, just because of the back of his baseball card and what he's done. And a lot of these guys have played against him in the AL East the last couple of years, so it's good to have him. But in that same breath, welcome back. Here's Dylan Cease for you.
He's got good numbers against Cease, and actually Adley against the Blue Jays has been phenomenal, so the Red Sox hope to tap into that here tonight. As always in Canada, 2 national anthems, both of them brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. AceTicket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Glorious to be in Canada. An absolutely ideal night. The Red Sox and the Blue Jays. Late lineup. The Red Sox were trying to figure out how to get Rutschmen in there, what the corresponding move would be. As Will told you, Jake Rogers has been designated for assignment, and it would shock none of us if he ended up with the LA Dodgers and Tarek Skubal, who are short on catchers. Great call by Lou Merlone just before the game. Red Sox and the Blue Jays, as Dylan Cease, just about the best guy going right now in baseball, takes the field. The injury report is brought to you by CVS. They know that where you get your medicine matters. That's why they're right by your side when it matters most. CVS is proud to be the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Rutschmen up, Rogers down, and even better than that, not that it can be, but Roman Anthony's hitting off the trajectory system. I mean, he is really progressing, Will. It's hard to not be super excited with all the additions this club could have in the next little bit.
Yeah, that's a good sign, because first it was just the pitching machine, which is great, right? It's high velocity. He starts to get the swing speed up. He's really swinging a lot harder. But now you're facing pitchers with real stuff, and you're having to check swing and take pitches, and it's like taking real at-bats and real swings. So I can't imagine that he is too much further away from getting into some live at-bats, logging some of those since he's been out so much time, and then getting back up here with the club.
Not an easy test here with Dylan Cease on the mound. Will, how about tonight's starting lineups?
Starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Boston Red Sox, Masataka Yoshida leads off. He'll be the DH. Cedar Raffaello follow him, bats second. He'll be in center field, and batting third, Adley Rutschmen. He'll do the catching. In the cleanup spot, Wilson Contreras, he'll play first. William Abreu will bat fifth and play right, followed by Caleb Durbin batting sixth and playing third base. Batting seventh, Jaron Duran. He'll be in left field, followed by Andrew Monasterio batting eighth, playing shortstop, and Nick Sogard will bat ninth and play second base. For the Toronto Blue Jays, Charles McAdoo lead off. He had a big homer yesterday off Sonny Gray. He'll play third base. Batting second, the speedster Brett Bateman. He'll be in center field. Batting third will be Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Playing first. In the cleanup spot, George Springer. He'll be the DH. Alejandro Kirk will do the catching and bat fifth. Batting sixth will be Ernie Clement, who'll play second base, followed by Andres Jimenez at shortstop, batting seventh. Batting eighth will be Miles Straw in left, and batting ninth for the Blue Jays, Nathan Lucas. He'll be in right field. That's your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups.
Isn't it amazing what the addition of one guy in Adley does to this whole lineup? It looks so much deeper here today. He'll bat third in the first, but first, here's Massa against Cease. The pitch is a high fastball. Ball one, just underway. It's 7:07, right on time, and a perfect 76 degrees, which, by the way, is 24 degrees Celsius here in Canada. Massa facing Cease, who was unreal his last time against the Red Sox. Massa takes a strike at the bottom of the zone. And it's 1-1. I think you had a really interesting thought, Will, about how to approach Cease today.
Yeah, I mean, the one knock against him is he can throw a lot of pitches. He can walk guys. I think if you're over-aggressive early in counts, he can take advantage of you.
1-1 is a ball, and that's sort of to your point. Maybe let him get into deep counts.
I think that's it, right? Even if he's throwing well and still striking guys out, but if you can get the pitch count up to 100, they got it up to 108, and he threw 5 innings back in April when they beat him.
2-1 to Massa. Just underway. The pitch is grounded foul on the first base side.
So to that point, I think you see the Red Sox hitters not quite as aggressive early in counts, and maybe taking a strike, letting the at-bats go on. So often his fastball has that cutting, rising action to it. It gets above the zone for balls, and that slider that's nearly unhittable, 110 batting average against, finishes off the plate as well.
Coming off one of the best months of his career, the 2-2 to Massa is high with a fastball. And it is 3-2. He's the pitcher of the month in July, and how couldn't he be? 4 earned runs in 36 innings. 0.72 whip. I mean, he was spectacular. 3-2 to Massa. Is swung on and missed. He got him. That was his slider, and that's his best pitch in a lot of ways. His fastball's electric, but nobody hits that slider, and there's one away.
Yeah, like I said, 110 batting average against. He has 72 strikeouts with that pitch, a 44% whiff rate, and he can throw it in any count. It's a 3-2, right, blacked, down and away where he wanted it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a perfect pitch. There's nothing anybody can do.
To our point, 6-pitch at bat. I feel like you can always get to full count with this guy.
Kind of a small victory in a way. Here is Cedon with Adley Rutschmen out on deck. The pitch to Cedon is swung on and missed. He's got all yellow on today, Cedon. He has been a little bit more aggressive lately. Slider swung on and missed. 0-1. 7:07, 76 degrees. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. 0-1 is a chopper toward the third baseman. Handled by McAdoo. He throws to first in time. That's a short AB for Cedon. They're 2 away.
Yeah, that's the exact opposite of what you want, especially if you're known as an aggressive swinger early in counts. Cease is just going to spin that slider up there. No one's shown that they can do damage on that pitch. Cedon chasing again, down and away.
All right, here we go. The Red Sox debut for Adley Rutschmen. What a cool moment this is. He'll bat left, the switch hitter against Cease. He's walked 4 times and has 2 hits against him in his career in 10 plate appearances. The pitch is a strike at the top of the zone. Now, Rutschmen has missed the better part of a month. July 17th, the last time he took the field. Wrist inflammation. He has killed the Blue Jays in his career. The 3-time All-Star is in. The 0-1 is a check swing. Did he go around? Yes, he did. He called a strike anyway. Fastball 94, and it's 0-2.
As we saw from the Blue Jays yesterday, their game plan against this Red Sox offense was a lot of off speed and breaking balls. And even with Cease out there with the electric fastball, I guarantee there's more off-speed pitches today than he normally throws.
This year, Adley, 251 with 8 homers and 47 driven in. 0-2. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. Good take. Slider there. And it's ball and 2 strikes. Hard not to dream about what this young man could mean for this team. Behind the plate, at the plate as a hitter. 2 down, top 1. No score. Contreras would be next. Cease winds, and the 1-2 pitch is a ball. I think you're so on it, Will. If you let him get deep into counts, he will. And given how good he is, get him out of the game before you get deep.
Well, this is a guy who has a ton of strikeouts, right? 184 in 126 innings. Once he gets to 2 strikes, he's going to try to get you to chase, and you can get to 3 balls.
2-2 to Rutschmen. Here it is. And it is swung on a miss. He fooled him badly with a changeup, and the inning is over. Cease is on an all-time heater, and the inning is over. Red Sox do not score. 3 up, 3 down. I think somebody may be talking to Wilson Contreras in the on-deck area. He's talking to security over by the first base dugout. It'll be Patrick Sandoval when we return to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
It's Sophia with an F, Franklin with the Y, and if you're looking for some bubblegum dum-dum podcast, then you are in the wrong place, baby. Whether I'm reminiscing on the trials and tribulations of working in the corporate world to recapping today's latest reality TV show, you're going to want to pull up a chair and stick around. It's a good time and always 100% unfiltered. Follow and listen to Sophia with an F wherever you get your podcasts.
Whoop. Sleep better, train smarter, recover faster, and feel healthier. Understand and optimize your sleep. Get coaching and insights for every age, stage, and cycle. Track over 140 habits. Get a 360 view of your training and workouts. Never miss a second of data with a wireless and waterproof charger. Expect all new features all the time.
At FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No! Submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to Telluride willy-nilly? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund.
Charles McAdoo against Patrick Sandoval. The left-hander throws. McAdoo rips one into center field, but it hangs up. Cedon a few steps in, a little bit off the end of the bat, and on one pitch, one away. The Red Sox have won all 5 games that Sandoval has started. Cedon is all smiles, in spite of the quick out he made in the top of the first inning. So with one down, here comes Brett Bateman. What do you got on Patrick Sandoval?
It's all command for him. You see him coast at times, and then there's like that one inning where he loses his command, can walk a couple guys. He walked 4 in his last outing.
4 for 18 for Bateman to start this season. Strike on the inside corner. The baseball world is still abuzz about the insanity from last night. The 4th out rule, which we will never forget, any of us, as long as we live. A 1 is a chopper on the first base side foul. The nuts and bolts are this. The Blue Jays did not properly appeal. They had a chance to get the Red Sox into the 3rd out by appealing to third base. They instead chose to throw to first base instead. And by the time they had a chance to reappeal, they were off the field. 0-2, the pitch is way outside. So, yes, everybody lost track of the outs. The scoreboard had 2 outs. There was only 1 in the inning. But it's one of those arcane baseball rules where you have to do it in exactly the right sequence. Appeal properly, go to third base first with players between the lines.
Yeah, it's weird because it's not a force play per se. It's an appeal. So it turns into a timing play.
1-2 is outside. And by the way, in retrospect, going back to it, we were all kind of totally baffled by it. I thought Chris Guccione handled it really well in terms of communicating what was going on.
Sure.
Not that I had any clue at the time. 2-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. He struck him out with a high and tight fastball. I mean, it's just bizarre. Those appeal rules are so different in baseball. I think we can all agree, as Vladdy comes in with 2 down and the bases empty. It's one of the things that makes baseball the most beautiful. All these eccentricities, the differences in the game. That shouldn't be a run for the Red Sox. It's ludicrous. They lost track of the outs, and they scored a run. There are no runs yet. 2 down. Here's Vladdy, who takes a fastball outside for ball 1. Nestor Ceja is the home plate umpire tonight. You got Wilson at first, Sogard at second, Monasterio the shortstop, and Durbin at third. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy, the 1-0. Vladdy's not been himself. He takes a ball outside 2-0. Hardy siding is America's #1 brand of siding. As a player, did you ever see anything like that? That appeal play that was crazy?
No. Never saw anything like that.
2-0 is a strike on the inside corner.
Not similar in any way, but there was, a time where, where the base runner misses first base and the outfielder, you have to tag him, right? Even if he beats it, they call him safe, even if he misses the bag.
2-1 is another beauty on the outside corner.
It's just
the weirdness of the appeal rules.
The weirdness of it was just everyone losing track, both the offense and the defense, of the outs, leaving the field.
Apparently,
but also both runners just continuing to run. It was just.
I guess Major League Baseball runs the middle scoreboard in center field.
Correct.
2-2 to Vladdy. 2 down. The pitch is smashed into center field. Look out. Back on it, Cedon. On the run, he's there in front of the 400. He makes the play. That's Vladdy this season. I mean, for a decade almost, that leaves the building. It does not tonight. Through 1, scoreless. Woo. No appeal needed there on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie.
And I'm Poodle.
And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze.
We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one.
So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all.
New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Reality Gaze, let's love.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilson Contreras leads it off against Dylan Cease. The pitch to him is swung and missed, a breaking ball. Really good slider, and it's 0-1. You were on it. Why? Why did you think he'd see that pitch to begin the at-bat?
Wilson hammers fastballs. He's ambushes fastballs early in counts. Why would he give him one?
0-1. No score in the second. Pitch. He is swung on and missed. Wilson, we got to be fair about this. I mean, he got hit in the head, fastball off the helmet. He's been dealing with all kinds of stuff. He's been under the weather, and he is not himself right now at all. But you cannot take him out of the lineup. He refuses. 0-2 pitch. He is high. He's got good numbers against Cease, all things considered. Got 4 hits, including a home run against him. 4 for 19. He has struck out against him 9 times. 1-2 pitch. Swinging a high drive into left field, but it's off the end of the bat. Coming on is the Blue Jays left fielder. In foul ground, he is there. Actually, a step in. Side the line. Straw is there to make the play, and there's one down.
I get excited about contact against Cease, too.
My apologies.
Hey,
as a pop-up.
Hey, off the bat, it had to
high
look.
Drive. With Wilson, though, I mean, he tends to elevate. By the way, he even moving down the line, he doesn't look all that healthy. Here now, Willier. Pitch to him is a ball. Fastball up and away. You're not used to it. Nothing in play. I love you, too. It was July the 25th, and maybe his best start of the year. Cease shut out 1 hit, and it was only a Monasterio double that prevented magic for Dylan Cease. Pitch misses up to Abreu, and it's 2-0. Most nights, this guy does have no-hit stuff. 2-0 to Willier. Here's the pitch, and it is way outside 3-0. You know, he's a slugger in the middle of the order, Will. But is this a take for Willier?
No. Not against this guy. Might be the best pitch you get all day. Keyhole him, right? You're looking in the middle of the plate where you want it, but
3-0. He looks hitterish for sure with Durbin on deck. The pitch is inside ball 4. That's a great plate appearance. And the Red Sox have their first base runner. From the moment we walked into this ballpark, Will, that's what you were talking about. Get this guy deep into counts. He will walk you if you let him.
Yeah. Even if you get ahead 0-2. If he gets ahead 0-2, like, he will run it full. He wants the strikeout. That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. The heaviest control problem, visit northshore.com.
Here's Durbin. Pitch is swung and grounded foul on the third base side. A sinker. And that was a ball, too. Caleb in swing mode, and it's 0-1. Caleb Durbin cooled off just a little bit, but how could he not, given what a tear he was on. 0-1. Abreu runs at first. He's going to have this back stolen easy. The pitch misses outside. You love that. Cease is slow to the plate. Kirk does not throw well. Red Sox will be aggressive on the bases.
Yeah, if you could steal first against Cease, and you get a chance. Vladdy tried messing with Abreu right there. He said, hey, that was a foul ball. And Willier started running back to first, and the umpire stopped him. Said, no.
We've had enough of that lately. No score, 1-1 to Durbin. Cease out of the stretch, looks to Willier. He throws, and Durbin swings and misses. That is a great fastball, 96, and it's 1-2.
It's key to get guys in the scoring position against Cease. With runners in scoring position, 216 batting average against, bases empty, 168. So you get him in the stretch, you get him thinking about base runners. He's not quite as effective. He's still very good.
Those are video game numbers. You're lucky to hit 216 against him. Man aboard. 1-2 to Caleb. Sox offense has cooled a little bit in this 3-game losing streak. Really no extra base pop at all. 1-2 to Durbin. Abreu at second. He's dancing around. Here's the pitch, and it is swung and ripped down the left field line. Foul. Just outside the truck. Caleb thought he had extra bases right there. Breaking ball. He was looking for it, and it's 1-2.
Just caught it a little too far out front. It was about 2 feet foul left of the foul line.
First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. All sevens after 6-1-7. Against the better pitchers, do you have to guess more?
Higher velocity. You never want to just guess. No.
1-2. Abreu dancing around at second. Pitch to Durbin is high with a fastball.
Yeah, you see it a lot with the Red Sox hitters. They get on second base. They're trying to pick the grip out of the glove, trying to give signs. But once pitchers, the good ones, pick up on that, they might go to a certain grip, and before they throw the pitch, change it.
Willier makes a hand motion at second. 2-2 to Durbin. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. That's just a great fastball again. And they're 2 down.
That was the one that hit, right? I mean, obviously you get worried about the slider because that is the big swing and miss pitch. And this was 95 right down the middle, and Durbin swung right underneath it.
All right, here we go with Duran in. Well, you're still at second with 2 down. No score in the second. Pitch to Jaron, who has not been good in his career against Cease. Takes fastball high for ball. 1/7 batter brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident. You got to get Glassman. 777-7777. Duran 201, 16 homers and 60 driven, and he's had some real bad luck lately. 1-0. Pitch is a ball up and away. A fastball 2-0. With a slider this good, Will, is it just that millisecond of doubt that makes it harder to catch up with a great fastball?
That's part of it, but also his fastball just has really good action to it, profile. It's got that jump and cut to it and a little late movement to get above the barrel.
2-0 is outside a ball. We know that no fastball actually rises, but the best ones, did you feel like as a hitter it did kind of stay up?
It feels that way because your eyes are so accustomed to seeing a normal fastball come down a certain way. It just doesn't come down as much. So when it stays a little flatter, it has that, you swing under it.
3-0 to Duran. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Slider.
3-0 slider.
Hang with him.
Well, he knows, like, you only get so many chances to drive runs in against a guy like this. Not a lot of traffic, so you're going to see action in 3-0 counts.
1 for 11 against Cease in his career. The 3-1 is swung on a miss. Now, that again, that's a slider that buries way beneath the zone. 3-2.
And the tough part is you'll see him go to that slider, 3-0, 3-1, and you're thinking, okay, he's for sure going to go to it again, and that's how he can blow that 95, 97 past you.
Uncomfortable. Willier leads at second. 2 down, 3-2 to Duran. Here's the pitch, and it is a fastball grounded on the first base side. He was ready for it. Good swing, but right at Guerrero. And the inning is over. That's what Cease has been doing for the whole season. No score. Sandoval back to the mound for the bottom of the second after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound,
and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus.
Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, real people tell their stories live on stage.
I burst into tears. And I wasn't sure if I was crying because I hadn't been kissed in a really long time or if I had just never been kissed like that before.
To hear fascinating, heartbreaking, and sometimes hilarious stories from astronauts, teachers, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
George Springer leads off against Sandoval. Always look out below on the first pitch, and it is a check swing. It looked like he went around. He did. Fastball outside, but he swung, and it's 0-1. I do blame myself for the lack of offense so far. I mean, I know Dylan Cease is a part of it, but I have my shoes on still. It's stupid. I got to put the flip-flops on for the third, don't you think? 0-1 is popped up. On the first base side, Contreras has got plenty of time. It's a can of corn. He's there, and there's one down.
Barbecue ready with sizzling hot savings. Now it's Shaw's and Star Market. Save big on Value Pack 80% lean, fresh ground beef. And Value Pack Signature Select chicken tenders when you use the digital coupon. I'm just watching you take your shoes off. I'm reading that and it just cracked me up.
You're rubbing off on me, you know.
Little stitches?
Maybe medium stitch. Here's Alejandro Kirk. One down, base is empty. No score in the second. Pitch is a breaking ball. It misses high, ball one. You're doing your part too. I mean, you look a little creepy, but you're going mustache to try to break the streak.
Shake it up. Look like Farva. Get a liter of cola.
What about Brett Favre, the 1-0? It's a strike on the outside corner.
It's a bad look. My kids, my wife, they were not happy with me. Although Chris LaRue said, I think it looks really good. And he was on The Bachelor Canada, so.
It was the Canadian Bachelor. The 1-1 pitch misses outside. I love Chris. He does the radio with Ben Shulman here.
I played against him.
Really good dude. Had him in Indianapolis, of all places. Sincere and kind and fun guy to be around. 2-1 to Kirk. He and Ben did a great job in that World Series run. No score, Sox and Jays. Kirk takes pitch outside, built like a fire hydrant. And it is 3-1. Second inning brought to you by Mvutra. Vutrisiran. Ask your doctor about Mvutra, AMVUTTRA.com, as Kirk takes ball 4 outside.
Yeah, Kirk's been really their hottest hitter. You know, he came back from that fractured thumb, and it took him about 80 to 100 at-bats to really look like himself, but the last 15 games hitting about 346 and swinging it well.
Well, isn't it crazy how finicky this game can be? I mean, it was 9 months ago. They were a team of destiny, of magic, as Ernie Clement, who's really cooled off, swings and fouls one off on the first base side. I mean, it was Clement, it was Kirk, it was Varsho, who's no longer here. Barger, who's hurt. Vladdy was unbelievable. Bo Bichette is now with the New York Mets, really struggling. What a difference a season can make.
What a difference, only having one less month of your offseason, too.
There's no doubt about that. The 0-1 is grounded to third, should be 2. Beautiful hop for Durbin to second for 1. Over to first, double play. Nice job by Sandoval. 5-4-3. More on the Blue Jays. Real hangover when we come back. Third inning, no score on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On the Powers That Be podcast, we examine the players and currents behind today's most consequential decisions. Join us. Listen to the Powers That Be wherever you get your podcasts.
Got a big job to tackle this summer? At your New England Ford dealer's summer sales event, you can find the commercial vehicle that goes to work for you. These vehicles are ready to help you handle anything on your list. And now for a limited time, you can get the best deal on the #1 selling commercial vehicles for 41 years running. So let's get the job done together. Visit your New England Ford dealers today and get to work. Based on S&P Global Mobility CY 1985 to 2025 U.S. TIPNet registrations, excluding registrations to individuals.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
Okay, last meeting wrapped. It's too late to cook. Should I order poke or a burger?
At war with myself, feeling choosy. Burger or tuna, what a doozy. If only I could have one of every bite. Why can't we have food without the fight?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so you never have to choose. Download the app today. Wonder. Food without the fight.
93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Under Monasterio, who had the only hit against Cease back at Fenway on the 25th of July, is on to lead it off in the top of the third on the 11th of August. All right, there's Mona. Red Sox scoreless through 2, and he takes a fastball outside, ball 1.
Well, Cease is already at 34 pitches to start this third inning. So that's good, at least. You want to drive the pitch count up against this guy. Don't let him work too deep into the game.
Totally grind him out. The 1-0 is a ball in the dirt, and yet he goes 110 all the time.
He does, yeah. When most pitchers' number is around 100, 95 to 100, he's 115. We saw him go 120 in that CG at Fenway.
It's Looney Dog night in Toronto. They've sold almost 58,000 of them.
We had 4.
We did. 2-0 to Mona. Here's a pitch, and it is a strike, borderline on the outside corner. And it's 2-1. What a weird spot it is for a hitter. You're trying to grind him out, and you get in these hitters' counts, you might see one pitch against Dylan Cease.
He's already shown 3-0, 3-1. He's going to throw his best pitch, that slider, so he doesn't get hurt.
2-1 to Mona. Pitch is a ball. Down and away. Fastball, 3-1. So what now?
I mean, he's missed with his fastball. I wouldn't be surprised to see the slider. I mean, this is one of the hotter hitters on the team over the last 3 weeks.
He doubled off Cease a couple weeks ago. 3-1. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled on the first base side. Fastball 95, 3-2.
By the way, this third inning brought to you by Citgo. It's a club you want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill up.
Cool club, eh?
It is a club.
3-2 to Monasterio. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled back. He keeps going to that fastball, 96 straight back.
Yeah, the fastball's a little more down in the zone than it normally is. Normally he's sitting at that top rail heater just above it. Right now, that's what's making it even tougher with the slider that is off the plate down and away. It starts right where that fastball down is.
He's got it going again tonight, Cease. 3-2. Here's the pitch, and it is a ball up and in. Great plate appearance by Monasterio. That was very close, high and tight. I think it barely missed, and the Red Sox have their second walk of the evening.
I think they're going to challenge that one, but not going to keep them from telling you that walk was brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
And Sogard's going to bunt here, isn't he?
I hope so.
He does not. He rips one into right field. That's a base hit. Take that. Into right. He got a cookie. Maybe Cease was thinking he'd square, and Sogi puts it in play. The Red Sox 2-on, none out for Massa.
I think, to your point, yeah, Cease was expecting a bunt as well. Both the corner infielders were looking for it and started to work themselves closer to the plate, and he smoked that. 103 off the bat.
Now it gets really interesting. Massa's not a great bunter, but ordinarily against Cease, you'll love it in this spot.
Well, he's Babe Ruth here in Toronto, so
that's a good point.
Let it ride.
2-on, none out. The pitch is a ball. He has wobbled by his standards, well, just a little bit. Cease has been erratic here tonight. Just a little bit less command than we saw at Fenway.
He's like this a lot, but teams are aggressive with him for whatever reason, and they chase outside the zone.
1-0. Pitch is a ball up and away. 2-0. This is real caution time for Yoshida. Take it easy. 2-0. What a stud Nick Sogard is, by the way.
Good ball player.
Every time he comes up, he helps this team. All right. What a pitch this is right here. 2-0 to Yoshida. 2-on, none out. Here it is, and Massa takes a strike right at the bottom of the zone. 2-1.
Yeah, sinker. I mean, as bottom as the bottom of the zone gets. It's a good pitch.
Two balls, one strike. Mona at second, Sogard at first. The pitch is grounded on the right side. Sogard has to wait. Vladdy backhands, throws to second for one, relay to first, not in time. In a way, the Red Sox will take that trade. Over to third goes Monasterio. Wasn't hit hard enough, even with Yoshida running to turn two. So it's kind of like a swinging bunt, first and third, with one down for Cedon.
You'll take it, just getting the runner to third, right? And you need Cedon to be a little more patient here to get something up in the zone, something he can hit in the air to get this runner in. Wouldn't put it past him to try to lay something down right here, though.
Well, he's been so much more swing happy lately, Cedon. They've done this first and third. Little safety squeeze. He grounded out his first time. Mona, huge lead at third. Scoreless in the third. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike on the outside corner. Sinker. Subaru of New England scoreboard. So much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1-1. The lead at first and third. The pitch is high in the air. Should get a run in. It is into center field. Monasterio tagging at third. Throw coming home from Bateman, and it is cut off by Vladdy. Sac fly for Cedon, and you hope that Monasterio's okay. It's a sac fly. The Red Sox lead it 1-0.
Mona said that hurt the rear end a little bit sliding in right there. Got a little stuck in the batter's box.
But Fred Flintstone.
Great job by Cedon, right? You know he gets fastball down first pitch. You could pretty much bet a slider was coming. There's another pitcher's pitch down and away just in the corner of the strike zone. Did a good job to go down with it and elevate it to center to get that run in. Big one.
Against pitchers like Cease, that is huge. Here's Adley. Second Red Sox AB. He is high with a fastball. Adley struck out swinging on a changeup his first time. How cool it is to see him in a Red Sox uni. Batting left, 1-0. Pitch is in the dirt. And they're really grinding Cease out. He's now thrown 49 pitches.
He doesn't look right to me. I feel like his velocity's way down. I'm trying to pull it up right now to see where we're at. Let's see. Four-seam fastball's down 2 miles an hour, 2.1. He's normally 97, 98. He's been sitting at 95 with that four-seamer. He could just be trying to work deeper into this game also.
Adley 2 for 7 with a double against Cease. The pitch is swung on and driven high and deep into right field. It is way back. If it's fair, it's gone, and it's just foul. Outside the pole. Rutschmen, a Blue Jay killer, just hooked it outside. He thought he had it, but just outside the pole. Vladdy's smiling at him as he goes by, and it's 2-1.
Oh, I thought he got him. I thought he got him. He got a slider, middle. Oh, man, he just missed it.
He thought he had it.
He was leaning. He had the lean running down the line.
Little Carlton Fisk. 2-1. 2 down, a run in for the Red Sox. Cease at the belt. He throws, and Adley takes a ball up and in, and it's 3-1. I'm with you, Will. He's not himself, Cease, tonight. Not at all.
Yeah, I mean, the command is always, that's the one thing that is a problem for him. I mean, he's got a pretty high walk rate. The command is he's effectively wild, and with that stuff, it's dangerous for hitters, but they're doing a good job of waiting him out a little bit.
3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and popped foul on the third base side. That was a sinker right there, and it's 3-2. I think Red Sox fans are going to love Adley Rutschmen. And I know the Red Sox, as a front office, did so much work on the background of the young man, about what he is as a leader, as a person. And I think he's just tailor-made for our city and our market.
Well, he got him on a 3-2 changeup his last at bat. See if he goes back to that.
Masa's going to get a running start. 3-2 again. Here it is, and it is swung and a grounded foul. Did he break his bat? I think so. No. Just in on the hands. That was a fastball. And it stays 3-2.
Kirk set up away. He wanted that away from Adley. That was in right on the inner corner, maybe even off just a touch.
It's a big miss.
Well, that allows Cease, if he wants to go to the changeup, it's open out there if he wants it.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Masa runs again from first as Cease sets at the belt. He throws, and Adley swings and chops one up the middle. Got a chance to shoot through. Backhanded at second. Throw to first. Not in time. Adley beats it out. He's got his first Red Sox hit. An infield single to second base on a bouncer. And the Red Sox keep it going with 2 on and 2 out.
Well, not the fastest guy in the league. 23rd percentile in sprint speed. But this was hit soft enough right in between the fielders. Ernie Clement got to it. Made a really nice jump throw to Guerrero at first. But Rutschmen just beats it by half a step. He could smell it. You could see him get down the line.
That was awesome. And the dugout going crazy. Can't you tell right away, Will? Adley's a gamer.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
I really think our fans are going to love Adley Rutschmen. And here now Contreras, who got me out of my seat with a fly ball to left his first time. Did you do the Shaw's read in the bottom of the second? You did. And you did sit go. League leaders brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, leaders in exterior trim moldings.
Yeah, you were in the middle of changing out your tires.
But guess what happened?
It worked.
Take mine off. Barefoot. Let's go. Flip-flops on, runs in. 2 on, 2 out for Contreras. 1-0 Red Sox. The pitch is swung on and fouled. That was a fastball at 96, and it's 0-1. I really do blame myself for the last couple days. I screwed it up. We had a couple loony dogs. Now the socks are off. The flip-flops are on. Let's go.
And like some processed meat and stinky feet. Put it on a shirt.
Red Sox would. The 0-1 is popped up. Into shallow right field. Clement back on it. Lucas comes in, and the second baseman, Ernie Clement, is there to make the play. Inning over, however, the Red Sox really grind it out with Cease. And they get a run in the top of the third, 1-0. On the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator Craig Thomas.
In seasons 1 and 2, we were joined by Neil Patrick Harris, Kobe Smulders, Bryan Cranston, Ashley Williams, Wayne Brady, Jenna Fisher and Angela Kinsey, Joe Manganiello, and my brilliant co-creator Carter Bays, and now we are diving into season 3.
So whether it's your 50th rewatch or your first time through, follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Boston's got more ways to hit it out of the park this summer with daily flights from Boston to Amsterdam, Barcelona, Dublin, Edinburgh, London, Madrid, Milan, and Paris. Plus, only JetBlue gives you free high-speed Wi-Fi and large seatback touchscreen TVs with tons of entertainment and farm-fresh meals, all included for a low fare. Plus, beer, wine, and liquor included for 21 plus. Ready for a real game changer? Book your own suite in Mint, JetBlue's award-winning take on premium travel. If Europe is in your playbook, JetBlue has more destinations for Red Sox Nation. Let's go. Book now at JetBlue.com.
Boom! No!
Come on! Kids, what should we order for dinner?
Pizza!
Thai!
Tacos!
Hey boys, let's not get loco. What kind of restaurant sells pizza, Thai, and tacos? I'll never please all my guys. Why can't we have food?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so your family never has to compromise. Use code MEALTIME for 50% off your first Wonder order. Terms apply. See wonder.com/new customer.
Ken and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Patrick Sandoval is back on the mound. 63,000 hot dogs have been sold here tonight. 1-0 Red Sox. The pitch to Andres Jimenez. Misses a little bit outside. And that's ball one. The Red Sox, as a catching staff, have the least hits, the least homers, the worst OPS. Adley Rutschmen should change a lot of that. He's also just a great manager of a staff behind the plate. That is a perfect pitch from Sandoval. And it's 1-1 to Jimenez. What shirt would you rather have? Show and Go Airlines or Stinky Feet Processed Meat?
The latter. That's a good one. I don't know what picture it goes on there.
1-1. He's down the way. There's got to be a way to like put a hot dog in a flip-flop. I don't know. There's got to be something there.
I think we're overthinking it at this point. Some things you just got to let go.
2-1 to Jimenez. Blue Jays shortstop. He skies one into right field. Hit pretty well, but Cedon's got room right onto the warning track. In right center field, he's there to make the play, one down. Did he overthink something? No way. Miles Straw would be my boy's favorite player if he were in Boston, because he walks up to Mr. Brightside. 217 hitter, a great defensive outfielder, and he's having a laugh with Adley Rutschmen as he digs in. These guys have been around a time or two. Two vets. The pitch is right there. Strike on the inside corner. Will, I think Sandoval looks great tonight.
Yeah, the command's been really good. He's commanded all of his pitches so far to this point. He's getting ahead of guys. A lot of first pitch strikes. Just that one walk last inning.
0-1. Ground ball toward the left side. Backhanded by Monastera. He plants. He throws to first. Good stretch by Wilson. In time, and they're two away. I think Wilson is being such a warrior for this team right now, Will. The more you talk to him, he is not himself. And yet he refuses to not play and help his teammates.
It's almost like he's a leader in that clubhouse.
The narrative around all that was absolutely absurd. Absurd.
No one made us mad today, so we're good.
2 down. Here's Nathan Lucas, left-handed hitter. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. I mean, just to clarify a little bit, truly, you talk to Wilson all the time. I had to chat with him today. 0-1. 2 down, bases empty. 1-0 Red Sox in the third. The pitch is a ground ball on the right side. Sogard dives. He can't get it. And to right field, that's a base hit. I mean, look, he is who he is. And he's had a history at times. He's emotional. He's fiery. But he also completely answers the bell almost all the time to his teammates, to writers, to everybody. I don't know why Sogard was playing in that spot, but as it is, it's a 2-out hit.
Yeah, Sogi was playing up the middle almost with a left-handed batter up there. It's I guess he on the ground is the opposite way a lot, because that felt like it should have been a routine play. Couldn't get to it.
2 down. Here's McAdoo, right-handed hitter, who takes the ball outside. Anyway, I just think it's Wilson's right to, when he's hurt, when he's ailing a little bit.
Well, there's a lot of times he's hurt, nobody knows it, and he's still playing really, really hard.
All the time. 1-0 to McAdoo. The pitch is a little bit low. And truly, he's been the guy who has answered the bell a lot of times this year. Last guy in the world you'd talk about with that. 2-0. Pitch is a ball a little bit low. There's a change up, and it's 3-0. McAdoo's kind of been a thorn in the side the last couple of days. A very hard line drive to center his first time. 3-0. And the check in over at first. Lucas, who does run a little bit back to the bag standing. 1-0 Red Sox. First responders 9% more likely to develop cancer. Early detection saves lives. Direct Connect program at Dana-Farber for more info. 3-0. Pitch outside, ball 4. So 4-pitch walk to McAdoo. Obviously not what Sandoval was looking to do at all. 2-out hit and a walk. And here comes Brett Bateman.
Well, I know Vladdy's not the same guy to this point this season, but you really got to get this guy out. You don't want bases loaded or runners on for Vladdy.
Who we thought homered his first time, shot to center field. I'm with you 100%. In this ballpark, this rivalry, no Vladdy in a huge spot. Elevator going up and down quickly in the CN Tower. Off in right field. The roof is open in Toronto. What a spectacle this yard is. 2 down, 2 on. Sox lead by a run. Sandoval needs a pitch here, and it is lined into left center field on the run. Cedon, he will dive and not get it. It's backed up by Duran. The game is tied. Throw goes to shortstop. Monasterio is there to cut it off, and Bateman gets Sandoval. It's 1-1. That really hurts. You got 2 down, base is empty. The 9-hole hitter up. Single walk, double. And here is Vladdy. But first, Andrew Bailey is coming out. I thought Cedon had a chance at a miracle play right there.
Yeah, I did too. But with the lefty Bateman inside that ball, it was spinning and slicing away from Cedon. I thought Duran maybe had a little better chance, but he was shaded opposite of his normal positioning as well.
It's actually a really good job by Duran to back that up and keep the game tied. Andrew Bailey talking things over. And Sandoval. And here we go with Vladdy. What a key spot this is for the Red Sox left-hander. He got first base open, but on the other hand, he got the much hotter George Springer on deck. Tie game. Sandoval is ready. He throws, and Vladdy takes a strike. Really good pitch there. Change up on the corner, 0-1. The Cease on the other end. Man, this feels huge.
Go fastball in on him.
0-1. Pitch is way outside. Why do you say that? He's just not gotten to it lately?
I don't feel like he's getting to the pitch in right now. Breaking ball, maybe he can go down there and scoop it out of there. I just don't feel like he's handling velocity well in on him. The way his body's kind of sliding forward, that speeds it up a bit.
1-1. Backed up on the infield with 2 down. Pitch is fouled. He looks so off right now. That was a slider and almost kind of a hanger, but Vladdy was way off balance there. And it's 1-2.
It's been all off speed so far. Change up, and then slider there where he was fooled and out front.
That looked like a pretty good pitch to hit from here. 1-2. Guerrero waits. Sandoval throws, and a pitch misses outside. That was a changeup. And it is 2-2. Vladdy against Sandoval. 3 for 6 coming into the game. 2-2. Big pitch right here. Tie game in the third. Second and third for the Jays. The pitch is outside. Vladdy, I think, almost thought that was ball 4, but it's not. The count is full.
Yeah, the reason they're not feeding him fastballs in this spot with a base open, he hits 305 against fastballs. Breaking balls 194. Off speed 250. So fastballs is obviously what he feasts on.
So you're trying to get him to chase right here?
I mean, pick your poison with Springer on deck.
Yeah. 3-2.
I like changeup again, honestly.
Sandoval's ready. He sets. He holds. He pitches. And a fastball. Strike 3 call. Bottom of the zone.
Beautiful.
He totally locked him up. Vladdy, adios. We go to the 4th inning. 1-1 tied up on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Booking a Vrbo vacation rental means you get Vrbo Care and 24/7 live support, verified reviews from real guests, and top-rated homes with the Love by Guest filter.
I just booked my Vrbo because there was a sweet wine fridge.
We all have our reasons. If you know, you Vrbo. Terms apply. See Vrbo.com/trust for details.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publication International Limited, www.consumerguide.com. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/30/26.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilyer Abreu leads it off as we go into the fourth inning, tied up 1-1. Dylan Cease has thrown 56 pitches through 3. Pitch to Wilyer. He has a strike on the inside corner. Will, I think we just had our first Adley Rutschmen moment. That was a great choice to call that fastball for Sandoval to strike out Guerrero. And I loved their dialogue as they walked off the mound. The 0-1 is low. That's what we've heard about Rutschmen. Yeah. And that's what all great catchers do, right? They earn the trust of pitchers with moments like that.
It's a chess match, right? Base open, you throw them all off speed. He hammers fastballs.
1-1 to Wilyer is outside.
So, of course, Vladdy, being the good hitter that he is thinking, they're not throwing me a fastball. I hammer those. They're going to try to get me chased. If not, they walk me. They take their chance with Springer. Fastball right at the bottom. Just froze him.
That was awesome. 2-1. Swung on and missed. Now that was a really good slider. It's 2-2. And Adley's on the iPad in the dugout. He's trying to learn all these pitchers moment to moment. Again, I think Craig Breslow hit a grand slam getting Adley Rutschmen. I really do. Seems like the perfect fit. The 2-2. Swinging a drive into right field. It is hammered at the track, at the wall. It is out of here. Adios for Abreu. And the Red Sox lead it 2-1.
Somebody was going to, this is how you beat aces, right? Obviously, Cease a little different. You can get traffic with walks and waiting them out. But somebody normally comes up with a big homer. Obviously, you wish somebody was on base for him, but that takes the lead. What a swing from Wilyer Abreu. Slider, bottom of the zone, middle of the plate. Just enough to get out of here.
He's got the Wally mask on. I love it when Duran is on deck. Cedon is the appointed sort of kingmaker as Caleb Durbin stands in. 2-1 Red Sox. Here's the pitch. Caleb takes a strike on the outside corner. How do you think that conversation went? I'd love to know the negotiations on that. Like Jaron's like, all right, who am I going to pick? Like, if I'm on deck, somebody else needs to do this. Get the Wally head on. Willier's now worn it a lot of times. 21 to be exact. If the pitch misses 1-1.
If I could pick anyone, it'd probably be Lee Corso, to be honest.
Right. So true. 1-1 to Durbin. Pitch is swung on a miss. What a great show that's been for decades.
You know what? I know there's a lot of people that don't like it. There's even more that do, though.
Who doesn't
No.
like it?
Let me finish my thought. The combination of Pat McAfee and Nick Saban, I love it. There's the contrast in personalities works.
I agree. 1-2 to Caleb. Pitch is swung and a miss. He got him with a fastball. You know, it's interesting. You know, his league course, though, he just retired this last year. He did one more headgear pick. When Pat McAfee was put on that show, there's a reason ESPN pays him whatever it is, $25-30 million
He writes his own
a year.
checks, I think.
That was the best pregame show in sports, and somehow he made it better.
Yeah, he's great.
I mean, the field goal competition, my kids love it every single week. All right, here's Duran. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Pat, where were they? I guess Miami. When he put the Speedo on and went off the top platform.
Yes. Phenomenal. Sneaky jacked.
0-1. The pitch is fouled. You know, when I was in Indianapolis, Pat was the punter for the Colts, and he came out and took batting practice, and you could already tell at that time just a huge personality. I couldn't necessarily have predicted at that time that he'd be like the #1 media superstar in the world. But everything he's a part of is fun, period.
Yeah, it is. It's sports. It should be.
Honestly. Isn't that the idea of this whole thing? It's fun when Willier homers. It's 2-1 Red Sox. 0-2 to Duran. He's got the purple batting gloves today. The pitch. High with a fastball. I'd like to ask him, and I will actually, how many of those Bolt batting gloves he has.
Yeah, Bruce Bolt. It's a great product. They're expensive, though. If you just want to buy them, ooh.
I was at Dick's the other day, and my goodness, 1-2 is hammered foul on the third base side.
What were you buying there?
Baseball cards.
Oh. The sporting goods store.
But they're perfectly packaged, right? There's like a little message on each of them.
They make golf gloves.
1-2 is a ball. Do you have one?
No, but I've
probably cushier, right?
You remember Lewis Brinson?
Yeah,
played
sure.
for the Marlins.
Yeah.
I do some work at CBS with him, and we were up covering the postseason last year. Played some golf up there around Stamford, Connecticut, and a place called Pound Ridge. Oof, great track, great track. He had one of the gloves, and it was so nice.
Really?
Yeah.
2-2 to Duran. The pitch is a ball, barely. Breaking ball, and it's 3-2.
The catcher is challenging the ball call.
That looked good from here, I thought.
It looked like a ball to me.
I love it. You're always so right about this. And the challenge verdict, it's a ball.
The pitch is the ball. The count is 3-2.
Is that just the old hitter in you?
Toronto has
You have unbelievable sense for that.
Well, there's a strike zone on my screen, for being honest.
Oh, yeah, they've got
it's
the
not
box.
always right.
They got the box back to 3-2. Duran swings and fouls it back.
The ABS system isn't always perfectly matched up to the one on the screen.
Yeah.
But it's pretty close. That one was far enough off. I had a pretty good idea.
About a month ago, they put that right back on the live telecast. We love it.
It's helpful when you're calling a game.
3-2 to Duran. Run in. The pitch is grounded on the right side. Clement's got it. Second hop. Throws to first in time. 110th pitch of the game brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. And either 33 locations all throughout New England.
This fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
I still think Mona's going deep in this game, especially now that I got my flip-flops on. 2 down, 2-1 Red Sox. Pitch is way high. He's thrown a lot of balls, he says, by his standards. So that's 74 pitches and only 43 strikes. Mona walked and scored the Red Sox first run. In this turn and burn time for him right here. 1-0. The pitch is not a strike on the outside corner. Good slider, and it's 1-1. He didn't think so.
So in April, when the Sox beat Cease, end of April in Boston, he threw 107 pitches through 5 innings, 65 strikes.
Wow. Wait him out.
3 walks.
1-1 is swung on and lined into left field. That's a base hit. It's not a homer, but Mona continues the inning. And that'll bring up Nick Sogard, who drove in the Red Sox, or at least was a part of their rally in the third with a single into right field. I've been so impressed, Will, with Andrew Monasterio.
He's been great, right? You know, he played well at the beginning of the season, then it felt like he got a little overexposed. The league caught up to him. Chang came up, platooned with him for a while, and then they just stuck with Mona, and he just really went on a tear.
He runs. The throw to second is not in time. I don't know how he avoided that slide.
They might look at it. I need to see it. It looked like he was scrambling for the bag.
Did he come off, you think, after the tag was on?
He was scrambling. I couldn't see it.
DeMarlo Hale is on the phone with the video room, and I don't think they're going to look. They're not.
He got back.
He says to Andres Jimenez, you had me and then you didn't.
And watching the replay now, great slide, left hand on the bag, tag on. He just kept his left hand on and never came off.
Really
great
good.
Job.
Really good strength.
And a good job by Jimenez to keep the glove on him the entire time just in case, because so often in that situation the hand comes off.
0-1 to Sogard. Insurance at second. 2-1 Red Sox. Here's the pitch, and it is a curveball way high. Will, people get on me for this. I think it's so dumb that an infielder with the tag and the glove can pull your hand off the bag and you're out.
It has to be in the action of tagging. You can't just be on and then push, because they can call you for that.
I don't think they get it right all the time, to be honest.
It's
I think
hard.
There's
It's
some
hard
gray
to.
area. 1-1 to Sogard, and instead C steps off.
It happens so fast, and the glove's coming in. There is force once they make contact with the hand.
But don't you think the spirit of the rule is if you're safe, you're safe? I do.
I don't like he popped off a quarter inch on the bag on a pop-up slide after he beat it by, a lot, and you're out. Like, yeah, I'm with you.
1-1. Sogard waits. Massa would be next. 2-1 Red Sox in the fourth. Pitch is high and outside. A curveball, actually a changeup there. He is not sharp right now, Cease. That's 79 pitches, and it's 2-1
This
Nick.
is what you wanted, right? The Sox have done a good job for the most part working these at-bats.
Hitters count for Sogard. 2-1. The pitch is a ball. And, Will, it's interesting. We all think about the homers from Wilyer and Cedon and everybody in the hot streak. This right here, this process is exactly what got them on fire. Working counts and grinding starting pitchers. 3-1 to Sogard. The pitch is looped foul on the third base side. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. 2 runs, 4 hits for the Sox. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for the Jays. 3-2 to Sogard. Always just looks so calm in the batter's box.
It's a Cali in him.
3-2 is fouled off. It is. Don't you think he just looks loose and easy?
He does. And I'm just thinking ahead. Sorry to change gears on you, but they showed their pitching coach talking to the bullpen who they're going to get going. They used their long guy yesterday. Simeon Woods Richardson threw a couple innings, 3 innings, I believe.
Yeah, Pete Walker went to the bullpen. They're going to get somebody up, a right-hander, it looks like. 3-2. Sox have lost 3 in a row after a 27-3 stretch. 3-2 to Sogard. Here's the pitch, and it is high with a fastball. Ball 4. Great plate appearance by Sogi. And here comes Pete Walker to talk it over and give the bullpen a little time.
Walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problem, visit NorthShore.com.
Chase Lee, the right-hander who's a sidewinder, is up for Toronto. This is awesome, Will. It's the 4th inning, and they've made Cease throw 83 pitches.
He was due for one of these. I mean, his July was just insane. He hit 5 starts, and he gave up 4 earned runs in the month of July. He hasn't given up any in August.
Wilyer's home run in this inning put the Red Sox ahead 370 feet. Of course, that is a drive to remember. Brought to you by Lexus TX. Room for all your passions in 3 rows of luxurious comfort. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. I got to put the flip-flops on in the first inning tomorrow.
You got to just wear them to the park.
I mean, knowing Chad Tracy, he'd love it. He's plenty stitious himself.
Just show up barefoot for the interview. It's fine. You're grounding.
I mean, Sonny does it. Why can't I?
Yeah, sure. Same paycheck.
I wish. Here's Massa. 2 on, 1 in, 2 out. Pitch is a high fastball. His command is just gone right now. 96, and it's 1-0. Sometimes you do think about what goes into these guys' bank account every 2 weeks.
Yeah, what's that like?
It's wild. 1-0 to Massa. Pitch is swung on and missed. He was trying to go deep right there. That was a great sellout swing on a fastball, and it's 1-1.
I don't blame him. When this roof is open, the ball can fly.
Well, and he kills the Blue Jays. Massa absolutely owns this franchise. Monasterio at second, Sogard at first. 2-1 Red Sox in the fourth. Pitch is swung on and fouled. He got another fastball there. Surprised he was late there. And it's 1-2.
Not very often today has Cease gone back-to-back fastballs. Let's be honest. It's been a lot of sliders.
A ball and 2 strikes. Two on, 2 out. Pitch is swung on a miss. He got him. Good changeup there from Cease, and the inning is over. However, Abreu puts the Red Sox ahead. Bottom 4 after this. 2-1 Boston of the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
Do you love to build? At DDF Services Group, we have been building since 1999. We're looking for highly skilled plumbers, HVAC technicians, electricians, carpenters, and low-voltage technicians to join our team. Based in Connecticut, we offer a top-tier benefits program, top pay, weekly pay incentives, and per-job bonuses. Our technicians earn more. Find out how at ddfservicesgroup.com/careers. That's ddfservicesgroup.com/careers.
Years to come.
Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom 4, here's George Springer facing Sandoval. The pitch is a beauty. That's a great curveball to begin this inning. And strike 1. How about Wilyer Abreu? Since the All-Star break, 10 home runs. 10! Most in baseball.
He's got American League Player of the Week watch to show for it.
0-1. Foul back. Do you get a watch when you win that award?
I don't know if they still do. They used to.
How many do you have?
I have 2.
Was one of them like your first week in the big leagues?
No, they were both in 2013.
It was a pretty good year.
Yeah, my first 2-3 weeks was a lot of extra base hits.
0-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Springer tied up totally, including a Fenway grand slam off Tommy Hunter.
That was the first career one. We were down 5-1. I think it was the 5th inning. Tied it up 5-5. We ended up going 17 innings.
Come on.
The first baseman, Chris Davis, came in to pitch 2 innings.
Come on.
Was sitting 94. He pitched in college. He was very good. Got the win because Darnell McDonald came in to pitch for us, and Adam Jones took him deep.
How about Darnell, who worked on his dreads for so long as Alejandro Kirk takes a pitch outside? Went to the Yankees. They made him cut him off, and like 3 days later released him.
Awful.
Come on.
Makes you hate the Yankees that much more because T-Mac is the man.
I've heard that from everybody who was around him.
Yeah, he was fun.
1-0 to Kirk. There's a line drive into left field. Duran coming on. He can't get it. He plays it on one hop. A little bit off the end of the bat, and Kirk is aboard with a 1-out single.
Yeah, Kirk's been getting his hits again. I mean, he can hit. He can flat out hit. His whole story's crazy. You know, playing ball in Mexico, randomly gets seen by a scout, brought over, and he's done nothing but hit for the Blue Jays.
They went down there, the Blue Jays did, to look for pitchers, and they just saw this dude hitting and hitting and hitting. And Kirk has kept doing that. Here is Clement, who grounds one to third, should be a double play. Durbin to second for one, over to first, two, double play. Beautifully done by Sandoval. 5-4-3 again. Thank you, Ernie. We go to the fifth, 2-1 Sox on the Shaws at Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Step into something new at EAG Ford of Navasota. We have a great collection of new and pre-owned vehicles with something sure to fit you and your budget. Our talented staff is ready for any automotive need. From trade-in to service, you can feel confident when you visit EAG Ford of Navasota. You can find us at 10059 State Highway 6 in Navasota and online at eagfordnavasota.com.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
The Recap Show is an inside look for fans into the world of global soccer, women's sports, and all things gal culture.
From the inside perspective of 2 World Cup champions and Olympians.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
You've spent all winter waiting for baseball season. Now it's the time to make the most of summer. Just a short drive from Boston, Maine feels like a world away. This is a destination forged by nature and made for adventure. Rugged coastlines, lighthouse views, fresh seafood, and welcoming small towns full of character. From family vacations to spontaneous weekend escapes. Discover why Maine is a favorite summer tradition. Plan your next trip at visitmaine.com. That's visitmaine.com.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is double. Like our Looney Dogs, we both had 2 of them. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
You're a Looney Dog. Here's Cedon Rafaela, right-handed hitter. Pitch is swung and a driven into center field. It is smoked. It is back at the track. It's at the wall. It is gone. Say done. Say bye-bye to Dylan Cease. And it's 3-1 Red Sox.
I mean, this thing was mushed. First pitch, sweeper. He's been seeing first pitch breaking balls in both of his at-bats tonight. That one, 102 off the bat, 411 feet to straightaway center field. That's a big one to go up 3-1.
As you say, absolutely crushed. And here comes Adley Rutschmen. It's amazing, Will, what Cedon has done this season. That's his 16th home run. Here's Adley, who has an infield single in 2 at-bats. He takes a pitch upstairs for ball 1. He's been more swing happy. He got a hanging breaking ball there and launched it, by the way. But the ability to then just kind of break out of it and come back into his own. So impressive this year. The 1-0 pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
That was just a mistake from Cease. He wasn't trying to throw that for a strike. We've talked about this with Cedon lately. He's very free swinging here early in counts. He will chase. He has tonight. That was just a mistake.
Yeah, hanger. 1-1 to Adley is a ball outside, 2-1. I think we're going to enjoy Adley Rutschmen's at-bats, don't you?
Oh, yeah. He can work counts. Good idea, the strike zone. Obviously, he's got some pop in there, too.
3-1 Red Sox. Cedon is all smiles. The pitch is a ball. Another low pitch. This has been phenomenal by the Red Sox. Whatever they talked about in their hitters meeting, it is carried into the game. 92 pitches for Dylan Cease.
It's what we were asking for.
He was so on that from the jump. Contreras on deck, 3-1 to Adley. Pitch is a ball. That's just great stuff. He's on base for the 2nd time, and you wonder how long now John Schneider and Pete Walker are going to ride with Dylan Cease. There's a possibility that Wilson Contreras is his last hitter.
Yeah, he's got to be. Well, you never know. With the sidearm righty, lefties see those guys a lot better.
And after Abreu, you got Caleb Durbin, who's on deck, brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing, everything wood should be. TimberTech.com. All right, here's Wilson, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He was trying to leave the building right there on a slider, and it's 0-1.
But yeah, this will be pitch 95 here in the 5th.
Did you ever get hit in the head with a baseball as a big league player?
Yeah, but it was like glancing. It didn't square me up.
0-1 to Wilson. Pitch is swung on and chopped foul off his front left foot. You can imagine, it's got to rattle him. It's got to stay with him. But as we've said 100 times, this man will not come off the field.
He's not. He plays fearless, right? You see him when pitches are up and in, and he stands on top of the plate asking for it. He's near the top of the league every year and hit by pitches. He's not scared about it.
I don't think it's out of the question that Rutschmen is going to get a big lead here. 0-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. He blew him away with a fastball. And so Wilson is gone. One down. And here's Willier. Abreu got him last time with a home run just out and right. 1 on, 1 out, 3-1 Red Sox. The pitch is a strike. Really well located fastball. Abreu homered his last time on a slider. So that's why the fastball begins that at bat. 0-1. Adley not much of a lead at first, held by Vladdy. Pitch outside. Fastball. 96 miles an hour and 98 pitches thrown by Cease. 1-1. Cedon homer has pushed the Red Sox lead to 2. Here it is. Willier swings and misses now. That's a great changeup by Cease, and it's 1-2.
It almost looked like Willier saw that out of the hand. You could see him pause and wait on it. Still just swung right under it, but he was sort of on time with it.
Couple AL All-Stars over at first base in Vladdy and Rutschmen. 1-2. Abreu waits. Pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out of the fastball. 97. That's one of his great heaters of the night. And now John Schneider's thinking about it here. And this is sort of a long game for the Blue Jays. I mean, they're right on the fringes of the playoff push. They got a right-hander up in the bullpen. And they're going to hang with Cease right now. 100 pitches thrown. All right, here's Durbin. Caleb has twice struck out. Pitch is a beauty. Breaking ball in the outside corner. Subaru New England scoreboard. We'll obviously keep an eye on the New York Yankees here tonight. Red Sox within a game and a half of them. 0-1 is fouled straight back. Yankees hosting the Mariners, and halfway through the fourth they are scoreless. Detroit leads Cleveland 4-2. Detroit's kind of a fringy team to watch in the wild card race. White Sox 2, Reds nothing. Rays are in Oaklamento tonight. 0-2. To Durbin, the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. Do you think this is Cease's last hitter no matter what?
I think so. Yeah, I do. 103 pitches. Although the last 3 batters, it's the best he's looked all night.
He has dug deep, that's for sure. 0-2 to Durbin. Pitch is a cue shot on the end of the bat toward first base. Vladdy's got it. He steps in the bag, and the inning is over. That's pretty impressive from Cease. More on him when we return. Bottom 5 next. Cedon clips Cease. 3-1 Red Sox. From the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Looking to create a space that's uniquely your style? Inspiration starts at your local Frank Webb Home, Bath, Kitchen, and Lighting showroom. Explore beautiful home-like displays. Come.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mystery seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
When my home was ready for a painting refresh, I didn't know where to start. With PaintZen, all I needed was my phone. I jumped on paintzen.com and set up my whole project in seconds. Try it for yourself and take the pain out of painting.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Into the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if your hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you could win free groceries for a year. Official rules at shawstarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Patrick Sandoval back out there. Jimenez tries to bunt one down the first base line, fouls it off. On the first base side for strike one. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. Homers from Cedon and Willier off Dylan Cease. You got the sense being around this team today, not only the buzz of the Adley Rutschmen debut, I thought there was kind of a different tone around the group today, Will, where they wanted to stop this slide. They've got a good start in that direction. And that's what winning teams do. 0-1. Pitch is blooped into shallow center field. That's unlucky for Sandoval. Jam job for Jimenez and a leadoff hit.
Yeah, something they did, over that 40-game stretch where they played such good ball. They really were up to the challenge when there was a big arm on the mound, an ace on the mound. I know Cease, in the middle of that, went CG against him. That was just a special. He had no-hit stuff that day. But outside of that, anybody else, they were going to get some really tough at-bats.
Yeah, that's exactly it. The quality of the at-bats, the grindy nature of it. Here's Miles Straw with the leadoff man aboard. Pitch, beauty, strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Relentless. Don't you think that's the right word to describe it?
Yeah, just gritty. They don't care who's out there, right? There's a lot of guys on this team that accept the challenge.
0-1 to Straw. Pitch. Ground ball to third, might be two. Dave Durbin has it go off his glove, and then Karen past Monasterio into left field. That's one of the rare misplays by Durbin. It might have taken a weird hop, but that's got to be at least one out.
Sometimes those top spinners to your left, especially when you're playing in on turf, you can get a bigger bounce than you're accustomed to. He was going back on it, trying to get himself some room to at least get that lead out. You're probably not turning the double play with Straw. That was always the toughest play for me, was going glove side where you have to go back, and as that bounce hits the ground and come towards you, it almost picks up speed, and he just couldn't glove it. It's a little different on turf. It's a little more bouncy.
Well, and you're a victim to the bounces, right? You're hoping that you get a good one. You're hoping that you get in between, but now 2 on, none out. Tying runs aboard. Here's Nathan Lucas. Infield in at the corners, thinking bunt. Sandoval, lefty, looks to second. Squaring is Lucas. Pitches a strike on the outside corner. Good fastball. Yeah, it's 0-1. The Red Sox get activity at least stirring in their bullpen. Nobody yet throwing. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. 1-1. Lucas has singled and scored the Jays' only run. Pitch, he squares again, bunts it beautifully. In front of the mound, Sandoval gloves. He's got to hurry. He throws the first just in time. Nicely done there. But a beautiful sac bunt by Lucas, and the tying runs are in scoring position.
Yeah, it's good baseball by Toronto right there. Got the bunt down. Sandoval coming in, fielding his position, made a nice play to get the speedy Lucas by about a step.
Red Sox pitchers defensively have not been good this year, but that's a really nice play. And here we go with McAdoo, who's looked totally locked in this series. He's walked and lined out tonight. Second and third, tying runs. One down, bottom 5. Sandoval throws. Beauty. Where'd that miss? Wow. That was so close to the bottom of the zone. Rutschmen does not challenge. Man, that looked good.
It's borderline. Looking at the app, I mean, it may be a seam. It's close.
Yep. Red Sox have both their challenges. 1-0 is inside. That was not near the zone. And it is 1-1. Bateman on deck, and then Vladdy and Springer. Sox by 2. Key spot for Sandoval. Pitch is popped up. Shallow right field. Going to get the run in. Jimenez tags at third. Abreu is there. He will throw to third wisely. It's a sac fly for McAdoo, and it's 3-2 Red Sox.
It was a good pitch. 2-0 changeup down and away. McAdoo just looked like he was almost looking for that pitch with the base open, and that feeling that Sandoval was trying to be extra careful with him. Just a good piece of hitting right there. Willier made a nice throw to hold Straw at second base.
So now here's Brett Bateman, left-handed hitter. 1-run game, bottom 5. Blue Jays are going to bring somebody in out of the bullpen in the 6th. The pitch is a fastball. Good one, strike on the outside corner. It's amazing, Will. The bottom of the order has done more damage against Sandoval tonight, with the error, of course, than the top. So an unearned run, but Toronto back within 1. 1-1 to Bateman. Pitch. Foul back. Very late, I thought, on a fastball there. What comes next? It's 0-2.
I mean, I like fastball up, but I mean, he's really done a good job with his off-speed stuff today. He could try to get a little chase out of the zone here if he wants it. Just 56 pitches for Sandoval here in the 5th. That's great.
Amazing efficiency. Sets. 0-2, here it is. He lines it up the middle into center field, a base hit. Cedon plays it on the second hop throw home, not in time. That's a 2-strike mistake for Sandoval. We're tied at 3.
Yeah, you don't love that pitch selection, right? If you're going to throw the changeup, it's got to be down out of the zone. This one stays middle in. He kind of left it arm side. The one place you don't want to go with that pitch to a lefty. It's a good piece of hitting right up the middle to drive in the tying run.
That hurts. I mean, the error compounds things. 2 unearned runs here. After the Red Sox put up a couple runs in the 4th and 5th. Now Vladdy in a tie game. Ballpark buzzing a little bit. Pitch is a little bit outside. Ball 1. That hurts.
Well, Bateman, 2 RBI today. He's a guy with Varsho being traded is going to get a lot of run here the rest of the way for Toronto to see if this is the guy they want to stick with going into the next season.
He does look good.
Yeah, speedy guy, high contact rate.
1-0 to Vladdy. The pitch is low. And I don't care how cold he is. This is a spot where, you know, these guys at this level, he feels the buzz in this ballpark. There's juice going in Toronto. Summer night. You have got to be careful against Guerrero right here. 2-0.
It's been more off speed again. Slider and a changeup so far in this at bat.
Tie game in the 5th. Pitch. Line down the right field line. That's extra bases. Abreu over to the corner. Rounding second, heading for third and being held. Now Carlos Fables sends him. And the throw to second is in time. They got Vladdy. Are you kidding me with Willier Abreu? Wow, a smoke show to second. A laser
what
beam.
A play.
And the inning is over. Just give him the gold glove right now. Are you joking me? Monat might have gotten spiked at second with Vladdy. And now his left arm is kind of dangling by his side. Did he get hit in the hand there?
I think just contact. Really kind of jammed the wrist a little bit. I think he's all right.
How good is Willier Abreu?
Wow, cannon.
Homer and a beautiful inning-ending outfield assist. We go to the 6th, tied at 3 on the Shawson Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before, and that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
This is Jaron Duran. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Chase Lee, the sidewinding right-hander facing Jaron Duran, throws a first pitch sinker for strike one. He's pitched 5 times to a 5.06 ERA. He's walked 5, struck out 2. In 5 of the third, the pitch is lined into left field, base hit for Duran. Beautiful start here to the top of the 6th. And Will, even though they've lost 3 in a row, this game feels so much like those 30 where they were on fire. So much grit and fight and response.
Spot on. Exactly. And anytime you can get Jaron Duran on the bases to lead off an inning, you feel like he can generate a run by himself.
I think he's going to run here, don't you?
Yeah, probably going to pick off here first pitch.
Monasterio, the batter. What a crazy play to end the inning. Mona waits, and you're right about that. He didn't have a big lead. Almost an invitation to go. Vladdy testing Abreu is a gift to the Red Sox.
Yeah, and with the sidewinder on the mound, a little slower to the plate, I could see maybe fastball away right here off the plate, abbreviated pitch out.
Bigger lead, and it almost hit him. It was the opposite. Sweeper almost in, and it's 1-0 to Mona.
Yeah, so many times, right, a speed guy on base, right after a pickoff, they're going.
How awesome is Wilyer Abreu in right field? You kidding me? It's just awesome. 1-0. Pitch is high, but called a strike. Now, Monasterio has not been good at challenging this year. That might have clipped the top of the zone. Very close. 1-1. Mona has the look right now in the batter's box. Ball and a strike. Duran leading at first. Pitch is a soft ground ball up the middle, back of second base. Step on the bag for 1. Throw to first 2. Double play. That hurts. Jam job there for Mona, in on his hands. And after the leadoff hit, 2 down.
Well, you got a sweeper, right? And that's what's frustrating is you see the sweeper out of the hand. You're thinking this started exactly where it needed to start to be a good pitch to hit, and it just doesn't break. It backed up, stayed on the inner half, blew him up, a little dribble up the middle. Ernie Clement had a nice play on to turn that one.
All right, here's Sogard with 2 down. The base is empty. Pitch. He is a ball outside. You talk about that so much. It's funny, a pitcher does not execute, and yet it can just annihilate hitters when it doesn't spin the way they normally do as a pitch misses outside to Sogard for ball 2. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. 2-0 to Sogard, and that is a strike on the outside corner. Borderline again. And it's 2-1. That was a ball, I think, but again, a spot where not probably worth the challenge. 2 down, bases empty, 2-0 count. Here, that's definitely a ball to Sogard, and it's 3-1. I'm surprised Duran did not run in that spot.
I am too.
3-1 is a ball outside. Good plate appearance by Sogard. He's aboard with 2 down for Massa. Didn't that just kind of scream go in that situation?
Yeah, it did. Maybe they couldn't get a good read on him, and he's new to the big league, so there's not a whole lot of a book on him. And he did get quicker to the plate there, a little more of a slide step with Jaron.
Here's Massa. And on 2 out, fastball, top of the zone, strike 1. That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Even the heaviest control problems. Visit NorthShore.com. Cedon waiting on deck. 0-1 to Massa. Tied at 3 in the 6th. Pitch is a ball. Breaking ball down and in.
Well, for the second straight night, the Red Sox have walked 5 times. Still 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position, but 3 runs on the board nonetheless.
Always such a great sign for this offense. 1-1. Pitch is outside. Fastball. Good take.
Yeah, with their speed and athleticism, ability to bunt and move guys around and be active on the base pass, walks matter.
Against the Blue Jays in his career, Massa's hitting .325 with 4 homers in 32 games. He takes a breaking ball. It's a sinker on the inside corner for a strike, and it's 2-2. He does love this ballpark, too. Rogers Center suits him. Sogard held by Vladdy at first. The pitch is chopped up the middle and easily played by Jimenez. He throws to first in time. Inning over. Stressful times all of a sudden for the Red Sox. We go to the bottom of the 6th, tied at 3 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Years to come.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this late-night ad to make you more alert, which could help your driving. And science tells us that pulsing beats faster, stimulating audio like traveling sound, and voices on the higher, so-called brighter end of the audio spectrum like this can encourage focus. Also, a familiar tune can help, so...
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Step into something new at EAG Ford of Navasota. We have a great collection of new and pre-owned vehicles with something sure to fit you and your budget. Our talented staff is ready for any automotive need. From trade-in to service, you can feel confident when you visit EAG Ford of Navasota. You can find us at 10059 State Highway 6 in Navasota and online at eagfordnavasota.com.
New customer, new market, new country. You're a growing business, but growth can bring complexity in the form of new sales tax requirements, more registrations, more filings, more deadlines. Now there's Numeral, the done-for-you sales tax solution that handles all the time-consuming details associated with sales tax, from registrations and filings to rates and remittance. Visit Numeral.com now to connect with a sales tax expert and get a free tax analysis. Numeral.com.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
George Springer against Patrick Sandoval. Takes a fastball way outside for ball 1. Red Sox took a lead in the 3rd. And then Willier and Cedon homers in the 4th and the 5th, put them ahead 3-1, but then 2 unearned runs in the bottom of the 5th. And this game tied again. Springer takes a ball outside. Need a good one from Patrick right here, but falling behind the dangerous Springer, 2-0.
And not getting a ton of swing and miss. There's been 24 swings today against Sandoval, just 3 whiffs.
2-0. Pitch. Ball. Up and in.
But there has been a lot of weak contact, so there's that. All right, he's been changing speeds, pitching to the corners. Did make that 0-2 mistake to Bateman last inning.
Other than that, didn't you think early on his command was really good?
Yeah, I do.
3-0. Pitch. Fouled. You know what Springer was thinking right there. I mean, he has killed the Red Sox. That is a massive swing. Right back 3-1.
Well, that was a fastball right down the middle, too. I'm not sure Sandoval's trying to go there. I know he doesn't want to walk him, obviously, but not trying to leave one over the middle because he's so active in those counts.
3-1. Here's the pitch, and it's ball 4. Up and away. Not the start the Red Sox wanted in a tie game in the bottom of the 6th.
I know he's just at 65 pitches, but I would get the bullpen going. I would get somebody going here. Most of these guys have had the last 3 days off or so.
You know, it's funny, Will. George Springer has played now for 13 years in the major leagues as Alejandro Kirk stands in. Pitch to him is a beautiful breaking ball in the outside corner. And I think as of right now, I mean, he's been an all-star, let's see, 5 times, couple top 10 finishes in the MVP race. 0-1 to Kirk. 1 on, none out. The pitch is a ground ball up the middle. Monasterio dives, can't get it. Into the outfield, a base hit. Springer around second, heads for third. That's where you need a rangier shortstop. Mona can't get it, and the Blue Jays in business in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, we're hoping Mona could get to that, at least get the lead out. It almost looked like he actually did get to it, and it got under his glove. He got a good step on it, got to it. It sure did. He got to it. It just went under.
Look, he's been awesome for the Red Sox. Mona has. That's a play that at least you got to knock it down.
Well, and this is a situation with Ernie Clementa, who very good bat to ball skills. He's going to put the ball in play. So these infielders probably going to be playing halfway, just in case any shot of getting Springer at home plate says that's the go-ahead run.
3-3, bottom 6. Sandoval. All kinds of action right now. They lead at first and third. Pitch is way up and outside. Not close. Fastball. 1-0. Red Sox on this incredible run. These kinds of moments did not happen. Just bad luck. Plays not made. 1-0. Here's the pitch. And a ground ball on the right side. Sogard's got it to second for 1. They're not going to be able to turn 2, though. Poorly done there. Springer comes home and scores. It is 4-3 Blue Jays. And actually, just kind of a weird bouncer to the left of Nick Sogard.
Yeah, it wasn't hit hard enough to get Springer at home with where they're playing in that halfway range, not all the way in. Also not hit hard enough to double up Clement for the 3rd time today.
Now the leadoff walk really hurts the Red Sox. They actually almost did turn it. I mean, pretty good relay there from Monasterio. But a walk and a play not made at shortstop. Here's Jimenez who bluffs bunt, takes it outside, a breaking ball. And it's 1-0. You know, Will, in this run here now, the Red Sox have lost 3 straight after 27 wins in 30 games. The defense has just not been quite as good. One and 0. Pitch is high. Maybe errors in the weekend series back at Fenway. Particularly the pitchers on the mound. Eric Miller made a big-time error, but defense has been a hallmark of this team all season long. 2-0. Here's the pitch. That's a fastball for a strike on the inside corner. I mean, Willier made a great play to kind of keep the Red Sox right where they were at second base. Now it's really on Sandoval to limit the damage. Keep it a 1-run game. 2-1 to Jimenez. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice one. Change up. And it's 2-2.
Yeah, really good one there. Just hoping for a rollover. Double play to end this. Keep it right here.
Jimenez has been great against the Red Sox this year. In 10 games, he's hitting .375 with a homer against them.
Yeah, I think if you go fastball in right here, you can get in on his hands. Get a ground ball. That changeup in the back of his mind now.
2-2. Double play depth behind Sandoval. He sets. Pitch is a fastball way outside. Yanked a little bit, and it's 3-2. Subaru New England scoreboard. So much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Lead off walks kill you over and over again. 3-2. Pitch Swing and a miss. He got him. Exactly what you said, Will. That changeup right there. He's gone. And that's a big-time second out for Sandoval.
Yeah, it's a big pitch. Even that one went a little bit more the middle of the plate than he wanted it to be, but got away with it. Jimenez out front, swung right over the top.
And a little left-hander is warming in the Blue Jays bullpen. You got Adley Rutschmen and Contreras due up in the 7th. 4-3 Jays. The pitch to Straw is a little bit outside, ball 1. Kind of a weird start for Sandoval because for a lot of the night he's had pinpoint command, but he's made some mistakes right in the heart of the plate.
Yeah, big ones too. Overall, I thought he's throwing the ball decent tonight.
1-0. Pitch. Good one. That was a slider at the bottom of the zone. And it is 1-1.
Walks are just always what kill him, right? 2, 3, 4 walks an outing, and they never come in good spots. I feel like runs are always scored in those innings where he walks guys.
Including tonight. 1-1. Pitch. Outside. I mean, in fairness, again, it's not an easy play necessarily in on Straw for Durbin, but that really set the wheels in motion in this game.
That was a tough one. Yep.
Leadoff single in that inning to Jimenez, and then the error allowed a couple runs to score. 2-1 to Miles Straw. Throw to first. Not nearly in time. It is actually a pretty good spot here for Clement to think about going. Two and one. Straw waits. Pitch is fouled off. You know, it's interesting. You know, we watch all these games, Will, and you almost always check the pitch tracks, where it lands in the zone. So often now these guys are so pinpoint, so precise. Strikes are on the outer edges of the zone. These last few innings, there have been a lot that have been center cut from Patrick Sandoval. 2-2. 4-3 Jays in the 6th. The pitch is low. Missed with a changeup. They've sold 84,037 dogs.
Goodness.
I guess 102,000 is the record.
Okay, that might be pushing it tonight then.
Well, I mean, if it gets to like 99, we might have to get 4 more. 3-2 the pitch with the runner going is lined up the middle into center field, a base hit. I think you were onto something. They do not have the bullpen going right now, but Sandoval, that's not a bad pitch. Kind of a changeup on the outside corner there that Straw goes down and gets. Maybe a breaking ball, but either way, 2 on, 2 out for the Jays.
Yeah, to your point, it was a good pitch, right? It's where he was trying to go, down and away, right on the corner. Just a good piece of hitting.
And Andrew Bailey's going to come out and give him a little break right now. Rivalry Report, sponsored by Riverwalk Spacious Senior Apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson River. The New York Yankees hosting the Mariners in the top of the 6th. Seattle 1. Yankees nothing. Tigers lead the Guardians 6-3. Top of the 8th inning there. Orioles over the Twins 5-2. Okay, in the bottom of the 4th, little delay there. And the Red Sox, even with losing 3 in a row, came into today with a 6-game lead over the Twins for the 3rd wild card. This becomes a really big spot for Sandoval. Nathan Lucas, left-handed hitter, is in. 2 on, 2 out, a 1-run Blue Jay lead. The pitch. That's a really good pitch. Slider on the outside corner, 0-1.
Yeah, and this is a game where you can kind of, you feel like you should steal one, right? You did your job against Dylan Cease, one of the best arms in the game. To find a way against this Blue Jays bullpen.
Is that Seth Martinez who's warming for the Red Sox? Here's a pitch that misses high. And it's 1-1.
I thought it was Whitlock. Oh, you're right.
In a 1-run game, that might be kind of an emergency play for the Red Sox. 1-1. Here's the pitch, and it's a ground ball to the left side. Big time from Sandoval. Monasterio gloves, throws to first in time. Inning over. I would be surprised if Martinez keeps throwing now. 4-3 Blue Jays. 7th inning next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey y'all, I'm Maddie. And I'm Poodle. And together we host the podcast Reality Gaze.
We are two ridiculous homosexuals who love nothing more than talking about reality television and tearing in a new one.
So whether it's 90 Day Fiancé, Love is Blind, Love After Lockup, or any other trash TV show about lonely hearts looking for love, your gay besties got you covered, y'all.
New shows every week. Follow and listen to Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcast.
Reality Gaze, let's love.
We've all received invitations in our lives. So what makes this one feel different? It's not the quality of the paper. It's the feel of hand-stitched leather beneath your fingertips. It's not words printed in ink. It's lines sculpted in steel with precision and intent. And it doesn't arrive in an envelope. It arrives with a heartbeat. This is the invitation to Lexus Summer Sales Event. Get offers on select models now through August 31st.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers have been Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you gotta get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it.
Cedon swings and fouls the first pitch off on the first base side. He homered on the first pitch last time. Now Lee is ahead of him 0-1. Cedon's had a good night. Sac fly, homer. What a player he is. What a season he has had. 0-1, 4-3 Blue Jays, and Cedon pops it up. High above the open roof at the Rogers Center. McAdoo and Kirk come together, and the third baseman McAdoo is there. And they play it for one down. 10 seconds. Station ID in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Adley Rutschmen batting for the Red Sox with one down, trailing by a run. Pitch misses outside from Lee. Ball one. Tyron Guerrero is up and throwing for the Red Sox. Good time for Adley's first Red Sox home run. He's looked really comfortable, both at the plate and behind it. 1-0 is a strike on the inside corner. Sinker, 1-1. To your point, Will, they did a great job against Dylan Cease. This would be a tough pill to swallow if they can't come back tonight. And yet, who would put it past him? 1-1, the pitch is outside. That's called a strike. Wow. That looked like a ball from here, didn't it?
Yeah, it sure did. Looked off. I think it was.
I can't believe he didn't challenge. Wow. Wow. So 1-2 instead of 2-1. To Rutschmen. Contreras out on deck. The pitch is swung on a line foul on the third base side. But it stays 1-2. Change up, a little late on it.
Yeah, trying to stay back for that. He throws the change up, but he throws that really slow breaking ball also. Fastball's around 89.
He's got red sleeves all the way down his arms. He takes a pitch outside, and it's 2-2. He just looks cool. I mean, really, a low heartbeat, which you assume, and we've seen him all these years with the Orioles, the 1-1 overall pick. He just looks the part. 2-2, the pitch is way outside and up. 3-2. Don't you think he's going to be just a perfect fit in Boston?
I think this type of player is a perfect fit anywhere.
It's true.
But to your point about controlling his emotions, a slow heartbeat, that plays at Fenway.
3-2. Pitch is outside, ball four. That's a great plate appearance. The tying run is aboard with one down in the 7th inning.
Yeah, it's really good. Just not trying to, he wasn't jumpy. It's a big spot. You're with the first game with your new team. You want to impact the game, a big spot to do it in. Just didn't expand at all. No panic.
All right, here's Wilson, who may come unglued right here. 1 on, 1 out. Pitch is swung on and popped up. On the infield, the second baseman Clement, the shortstop Jimenez come together, and it's Jimenez there to make the play. They're 2 down. You cannot convince me that Wilson Contreras is not ailing just a little bit. He is just in between at the moment. And they're 2 down for Abreu, who homered in the 5th inning. He's walked, he's struck out, and is that it? John Schneider is going to come out and make a move. They're going to go to a lefty to face Abreu. Little is going to come on, which makes all the sense in the world. And yet the Red Sox celebrate when lefties come on to face Abreu. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Every Nissan designed for people who refuse to settle for less. Take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. Left on left, Abreu on Little. 4-3 Blue Jays, top 7 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on the official vehicles of Major League Baseball that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whatever new vehicle you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory, visit Ford.com/local and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Barbecue ready with sizzling hot savings now at Shaws and Star Market. Save big on Value Pack 80% lean, fresh ground beef and Value Pack Signature Select chicken tenders when you use the digital coupon.
And Little, the left-hander, is on to face Wilyer Abreu. Red Sox trailing 4-3 a game that was started by Dylan Cease. They had a 3-1 lead, a couple unearned runs in the 5th inning, and then 2-out run in the 6th off of Sandoval put the Blue Jays ahead. Now the tying run is aboard in Rutschmen for Wilyer Abreu.
Little's got a good fastball, mid-90s, can get up to about 97 with his four-seamer, but he throws a ton of curveballs and sliders, especially to left-handed batters.
Here's Wilyer. Pitch is a fastball that misses outside. Against Little, Abreu, 2 for 6. And again, spectacular numbers against left-handed pitching this season. Tying run at first in Rutschmen. The pitch is a good one. Strike on the inside corner. Not much Wilyer could have done with that. Beautiful sinker. And it's 1-1. That's perfect. On the edge.
Right on the corner, right? And you know he's going to throw you a lot of breaking balls, so that 2-seamer away is a tough one to swing at.
1-1. Pitch is chopped foul. He knocked his own helmet off on a foul ball on the dirt. Got the visor of the helmet, almost got him in the eye, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about, that was going to hit off of his face. Watching the replay now.
Ooh.
Right off the back of the helmet.
Better, right?
Yeah, much better.
He is getting that front foot down at the right time, but that was a perfect low pitch from Little. Yeah, it's 1-2. You know, the more you watch these slowed down replays, how does anybody hit? it's nuts. 1-2. Tying run at first with 2 down in the 7th. Pitch to Abreu. He's outside. I mean, honestly, like once it's in that slow-mo, you know, he gets his foot down and it's like belt high. And then in the last 5 feet, it drops 18 inches.
That's why they're the best in the world, man. That's why right there. These guys are nasty, especially nowadays with all the velocity.
2-2. Rutschmen, the tying run at first. 2 down, 1-run deficit in the 7th. Pitch is outside in the dirt. Rutschmen wisely holds up. That's a pretty good play there by Kirk. Maybe lucky, maybe not. It got him on the chest protector, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, really good block. Hard slider down. He gets his body in front of it. Just checks up right in front of the plate.
And I think it did not catch protector. He looks like it stung him big time right there.
I think that got his left bicep almost.
Well, Rutschmen will get a running start here. That's a big deal. 3-2 to Abreu. Caleb would be next. The pitch is swung on a miss. He chased a bad one there, a slider outside. And the inning is over. And Abreu not happy with himself at all. You never see that kind of emotion from Willier. He is frustrated and then some. Stretch time in Toronto, 4-3 Jays on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
At Verbo, we understand that even the best of plans sometimes need a little support. So we plan for the plot twists. Every booking is automatically backed by our Verbo Care Guarantee, giving you confidence from the very start. Whenever you need help, it's ready. Before your stay, through the moments in between, and after your trip. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind. And maybe a good playlist. But we've got the peace of mind part covered.
Whoop. Sleep better, train smarter, recover faster, and feel healthier. Understand and optimize your sleep. Get coaching and insights for every age, stage, and cycle. Track over 140 habits. Get a 360 view of your training and workouts. Never miss a second of data with a wireless and waterproof charger. Expect all new features all the time.
Metal roofing. You've been thinking about it, and for good reason. One roof for life. So what's holding you back? With Interlock Metal Roofing, you're not just upgrading, you're investing in the last roof you'll ever need. Plus, it comes with a transferable warranty, adding real value when it's time to sell your home. Backed by over 25 years of trusted experience and installed on thousands of homes just like yours. Visit interlockroofing.com for a free quote. One call, one roof for life. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI.
But the Red Sox trail 4-3 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Tyron Guerrero, who has been utterly spectacular for the Red Sox, is on. Pitching change. Brought by JetBlue. Guerrero against McAdoo. The pitch is a little bit outside. Ball 1. 99. He's just getting warmed up. Ball 1.
Guerrero, 33 strikeouts to just 3 walks.
Is that any good?
Decent.
1-0. Pitch. Foul. Isn't it amazing? Well, that's kind of been the lifeblood of this team. Teaching people, convincing them to throw more strikes.
Yeah, I mean, the stuff's always been there. He was a teammate of mine in AAA El Paso in 2015. Threw just as hard, but no idea where it was going.
Well, he is a delightful guy. 1-1. Pitch is outside. Are the Red Sox challenging? Yes, they are. Rutschmen for the first time is going to challenge.
It's close. I thought it just missed.
Yep, I do too. He knows it. He's got a look on his face. Yep.
Close.
The ball counted 2-1.
0.2 inches, maybe.
1 challenge remaining.
0.3. Get it together, would you?
Way off.
So 2-1. Challenge brought to you by Dana Farber. And the challenge is cancer. Dana Farber hits it out of the park. 2-1 the pitch. That's a strike. No challenge needed. And it's 2-2. So were they the Chihuahuas when you were there?
They were.
I think they're the Sod Poodles now. Something stupid like that.
I think the Sod Poodles are somewhere else. I think they're still the Chihuahuas in El Paso.
I hope so.
I could be wrong.
Here's a pitch that is on the outside corner. You gotta call Tyron. Beautiful on the outside corner. And there's 1-1. One away, I should say. And by the way, they are the Chihuahuas. Who are the sod poodles? Let's see. Amarillo, maybe?
That sounds right.
Yep. I got to get my Texan towns right. Come on.
Amarillo.
Amarillo by morning. I need
song.
to stop singing. Here's Brett Bateman who takes the ball outside 1-0.
Yeah, we're in a one-run game in the 7th. Lock it in.
4-3 Blue Jays to your point. Bateman, left-handed hitter, throws. And a ground ball up the middle to the second baseman. Sogard gloves, throws to first. Nice little reaching grab by Contreras. And they're 2 away.
This guy's sleeping at the taco stand, the concession stand. Essen just had a shot of one of the concession workers. Yeah. One too many loony dogs.
Few Molsons, eh? 2 down, bases empty. Guerrero on Guerrero. Vladdy and Tyron the pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball. How's 101 right by you? 0-1.
He's got more. We've seen 103 a handful of times this year.
By the way, the 7th inning stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident. 617-777-7777. 0-1. High into right center field. This is going to be handled by Sadon in front of the Tim Hortons sign. Short of the track. That's Vladdy this year. He's gone. Guerrero gets Guerrero. We go to the 8th inning. 4-3 Jays on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before. And that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Listen up. Partner with one of the most trusted, independently owned lumberyards and showrooms around, Cape Cod Lumber and CCL Homescapes. Shop at CCL Homescapes for your Anderson 400 Series windows and doors for your next project. Anderson is the #1 trusted window and door brand. CCL, your go-to supplier for Anderson 400 Series windows and doors. Visit us online or come see us in person in Abington. CCL, 100% employee-owned and operated. Find us at CapeCodLumber.com.
Diving stop. Nothing gets through.
And nothing stops leaks like North Shore adult diapers. That's total lockdown protection for even the heaviest control problems. Try North Shore adult diapers at NorthShore.com. And focus on life, not leaks.
Hi, this is Caleb Durbin. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Caleb Durbin leads it off as we go to the 8th inning. 4-3 Blue Jays. Check of the game score brought to you by VetGR for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. Braden Fisher, the pitcher, and a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Aren't the New Hampshire Fisher Cats a Blue Jays affiliate?
Mm-hmm.
So Fisher was a Fisher Cat, I bet, at some point.
Played many games in that park.
0-1 is up and away, a fastball, and it's 1-1. How do you fare there? Some bombs?
Played in a AA All-Star game there.
Sure.
I had a homer. No, I hit one up top of the wall. It was a double in that one.
In the All-Star game. Sure. 1-1 to Caleb with a pitch. His swung on a miss. He has seen a lot of heaters tonight, Will, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, Fisher's a guy who's 80% breaking ball between the slider and curveball. He's only 18% four-seamers this year, but he's throwing them here. 95.
Caleb 0 for 3 with a couple strikeouts. 1-2 pitch. Is a check swing. He laid off that one with a slider. And it is now 2-2. You need to fight base runners here. The Red Sox have been so gritty. They got Martinez and Whitlock up. Not hard to figure who comes in based on the scenario here. 2-2 to Caleb. Pitch is a check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. I didn't think so.
No. It's a good take on that slider down and away.
It's funny. I watched a video of him hitting on the off day, and he was way choked up on the bat.
Yeah, it's just a bat path drill and working on getting extension through the ball. If you watch that, he stops his swing. He doesn't fully follow through.
3-2 to Caleb. 4-3 Blue Jays. Here's the pitch, and it is swung and popped up. Get into the seats. It will. But it's interesting because Will, after that check swing, he did the same thing. He kind of moved his hands up the barrel, maybe to like reinforce that feeling a little bit.
Yeah, and as far out in front as he was on that slider, he just fouled off on the left side. That tells me he's shortening it up. He feels like he's late on fastballs today, which he has been. And he has been in this at bat. So he's just trying to shorten up and get a little shorter to the baseball.
3-2. 1-run Blue Jay lead in the top of the 8th. Here's the pitch. And it is fouled. It must be so uncomfortable, that was a slider, to be a hitter and think you're late on fastballs.
It is, especially in a bat where a guy who you go up there, you know the numbers, you know how much off speed he throws, and he starts you off with a couple heaters at 95. So it just kind of gets in the back of your head.
He's seen 7 pitches. Duran is out on deck. Man, would you love Durbin to get on board here. The pitch is swung on and fouled up. It's a great plate appearance. Because if he gets on, he can run. Duran maybe squares. You got all kinds of action here in a 1-run game in the 8th.
Yeah, it's been all fastballs and sliders. He's yet to show the slower curveball, which he does use as a put-out pitch.
3-2 to Caleb again. The pitch is swung on and popped. Foul. That's a slider. He's battling big time. And again, he will see at least 10 pitches in this at bat. Now, that was a hanger slider right there. But to your point, there's so many things that could get him right here. 3-2. 4-3 Blue Jays. Here's the pitch. And it is swung on and popped up. That was a slider. And it's going to be handled by the shortstop, Jimenez, in the grass in the outfield. He's there to make the play, 1 down.
Yeah, it's a tough slider, right? It's firm. It's upper 80s. It really is not a slider that goes right to left like most of them. It's one of those gyro or bullet sliders, they call it. Whitlock throws one. Just kind of goes straight down. It's a really tough pitch.
Almost curveball-ish, huh?
Not that much break. Right, you see the rotation. You normally see a dot or a circle coming at you, and it's just some late downward movement with higher velocity.
Here's Jarren Duran, who takes exactly the same pitch, curveball right there, and it's 0-1. Main moment of the game. We hope we see it right here. Brought to you by VisitMaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Main adventures tomorrow. 0-1. Duran takes a curveball in the dirt. Doubled up on that pitch. Good take there, and it's 1-1. Discover beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at VisitMaine.com.
You've seen pitchers attack Duran like this, right? Start him early, see if he'll chase below on the curveball. If not, they climb the ladder. He has such a hard time laying off that four-seamer above the zone.
1-1. 4-3 Blue Jays, top 8 in Toronto. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. You know, it's weird. That's another breaking ball. This does feel to me like a moment where Jarren might just do something magical.
Yeah, and it's one of those sliders that Jarren hits these type of sliders well because they don't break as far down and in.
2-1. The pitch is inside. That's a great take. He's not over antsy in this at bat, Will. 3-1. What comes now?
This guy leans heavy on his slider. Over half the time does he throw it, but he's missed a couple times with it, and Jarren has seen it decent.
You got Monasterio on deck. You'd love to get Duran's speed aboard. 3-1. The pitch is outside, ball 4. That is a great plate appearance by Duran. Very close. Great take. Tying run aboard from Monasterio. I can't believe they don't challenge that.
Yeah, I thought that might have clipped the corner. It was close. They only have one remaining. But with a guy like Jarren who can get to second base.
Well, what's a more leveraged count than that to do it?
I'm with you.
All right, here's Mona. Tearing a big lead at first, held by Vladdy. Long set. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. He needs to run here, doesn't he?
Yeah, I need him at second base. I'm with you. Now, it looks like Fisher's fairly quick to the plate, though. But you can run on Kirk.
Take a shot. He's had a big night, Monasterio. Jaron leads. 0-1 is swung on and lined into left field. It'll hang up, though, for Straw. He comes on to make the play off the end of the bat. And Duran comes back to first with 2 down for Nick Sogard.
Sogi's had himself a good day. A couple walks and a single. He's been seeing the ball well.
With the way Monasterio's been lately, you just feel like when he puts it in play, it's headed for a gap. It was not. All right, 2 down for Sogard. Even more important, I think, for Duran to try it here. Pitch is a strike at the bottom of the zone. Sogard wants to challenge.
I thought it was a little down.
The batter is challenging the strike call.
I think it definitely is. And the verdict is a ball.
The count is 1-0. Boston has 1 challenge remaining.
Again, challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. Challenge cancer. Dana-Farber hits it out of the park. 1-0. Duran's got a bigger lead, looking like he might go right here. Long set. Jaron waits. Long hold. Not going. The pitch is a strike. Right on the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Hey, Fisher's doing a good job altering his cadences, holding. But to me, there's almost nothing to lose if Duran just goes. 1-1. Pitch is down and in. And it's 2 balls and a strike. That would have been a good one to run on, but Jaron's still at first, 2-1. Will, I'm so impressed by Sogard. The lack of time he gets up here, every time he arrives, he just looks so composed.
Yeah, he's a good ball player. He really is. Good at bats.
2 balls and a strike. Tying run at first with 2 down in the top of the 8th. Sogard waits. Pitch is swung on a miss. Now that was a really good slider. And it's 2-2. That one darted beneath the zone. Two. Fisher's ready.
Now, right before he called that pitch, Kirk, behind his plate, he rubbed his left leg. And
pick off?
I don't think it's a pick off. That used to be a universal sign of slide step.
Jaron runs. The pitch is a ball to throw to second. They got him. And it was cut down. It was a slide step, and it was beautifully executed by the Blue Jays. Red Sox thinking about the video room, but they will not look. Well done by Fisher and Kirk. Man, was that close.
Close to blocking the bag at second base, too.
Inning over. Red Sox go to the bottom of the 8th, trailing 4-3 in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's James Hardy.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less, so take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer.
George Springer leads it off against Seth Martinez, who's on the Red Sox bullpen for the first time. Pitch way outside, a sweeper. For ball one, this game turned big time in the fifth inning. And the misplay by Caleb Durbin over at third has been such a Gold Glove steady hand. And at the hot corner, 1-0 is fouled by Springer. And the third base side, 1-1. At that time, the Red Sox led 3-1. They really manufactured a run, a sac fly by Cedon in the third inning, and then homers from Abreu and then Cedon himself. They led 3-1 going to the bottom of the fifth inning, but then Andres Jimenez singled, and then that weird hop for Caleb at third base really changed this whole game. 1-1 pitch. It was a strike, swing and miss down and under the hands. Martinez has kind of lowered his arm angle, a little sidewinder, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, he gets some good movement. He's not going to blow you away or light up the radar gun. He's 88 with his sinker, but it's a ton of movement. Gets him some ground balls.
1-2 is a line drive and a center field base hit. Springer stays hot, and the leadoff man is aboard in the bottom of this eighth inning.
Yeah, it's a missed spot. Adley was set up in for the sinker where he was the entire at bat. Missed that one out middle away. Obviously with two strikes in swing mode, Springer smokes that one to center.
Martinez in his 118th career Major League game. Career 4 flat ERA. Here's Alejandro Kirk. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Blue Jays have got activity going. The closer is up in the bullpen. 4-3, bottom 8. Red Sox could do nothing wrong for 6 weeks as Kirk tries to check his swing, and he does not. Strike called as he went around there, and it's 0-2. I mean, these are the natural contours of a baseball season. You're not going to win every night. But as it stands right now, this one is particularly frustrating because you got Cease a little bit. You made him throw a ton of pitches.
Yeah, he did the hard part, right? Like, you expected him to just be nasty, and you're able to get runs off of him.
The ball's 2 strikes. Kirk takes way outside. Attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Find a location at crispycrunchy.com. It's packed. I mean, it's Looney Dog night here in Toronto. They lead 4-3, the Jays do. 1-2. Pitch. Chopper back to the mound. Monasterio. It's got it. He flips very quickly to second. Nice play, I thought, to just get the lead runner at second. That was softly hit. Good read by Mona and really good hand-eye to get that first out at the second base.
I didn't think there was any chance of getting that, but Springer not moving great like he used to. Obviously, he's beat up a little bit this season. Good job by Mona just to get that lead out.
Here comes Ernie Clement. Is it something, Will, on the infield you talk about before the game, like who's moving well, who might not be? Is that just in the back of your mind?
Yeah, it's not talked about a ton. Most big league infielders know the speed of the base runner. That's part of the internal clock with each guy as each ball's in play. It looks like they're going to pinch run for Kirk.
Yeah, and watching Springer earlier tonight, he was not moving well at all. All right, here is Ernie Clement, who takes a strike, a slider on the outside corner.
That'd be Josh Smith running for Kirk. Came over from Texas.
They want insurance. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Ernie is not himself right now. Slider, and it's 0-2. The Red Sox, hoping to get to the ninth inning trailing by 1, will have the top of the order. Yoshida, Cedon, and Rutschmen due up. But a one-run deficit in the bottom of the 8th inning. The pitch is a little bit outside. I beg your pardon. Sogard, who was at the plate when Duran was caught stealing, will lead off the inning, which does just as well. But the idea is to get those big boys up as the winning runs in the 9th inning. 1 on, 1 out. And pretty quick move there by Martinez from the right side, but pinch runner back to the bag in plenty of time. Josh Smith. One, two, popped up on the left side. Monasterio backpedaling quickly into shallow left field. He's there to make the play. Now they're 2 down. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Red Sox trail 4-3. 4 runs, 9 hits for the Blue Jays, 3 runs, 6 hits, and a costly error for the Red Sox. Now this is the benefit of going 27-3 over 30 games. You're not that worried, but obviously the Red Sox trying to grind this one to the end. 1 on, 2 out. Here's Jimenez. First. We're just getting to learn Seth Martinez. He's pickoff happy big time. And why not? Because it's a good spot for the Blue Jays with a pinch runner to run.
Yeah, you're not generally going to pinch run with somebody unless you want to try to get them in the scoring position.
This one is a strike on the inside corner from Martinez. Seth is 31 years old, drafted all the way back in 2016. And most of his big league time with the Astros. 0-1. Pitch. Hit him. That sounded loud.
That got kneecap.
But then it seems okay. But that was baseball on bone for sure. And so now the Blue Jays have 2 on with 2 out for Miles Straw. Oh. Replay just smoked him on the knee. Oh. No thanks. Becomes a big spot for Seth Martinez. Keep it a 1-run game. Straw has singled, scored a run in the 6th. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Spencer Miles is thrown for the Blue Jays in their pen. Next one. Very close. Called a ball, and I think a good challenge from Adley, don't you?
I think so too. I thought it caught the corner.
If it did, it's by a seam, but
it's close.
It looked good from here. And it is a strike. Beautiful.
The pitch is a strike. The count is 0-2. Boston has 1 challenge remaining.
Well, and that's sort of what we know about Adley Rutschmen, right? Well, like, that's the perfect spot to do it. What are you saving it for in that spot? He's now 0-2. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch. Ripped on the left field line. Fair ball. Into the corner. 1 run scores. They will hold Jimenez at third. Throw comes in. A hanging breaking ball for Martinez. And the Blue Jays lead 5-3. Unfortunately, Will, tonight, 2 strike mistakes have been a part of the story.
Yeah, they've been a big problem tonight. Blue Jays have capitalized on those mistakes hanging over the plate. You know, Martinez doesn't have put away stuff. He's got to live on the edges. If you make a mistake over the middle, you're going to see some damage get done. The ball smoked down in the corner for the RBI.
You know, it's funny, Will, because as we said coming onto the air today, the Red Sox, they got this big lead for the 3rd wild card as Nathan Lucas digs in. Turbin in at 3rd. The pitch is fouled on the 3rd base side. You understand what Chad Tracy's doing here. I mean, they have grinded so hard through this stretch to win all of these games. They had Whitlock and Martinez up, but they tied the game. Obviously, Garrett is coming on. But it makes sense what Chad is doing here tonight to bring Martinez in. 0-1. Pitch. is a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-2, but you do kind of make yourself vulnerable when you bring those guys in a one-run game.
Yeah, and you knew this stretch, this road trip of guys trying to get rested up from this run they've been on, and all those leverage guys, all the innings they threw during that 2-3 week stretch.
No doubt. 0-2 is a ball outside.
You had to give them a breather at some point. Unfortunately, it's coming in a spot in a close game.
Still want to keep it right where it is. 2-run Blue Jay lead in the top of the 9th inning. Martinez at the belt. He throws and a foul. Lucas was totally fooled there. Spoils it back and it's 1-2. Red Sox are hoping that both Tanner Houck and Garrett Crochet will rejoin their bullpen at some point down the stretch run into the postseason. 1-2 to Lucas. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. That was a really good sweeper. Inning over, but the Blue Jays get a run. They lead by 2. We go to the 9th inning. Sogard, Massa, and Cedon after this in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, real people tell their stories live on stage.
I burst into tears. And I wasn't sure if I was crying because I hadn't been kissed in a really long time or if I had just never been kissed like that before.
To hear fascinating, heartbreaking, and sometimes hilarious stories from astronauts, teachers, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Step into something new at EAG Ford of Navasota. We have a great collection of new and pre-owned vehicles with something sure to fit you and your budget. Our talented staff is ready for any automotive need. From trade-in to service, you can feel confident when you visit EAG Ford of Navasota. You can find us at 10059 State Highway 6 in Navasota and online at eagfordnavasota.com.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
All right, here we go. Top 9, the Red Sox trail by 2. Nick Sogard to lead it off against Spencer Miles. Red Sox in danger of losing their 4th straight ball game. Miles right-hander with McAdoo, the third baseman, way in for the Blue Jays. Pitch to Nick is way high and in. Ball 1, curveball. What do you got on Spencer Miles?
Good fastball. He's got a good sinker, gets a lot of ground balls, some down action on it. Off speed's pretty average.
1-0. The rookie throws, and Nick takes a strike on the outside corner. He's got really good numbers, Miles does, all things considered. 34 games. And among rookies, he's had a lot of success this season. The 1-1 is a beauty. Strike on the outside corner. 98, and it's 1-2.
That's way up. He's averaged 95 on that pitch this season.
Trying and dying to get the leadoff man aboard. 1-2 to Sogard with Massa on deck. The pitch is in the dirt. Curveball. Does not yet look like he's got command of the off-speed stuff, and it's 2-2.
No, I mean, he lives and dies with this sinker, but that plays much better to right-handed batters.
Nobody really squares him up. He's got the fourth best exit velocity against in the AL right now. 2-2. The pitch is a chopper to the right side. Handled by Clement. He throws to first. One away. Well, the Red Sox, who've been on this magical ride for the better part of 2 months, this one, if they don't win it, would stick in their craw. I mean, they got a 3-1 lead against Dylan Cease. They make an error that turns the whole game around. And here's Massa with one down and the base is empty. Miles throws and a strike on the outside corner. They've not done this much. Give extra outs and put themselves in trouble. Massa's 0 for 4 with a couple strikeouts tonight. 0-1. Pitch. High. 1-1.
99. He's feeling good. You can see why he doesn't get hit hard, though. Lots of late movement on everything.
1-1. Here's the pitch. And a line drive deep into left field. This thing is cranked back at the track. A leaping try and not able to make the play as Straw. I don't know what happened right there. It clangs off the wall and Massa's got a 1-out double.
I don't know if that went through the lights or what. He went up. It looked like he was going to catch it against the wall. He kind of jumped into it. Would have been a heck of a play.
Don't you think it was right there for him?
It looked like it. It's almost like he lost it. It could have. Sometimes when balls are coming down on that side, these lights, it can go right through them. I'm watching the replay now, trying to get a good look.
I guess it just was off the top of the wall, out of his reach. Wow. Some carry from Massa. I thought he was right there. All right, here's Cedon as the tying run. 5-3 Blue Jays in the ninth with one down the pitch. Is swung and grounded hard on the left side. Jimenez, the shortstop, glove, throws to first. Beautifully done. And they're 2 away. The Red Sox are down to their last out. Good swing, great play by Jimenez.
Thought that had a real chance to get through the 6-hole. That's why he's got some gold gloves to his name. Sliding stop to get to it quickly. Really nice one-hop throw to Vladdy over at first. Got rid of it quick because of the speed of Cedon and just beat him by a step and a half.
All right, here's Adley Rutschmen, the Red Sox final hope. Against the rookie Spencer Miles. 5-3 Jays. The pitch is a strike. Right there. Fastball. Rutschmen has seen him 3 times. He's 0 for 3 with a strikeout. 0-1. Pitch. Rutschmen swings and loops one foul.
Oh, he got him. He got a cookie right there. That's one he's going to lay in bed tonight thinking about. Miles trying to go away with that sinker, threw it middle in. Adley just fouled it back.
Call for time here. (5-3) Blue Jays. Massa at second with 2 down. 0-2. The pitch is inside. Slider down it in. And it's 1-2. Wouldn't you love to have Contreras have a look here? Adley, in his Red Sox debut, has walked twice and singled. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. Really calm, good take there. Curveball, not close, and it's 2-2. Is it heater time right here?
Contreras has really struggled his last 15 games. I don't think they're that worried about him right now, to be honest. I don't know if he gives in here to Adley.
2-2. 5-3 Blue Jays. Top 9 with 2 outs. The pitch is swung on a broken bat grounder to third. McAdoo's got it. He throws to first in time. Ball game over. Red Sox got the C's, but they fall 4-3. And Boston, after an unbelievable run, has lost 4 straight. Blue Jays have taken the first 2 here. Nissan postgame show next on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Life can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to go through it alone. On my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Braithen, I share openly and vulnerably about everything life brings us and what we can learn by living with our hearts a little bit more open. Every Friday, a new episode brings you a new story with topics on self-care, motherhood, healing, and more. You are enough, just the way you are. And this podcast is a reminder of that. Follow and listen to From the Heart with Rachel Brathen wherever you get your podcasts.
Boom! No!
Come on! Kids, what should we order for dinner?
Pizza!
Thai!
Tacos!
Hey boys, let's not get loco. What kind of restaurant sells pizza, Thai, and tacos? I'll never please all my guys. Why can't we have food without the fun?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so your family never has to compromise. Use code MEALTIME for 50% off your first Wonder order. Terms apply. See wonder.com/new customer.
The Rhode Island statewide primary is on Wednesday, September 9th. That's right, Wednesday, September 9th. If you plan to vote, make sure you're registered and that your voter information is up to date by August 10th. Again, the Rhode Island statewide primary is Wednesday, September 9th. Make sure you're registered and your voter information is up to date by August 10th. Get trusted elections information from the Rhode Island Department of State at vote.ri.gov. That's vote.ri.gov. Together, we vote.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for Premier Checking Account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
The Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
1 second, you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
Barbecue ready with sizzling hot savings. Hey, it's Joe. Today through Thursday at Shaw's and Star Market, save big on Value Pack 80% lean, fresh ground beef, and Value Pack Signature Select chicken tenders when you use the digital coupon. Find summer savings like this, plus rewards points and recipes in Shaw's Deals and Delivery app. Short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Fresh ground beef and chicken tenders now on sale. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Well, the Red Sox, really a tough loss tonight in Toronto. They've dropped 4 straight after the incredible run of 27-3 over 30 games. Now 4 straight losses on a night where they had a really good approach against Dylan Cease. Red Sox have dropped the first 2 here in Toronto with Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming as the Red Sox kick off the Nissan postgame show. Christian Arcand will have the majority of it in just a moment. It was cool to see Adley Rutschmen. I thought the Red Sox battled hard against Dylan Cease, Will, and don't you think the whole game turned on that error at third base by Caleb Durbin?
Yeah, it did. I mean, the offense did their job. You know, the team did the hard part. That's getting to one of the best aces in our game, right? And then as the game went on, yes, that error hurt. Some 0-2 mistakes by Martinez and Sandoval where RBIs or runs were driven in. But, you know, the Red Sox offense kind of more of the same what we've seen the last few days. 0 for 7 with runners in scoring position. Left 9 on. Just not getting the big hits. I mean, they got a couple, obviously 2 homers to take the lead, go up 3-1, but just couldn't put it all together there in the late innings.
Well, we got to be fair about this, too. I mean, the guy has been an absolute animal, and he's been the heartbeat of this team. But Wilson Contreras right now is just not himself.
No.
And he's hitting cleanup, and he comes up in a lot of big spots. something's going on with him, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, he's beat up. I mean, like you said, he's had a lot going on physically. Over his last 15, he's hitting 180 with one extra base hit. It was a homer in Sacramento. So it's been a tough go for him. You got to expect he's a veteran. He's going to take care of himself. He's going to get himself out of this.
You know, it's interesting. There were some two-strike mistakes, but overall, I thought Sandoval was good today.
Yeah, the walks always tend to be an issue for him. When he walks leadoff batters, they tend to score, right? He didn't have a lot of swing and miss stuff, balls in play, some plays not made behind him. It didn't work out, but the offense, like I said, they did the hard part. You thought you could do that, you score runs on Cease, which he normally doesn't give up many at all. You think you have a good chance to win. It just didn't happen.
Ranger Suarez on the mound tomorrow, 7:07 first pitch against Jose Soriano. So a big test for the Red Sox against their trade deadline acquisition.
Yeah, and this Blue Jays team's playing good right now. They've won 9 of their last 13. They've won, 9 of 11 against the Red Sox. I mean, they've dominated the Sox this year. A lot of that was early in the season when they weren't playing well, but now they catch them again as they're not playing good baseball right now.
We look forward to talking to you tomorrow. The Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show can be heard beginning at 6:07. Christian Arcan's got the Nissan postgame show. When we come back, 4-3, thanks to Paul Gadd and thanks to Joe Braverman back at the WEEI flagship studios. 4-3, Blue Jays win. Talk to you tomorrow night on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Hey man, you hungry? Let's order delivery.
Yeah, I was thinking...
Italian. Burgers?
Oh.
Game night just got tense. Two bros on different sides of the fence. Burgers or pasta tonight? Why can't we have food without the fight?
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so no one has to settle. Download the app today. Wonder, food without the fight.
Step into something new at EAG Ford of Navasota. We have a great collection of new and pre-owned vehicles with something sure to fit you and your budget. Our talented staff is ready for any automotive need. From trade-in to service, you can feel confident when you visit EAG Ford of Navasota. You can find us at 10059 State Highway 6 in Navasota and online at eagfordnavasota.com.
Understanding power requires more than headlines. I'm Peter Hamby, host of The Powers That Be, a podcast from Puck examining politics, economics, and media to provide context, analysis, and clarity without sensationalism. We ask how power operates, who benefits, and what's at stake. If you want to move beyond breaking news to deeper understanding, join us on The Powers That Be. New episodes every weekday. Follow The Powers That Be wherever you get your podcasts.
Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less, so take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit nissanusa.com or your local dealer. A frustrating loss tonight in Toronto for the Red Sox as they fall 5-3 to the Jays in a game where it didn't really go the way people were expecting. Dylan Cease normally nails against the Red Sox, showing some cracks in the armor, threw a ton of pitches, gave up some home runs. Red Sox got to him. In fact, all 3 of the runs the Red Sox scored, they scored off Dylan Cease in this game, as the Blue Jays bullpen really doing a yeoman's effort there and coming through. Chase Lee, Brendan Little, Braden Fisher, Spencer Miles combined to pitch the final 4 innings and not allow another run. They only allowed 2 hits. And the Red Sox, despite the lead, get a brutal error at third base from Caleb Durbin, which really flipped the whole game, allowed Toronto to tie it up. And from there, a combination of the Red Sox unable to get to the Blue Jays bullpen, and the Jays getting a little bit extra there from Seth Martinez, who pitched the 8th inning, which is kind of strange, considering that the bullpen was relatively rested, but we'll get into all of that in just a moment. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 6 strikeouts. That means another $300 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Patrick Sandoval loses the game, his first loss, and the first time the Red Sox have lost one of his starts. He falls to 1-1. He went 6 innings, allowed 2 runs on 8 hits with 4 strikeouts. His ERA increases now to 3.3. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. Only one double hit in this game. It was hit off the bat of Masa Yoshida, his 15th double of the year. That brings us up to 210 doubles on the year and a tally of $10,400. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com and donate your car today. That is Cars with a K. Red Sox, against all odds and against Dylan Cease, hit 2 home runs in this game. Wilyer Abreu in the 4th inning launched one over the right field fence, his 21st of the year. Ceddanne Rafaela in the 5th inning, his 16th of the year. And they were both off Dylan Cease, but not enough to win this game as the Red Sox unable to build off of those home runs and get anything else going against Toronto's bullpen. Once again, the final score, the Blue Jays 5, the Red Sox 3. Let's pause 10 seconds now for station identification here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Coming up here in just a couple of minutes, we'll have your player of the game, your play of the game, your look at the Subaru of New England post-game scoreboard, and we will let you know how you can tune into tomorrow night's game, the 3rd of this 4-game set, as the Red Sox now looking to snap a 4-game skid. You're listening to the Nissan post-game show. Every Nissan designed for people who refuse to settle for less. So take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit NissanUSA.com or your local dealer. We'll be right back.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a brand new show. It's called Money Moves. Follow and listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Barbecue ready with sizzling hot savings. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday at Shaws and Star Market, you can save big on Value Pack 80% lean fresh ground beef and Value Pack Signature Select chicken tenders. When you use the digital coupon, find summer savings like this, plus reward points and recipes in the Shaws Deals and Delivery app. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Fresh ground beef and chicken tenders now on sale. Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Ah, summer, the smell of sunscreen, backyard barbecues, and... Wait a minute. Why does your bathroom smell like that? Summer fun can be tough on your plumbing. Between extra house guests, cookouts, and the kids home from school, your drains are working overtime. That's why you need Drains by James. From expert drain cleaning and pipelining, they'll keep your pipes flowing all summer long. Because at Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. Don't let a clogged drain ruin your summer vacation. Visit DrainsByJames.com today.
Hey, it's Brew, and between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only. Not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Your true crime podcast keeps listeners on the edge of their seats. But here's the real mystery. Why isn't it making more money? Odyssey Creator Lab is here to solve that. We host your show for free. No fees, no catch. You focus on the suspense, while our sales team brings in advertisers and revenue. Stop leaving money on the table. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and turn your passion for true crime into real revenue.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
2 on, 2 out. Pitch. Ripped on the left field line. Fair ball. Into the corner. 1 run scores. They will hold Jimenez at third. Throw comes in. A hanging breaking ball for Martinez. And the Blue Jays lead 5-3. Unfortunately, Will, tonight, 2 strike mistakes have been a part of the story.
Yeah, they've been a big problem tonight.
A lot of problems tonight. You're listening to the Nissan Post-Game Show. Every Nissan is designed for people who refuse to settle for less, so take life by the wheel and drive it like you mean it. Visit nissanusa.com or your local dealer. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox drop their 4th in a row, a 5-3 loss to the Blue Jays in Toronto, a night where they did get to Dylan Cease, scoring some runs, hitting some home runs off of him, but unable to do the necessary things in order to protect that lead. And then when they fell behind, unable to get back into it. And part of that was what you just heard right there, Miles Straw with an RBI double in the 8th inning, which scored a run, an insurance run. And normally when I do the play of the game, I do the run that ended up being the winning run, but in this case, that was in the 6th inning. It was an RBI ground-out fielder's choice from Ernie Clement. I can't very well make that the play of the game. What really should be the play of the game was Caleb Durbin's error, which happened in the 5th inning and really flipped the game around. The Red Sox 3-1 lead disappears in that inning and goes to 3-3, but I felt like that was mean. So Miles Straw, congratulations. You are the winner of our play of the game tonight, which is brought to you by McFarland Energy. New oil delivery customers can receive $1,000 in savings, including $200 in free oil. Visit McFarlandEnergy.com. Tonight's player of the game is presented by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer and take advantage of our limited time offers today. I'm going to give it to Ben Bateman. He had a nice day at the dish there. 2 for 4, an RBI double in the 3rd. Also an RBI single in the 5th inning. An excellent all-around game for Bateman. And another guy on that Blue Jays roster that you may overlook sometimes, but boy, they can really get you. And if you're the Boston Red Sox, they always get you. It's always someone. Jimenez, Clement, Guerrero's the only time he ever hits home run. He didn't hit one tonight, but I feel like all the home runs he hit this year were against the Red Sox. It's just, it's that kind of thing. And they have the Red Sox number. They had won 7 out of 10. That's now 8 out of 11. And it doesn't seem like really any end in sight. The Blue Jays, a very tough matchup for this Red Sox team. I could say the same thing about the Sacramento A's, unfortunately. The Red Sox did strike first in this game. Ceddanne Rafaela with a sac fly in the 3rd inning to score Andrew Monasterio. And that was very promising right out of the gate there in the 3rd inning to be plating a run against Cease and taking the lead like that. Patrick Sandoval gave the lead right back there on that Bateman double, which scored Nathan Lucas and made it 1-1. Top of the 4th inning, Wilyer Abreu greets Dylan Cease with a leadoff home run over the right field fence, right center really, to make it 2-1 Red Sox. And that would hold up until the 5th when Ceddanne Rafaela would lead off that inning with a home run right to dead center field, 411 feet, 3-1 Red Sox. Then in the 5th inning, that's when it all came undone. Andres Jimenez with a single, and then Miles Straw grounded into a fielder's choice to 3rd. It could have been a double play. Wasn't the most egregious error in the world. Pretty bad, though, one that Durbin usually has. Jimenez safe. And then Lucas comes up, sacrifices to the pitcher. Straw goes to second, Jimenez to third. And then McAdoo, a sac fly to right field. Bateman with an RBI single. Game is all tied up. And that was that. Dylan Cease comes out. And the Red Sox had no answer for the bullpen. And then in the sixth inning, you had the Clement ground out that made it 4-3. And, of course, the Miles Straw double there to make it 5-3. Red Sox in the ninth inning got a double from Masa Yoshida, but they were unable to drive him in. Adley Rutschmen making the final out of the game. Although, overall, I'd say the Adley Rutschmen debut, pretty good, got on base, and was generally positive in the lineup tonight. I would say he did have one bad challenge, but he ends up 1 for 3 with 2 walks in his Red Sox debut, batting third and doing the catching for Patrick Sandoval. That player of the game, by the way, Ben Bateman, brought to you by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer and take advantage of our limited time offers today. Time now for a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. With so much to love, don't miss the Subaru of New England, a lot to love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some finals to tell you about. The Guardians falling to the Tigers by a final score of 6-4. Cleveland have been really hot and very good in Detroit prior to that. The Marlins with a 2-0 win over the Pirates. Paul Skeens, the Pirates lose another one of his starts. The Cubs, an 8-6 win over the Nationals in D.C. Yankees topped the Mariners by a score of 4-1, and the Braves blanked the suddenly hot Mets 4-0. That game going final in Atlanta. Still to be played here in the top of the ninth inning. It's the Orioles enjoying a 5-2 lead over the Twins in Minnesota. Extra innings in Chicago for the White Sox and the Reds, who are tied up at 4 in the top of the 10th inning. Bottom 8 in St. Louis. Cardinals lead the Phillies 1-0, and that is the same score in Anaheim. Rangers leading the Angels 1-0. It's 2-0 Diamondbacks over the Rockies, bottom second out in the desert. Padres up 1-0 over the Brewers. That game in the bottom of the second inning in San Diego. The Rays up 2-0 over the A's after 2 in Sacramento. And top of the second inning, no score, Giants and Astros. No score either, Royals and Dodgers. They just are getting underway now out at Dodger Stadium. Want to remind everybody that you can tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. It's tomorrow at 6:07. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. First pitch will be at 7:07 because that's how they like to do it up there in Canada with Ranger Suarez getting the start. He'll be going opposite Jose Soriano. I want to say thanks to the guys who got this game on the air. Our Red Sox executive producer is Joe Braverman. Our engineer in Toronto is Paul Gatt. For Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks, I'm Christian Arcand. Want to remind everybody, Red Sox Review on our flagship station, WEEI in Boston. Red Sox have now lost 4 straight. I know you got some thoughts on that, and we'll open up the phone lines. Get in line right now at 617-779-7937. Once again, your final score, the Blue Jays 5, the Red Sox 3. Have a great night, everybody.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. By VisitMaine.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
This broadcast was presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only.
This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now. Here's your host, Christian Arcand.
5-3 Blue Jays. Top 9 with 2 outs. The pitch is swinging at a broken bat grounder to third. McAdoo's got it. He throws to first. Big time. Ball game over. Red Sox got the cease, but they fall 4-3. And Boston, after an unbelievable run, has lost 4 straight. Blue Jays have taken the first 2 here.
All right. I said last night that I was going to have very strict parameters here on Red Sox Review for when it's time to panic. And I can't just come on the very next night after another loss and throw all that in the trash. Although I kind of feel like doing that right now. I know I'm not alone either. It's Christian Arcand, Red Sox Review. Red Sox lose to Toronto after not being able to hit Jameson Taillon at all. I mean, they couldn't touch the guy. One hit, they got a couple of wide. They got on base a little bit. But Taillon and Simeon Woods-Richardson, who were 2 of the worst pitchers in baseball this year, in my humble opinion, and also statistically. And then you come out against Dylan Cease, and you do what no one does, which is actually plate some runs on him and take a lead and drive him out of the game at 104 pitches through those 5 innings, which just, I mean, you couldn't ask for a better situation than that. Toronto's bullpen, not exactly world beaters. But they were world beaters tonight. Dylan Cease, not really with his best stuff out there. Pretty wild, going for strikeouts. Last time he faced the Red Sox, it was a complete game shutout with, 12 strikeouts? So you know he was trying to get more of those. You could hear Brooksy was talking about it the whole game. Even when he goes up 0-2. He'll try and make you chase, and sometimes it gets away from him. And that was happening in this game. And when that wasn't happening, either Willie Abreu or Ceddanne Rafaela picked their spots in a leadoff situation and homered off him, which also doesn't happen very often, if ever. And they blew it. I mean, they blew it. Simple as that. They had the lead. Durbin probably had a tailor-made double play ball right there. He boots it. That ends up completely changing the game, going from 3-1 to 3-3. And listen, I'll give Durbin a break. It's not like he's been a bad third baseman. He's been excellent over there at third base, save for maybe the first, 3 weeks of the season. I remember he made some errors. And he's not perfect, but he's been good. And certainly, he has been responsible for a lot of big plays. And a huge driver of that entire streak that they went on. But we all remember how it was going for him before that. And that's, I guess, just a little bit my fear here. Not so much that the Red Sox won't be able to recapture the magic of the last 2 months. I don't expect them to. That was insane. My fear is that they're just a streaky team. And streaky teams have characteristics that you love and that you hate. There's the obvious ones. When they're hot, they're great, and when they're cold, they suck. I mean, we saw both ends of that coin. But I think it even goes a little bit beyond that, because with this team, the streakiness is not really a product of the whole team going in the tank or not. It's really just the offense. When the offense is hitting, the pitching's consistent. When the offense is not hitting, the team goes in the tank. And the offense did hit a little bit. They hit enough to chase Dylan Cease. But once they did that, they couldn't do anything else. They got completely shut down by 2 bad pitchers yesterday. And against the A's, Ginn's pretty good, but I mean, Gage Jump out there shutting you down again? Doing that again? With that crap team, that A's team? I'm not freaking out yet, but I am starting to see the markings here of a team that can't just be normal. They either are world beaters, and by that I mean one of the best teams ever, one of the hottest teams of all time, which is what they were for 2 months, or they're the other thing that they were this year. And we're not quite there yet. I can't make a declarative statement about that yet. But it does kind of feel like we're heading back towards it, doesn't it? I mean, it's 4 in a row, and we are not talking about good teams here. We're talking about the A's and the Jays, last place teams. Teams that if the Red Sox really were what they thought they were for the last 2 months, they probably wouldn't be having this much trouble with. To be fair, even during the hot streak, they had trouble with the A's. And the Blue Jays, too. I mean, it's just a team that has their number. And maybe those are just the two teams in baseball that are real bad matchups for the Red Sox, and they just happen to be facing them one after the other. It could be that. It could be that. But for all of March, April, May, and part of June, it wasn't just the Blue Jays and the A's that were having their way with the Red Sox. It was basically everybody. And this is not the type of memories you want to have rehashed, especially not down the stretch, especially not in August and September of a season like this, of a season that suddenly went from dreadful to magical. And that's just the trappings that you find yourself in with a streaky team sometimes. We've seen it before. I don't know if we ever seen a team that was this streaky, that went on a 2-month-long cold streak and then a 2-month-long hot streak. Like, that's a new level of streakiness that I don't know that I've seen in my lifetime. No one's really seen that. Statistically, no one has. So we may be in uncharted waters here. But I can't help but think that what we saw tonight and what we've been seeing here for these last 4 games is regression to the mean. Where's the mean? I'm hesitant to even say that. I don't know what the mean is for this team. Regression to the mean. So what? Now they're going to suck again? They're going to be one of the worst teams in baseball now? No, I don't think so. I don't know what the mean is. I don't know if it's below average, above average, way above average, way below average. I'm not sure where it is. I'm not sure what normal is for this team. Because frankly, we have not seen this team be normal over any kind of long stretch at all. It's you win some, you lose some. You win some, you lose some. I don't know. It's either way down here or way up there, and there's not really anything in between. You're just talking about the extremes on the spectrum. Nothing really that you can kind of look at and say, okay, well, that wasn't going to last, but at least now they're doing this. It's just one extreme and then another extreme. And that's all we've really gotten so far. That's all we've been fed as fans and media members. So it's hard to really imagine anything else. Let's see. Let's see what they can do. Let's see if they can pull themselves out of this. They got 2 more games in this series. Tomorrow night and then Thursday afternoon. You got Pittsburgh next. Let's see. Let's see what this team's all about. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. We will hear from the manager, Chad Tracy. As a matter of fact, let's do that right now while we still have a couple of minutes. That'll allow more phone calls to populate. We do have, I think, 2 open lines, so go ahead and grab them at 617-779-7937. First, here's the manager, Chad Tracy, after this 5-3 loss tonight to the Blue Jays.
Chad, frustrating night. I mean, he has 7 walks, and, Cease looks like maybe you can get to him. How frustrating is that you couldn't do more?
Yeah, I think it's well said. I think we did a great job with Cease. We swung at strikes, we took balls, we took walks, took some big swings. Obviously, you're not going to get a ton off them, but we got him out of the game by the 5th, which was great. I thought the at-bats all the way through that stretch were really good, and then we just weren't able to do much with the bullpen, obviously.
1 for 21 with runners in scoring position during the 4 games. Anything different going on in the approach of the plate?
No, I think the approach is the same. I just think we're going through it right now, that's all. But, yeah, I mean, we've had some chances where it's like one swing into the gap, and we've been there before. We'll grind through it. But, yeah, that's definitely the case right now.
What did you think of Adley in his first game?
He was fine. He looked good, looked comfortable, looked confident. liked the buttons behind the plate, worked with Sandy really well, took some good ABs. It was good.
For a while there, it was all the close games you guys came out on top.
Yeah.
Often dramatic fashion. The last few days, not. Is that just baseball and it turns random?
Yeah, I mean, yes and no. Like, there's maybe some little things. Obviously, a double play ball and like Derb, if you hit him that 10 more times, he's going to make that play. So like, within that, like, yes, it is baseball. Like, that happens. Within that, there's, maybe a thing or two here or there that in those tight games it'll swing it. But not to single that one play out, but like baseball does happen too. Like, you're not gonna, get the clutch hit for 6 straight weeks and keep getting it. There's gonna be times you're just gonna have to grind through it, and we're in that space right now. We just got to keep grinding.
Talked about Adley, Wilson Contreras, and Abreu before the game. What have you thought about, say, Don Rafael's at bat? Still, he had another big swing tonight. He's been swinging it well.
Yeah, he's been swinging the bat great all year. That's been going on start to finish. I know he gets a hanging breaking ball, I think that was, and hits it out to the deepest part of the park. So he continues to come up with some big swings. He hit that ball hard there in the last inning. Great play by Jimenez. So again, like there's still some good things going on, and some of the balls that have gone our way and go through. We're getting some great plays made against us too at times. So, but he's been great.
Sandoval, 6 innings, longest start yet.
I thought he was really good. Just 2 earned runs and a few walks, but for me, I thought he controlled counts much better today. Didn't have many spurts where he just lost control for a couple innings. I thought he had a pretty good outing.
Obviously, Adley's a veteran catcher, but what were your impressions of how he handled the game?
I thought it was good, especially these first handful. He's going to be working with most of our staff in a game for the first time. But as far as I'm concerned, watching it, looked like him and Sandy were in a good rhythm. We're on the same page. I thought it was good.
Obviously, Sandoval was running into some traffic